Hello, hello. Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. I'm the chief host of College Genesis. Welcome you to another night of fun, insight, enlightenment that only the College Genesis can bring you. Now, I had a list that I wanted to talk about tonight, but I friggin' lost it. I put it in my friggin' shirt pocket. I don't know where it's at, but so basically I have to read off the top of my head as I can remember. I wrote, so I always take notes before I do a show during the daytime. I take like 15 minutes and I do show topics and I do points that I want to talk about. So tonight I'm operating without my written down talking points. So it's going to be off the top of my head. I don't think I might have to do a part two to this show, the Colonization Laws. And the reason why we're doing this show tonight, first of all, like, share, and subscribe, folks. Tell a friend. Spread the message that this is going down in Collar Land and everything. You don't want to miss this. What I'm realizing now is there's people in these Pan-African so-called spaces and Black conscious spaces that are all over the place, And so tonight we're going to put down some laws, laws. I wrote down today, I think the first law was African Americans are actually an African people, a different type of African people, but we're definitely African people. That's colonization law. Okay. Number two, I think I said that an African American / African homeland Africa is called an African. That's number two law. And then I said, let me see, try to think of what I wrote down. I said, for God, I'm trying to remember everything I wrote down. I wrote down a whole bunch of new laws that we're going to carry out in Collar Land to try to enforce something. Then I said some law said that to be endowed with the colonization, you cannot be a liberal Marxist or a MAGA. Either one of those two is forbidden in Collar Land, in colonization, the colonization law, on the colonization law. Then another one I said the FBA, ADOS are nothing but race traders. You can't be down with the FBA or ADOS in colonization on the colonization law. And I said another one I said was, your white people in Africa are never Africans. They're European settlers in Africa. White people are not Africans. Okay, only Black African people are Africans. We're not African Americans are African, even though they were born in America in the Western Hemisphere. So even though they're a different tribe, we're a different tribe of Africans. The Maafa tribe, of the diaspora, the African American tribe, or the Maafa tribe, or the Caribbean tribe, whatever it is. We're still part of Africa, whether you live on African continent, born on African continent or not. That's colonization law. Colonization law says that the Europeans, the Chinese, all these other people, even if they're born on the continent, are not Africans. At the same time, colonization law says I can support the presence of Europeans there, because if they build their own settlements or whatever like that, I'll support that. But they can never claim themselves to be indigenous to the continent or African. So that's why then one colonization law says that we believe in LARP was logical, achievable, reasonable, and practical. And then the last one was, we believe in FTA. That means dealing with Black people. We believe in foot to ass. That means we put our foot up Negroes' ass. The old way of trying to cajole people and coerce people and stuff like that has not worked. We have to be bold, and it means hurting people's feelings. So be it, right? Black people need a real push to do better. So we believe in the FTA, means foot to ass ideology. So tonight we're talking about colonization laws and whatnot, See, going forward, the reason why I did this is because I'm just looking around the internet. I'm seeing, here's my phone. What's that for? I'm looking at a bunch of stuff online and whatnot. Some goofball says, but African Americans, white South Africans, or Elon Musk is really an African, So I'm saying to myself, That's against the law. That's against what law? Colonization law. Elon Musk is not an African, and he more certainly is not an African American. So all these things, if you follow the colonization guideline, we'll be back on track. You don't know who you are. You don't know where you came from, who you are, then you only be lost to what direction. Oh yeah, another colonization law is before Columbus in the Americas about Africa. See, because a lot of people I'm learning now that are into, if I can send this picture, it just really bothered me. Yeah, the Moors were not Spain. The Moors were Berbers, Persian, everything, and there's some people, black people, along with them. You know, and that were Muslims or slaves, whatever. The Moors were not black African men. That's colonization law. Um, anyway, there was a picture going around by fake ass these fake Herus and Moors that are running around and whatnot. And it had a picture of a bunch of black guys surrounded by white women and it said, when Moors ruled Europe. This is what I'm talking about. So a lot of these guys are nothing but swirlers, right? And they basically can't just come out and say, I'm a swirler. So they basically hide behind fake history like the Moors and all stuff like this, or we were already in America. That gives them the right to claim America, which we call it, or the idea of race is something white people came up with. So they basically, that gives them a right to date white women or date Asian women because there's no such thing as race. So these people are dangerous, you know? So therefore, and what, not necessarily so much as they're dangerous, the fact that they're allowed in certain Pan-African spaces. And what they have said, if you're more and all this kind of stuff like that, you will not be on my platform. You know, so what I'm doing is building a platform where, although I may disagree with people, you could rest assured that anybody that talks on this platform believes in the idea of that we're black people and we're Africans and we came from Africa and we have a future with Africa. Those things. If you believe that you're not an African or whatever like that, or you claim you're not an African or whatever like that, you claim you didn't come from Africa, or you were already here, or this I lied that there was no slave ships and all kinds of slavery was a myth, that is against colonization law. The colonization recognizes the Ma'afa, the transatlantic slave trade. Anything other than that is blasphemy. If you basically blaspheme, your ancestors will curse you to hellfire and eternity. You cannot deny the Ma'afa, the Holocaust of our people. That's everything you were made of. That was everything we're about, is that Ma'afa, the Holocaust. Those slaves, those ancestors are chained to the neck on slave ships and were brought across the Atlantic, you know, to endure that. We became a new people. We began transforming into a new African race, a new African tribe, and everything like that. So we are now a new people, you know, and we cannot be dismissive of our history, right? Just like I say, people all the time when they listen to the wars of the Afrikaners, they say we're a different people, a culture. The world started recognizing, okay, the Afrikaners are people of culture. Because some people say, why don't you guys go back to the Netherlands? They're saying we're not Netherlands anymore, you know. We started up in the Netherlands, but we're a people now, and we want to be part of Africa, but our own republic, I guess. You know, that's what they say. I agree with that because although the Afrikaners come from Netherlands and France, the French and like that, they still over 400 years developed their own language and heritage, even though they're Dutch of descent. They're different from the Dutch, you know. Living in a new land creates a new culture, a new reality. Just like the African American is a different people than the Africans on the continent, because living in America, why does everybody can respect that? The French Canadians are different people than the French Parisians. Understand? The Italian American is different from a Sicilian or Neapolitan. It's two different things, right? So, Dusty Brother says, Colin, after being on Twitter, I've given up on black people. I've said so many black people think that they are Native Americans, indigenous. Yeah, like I said. So, yeah, that's what I said. That's why got to lay down colonization laws. Black people in America are not Native Americans whatsoever. You are not Native Americans. That's self-hate. That's blasphemy against your ancestors. That's blasphemy against the Mafa. And so the whole thing is, these are people that are cowards, Dusty, bro. These are weak. That's why you got to come to Collar Land. Stay in the Collar Nation, brother. This is where you belong. You know, this is where you belong in Collar Land. You know, stay in Collar Land, and you'll be all right. This is a safe place for Black nationalists and Black African nationalists and Black African nation building. This is that safe space for that. That's why this channel is so important, you know, because if we don't have this channel out here, this is why I said this goes beyond money and all this other stuff like that other people think is important. We have to have an identity, because slowly but surely they're erasing our freaking identity. If you don't have a freaking identity, none of this shit's gonna freaking work. If you walk around talking about, you got people out here like this, what's his name? That was on Hidden Colors, that crazy looking dude with the straight hair and whatnot, you know, crazy looking Negro, Saba, whatever the hell his name is. Talk about you ain't African. These dudes are crazy, you know. These guys, people come from mental institutions. They straighten their hair and they try to be like, quit make up fake history like Moors, Hebrews, whatever the hell it is. It's all trying to get out of being African, you know. So it's just really sad. It's sad. We're gonna keep carrying on as proud Black African people and black nationalist people, you know. So we're gonna carry on this thing, and we're unapologetically pro-Black and pro Pan African Black nationalists, you know. So all these other people, they can go to hell, but don't give up on Black people. We just have to be the example, Dusty brothers, you know. We have to be the example. That's why I wish Baruti would get on the Twitter and start battling some of these people instead of battling me all the time. He should be talking to these Negroes that call themselves Native Americans. But Baruti thinks I'm the freaking issue. He thinks I'm the enemy. You know, that's the sad part about Baruti. He thinks Collar's the enemy. Oh man, Collar, you know. So, but I know that I'm right. You know, everybody else is always wrong. I'm right. I know what I'm talking about, and I'm proving every day that I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm saying. But we're gonna have some fun tonight, folks. You know, we're gonna eventually get into it with the colonization laws. You know, the reason why we're laying down the law tonight is because too often people are just misguided on what we are and where we're going. So I had to thought about this. I thought about that. We had to make some laws up, you know, so people could take it and run with it. Okay, colonization laws. Okay, African Americans, African Caribbeans, Afro Caribbean, Jamaicans, all that are all Black Africans. You know, from the African continent. That's colonization law, number one. You know, number two, a future homeland for African Americans and African descendants of slave trade in Africa was called an Afrikstan. You know, that's what that is called. That's not written nowhere. You know, yeah. If you go down to South Carolina, Mississippi, well, look, I'm getting ready to go to Liberia. When I go upriver in Liberia, when I swear to God, you're in North Carolina or South Carolina. The people look, act, and everything like that, and you from the Carolinas. You know, so how the hell are you going to be Native Americans or not when you look like? That's what the other thing Black people can't understand. Like Tariq, that when it comes down to it, you look like an African. Oh no, we look differently. They got different hairlines. They got different color, complexion. Yeah, someone may be darker, but the bottom line is this: you are still an African. Your biological phenotype is still Black African. You know, you can't get away from that. You know, and people would say, right about, we got admixture. I'm sick of that term, admixture. You know, oh, I got admixture. So what does that mean? Okay, you got a few white chromosomes and DNA, so you're still an African. Simple as that. So it is what it is. So like I said, we're Dusty Brothers, we're waging war. It's a shame that we have to go through this. I would never in a million years had to think that I would have the biggest challenge I would have is convincing Black people that they came from Africa. I thought that was a done deal. I thought that we had all these scholars and everything passed before me, and we had Molana Karenga, Dr. Clark, all these people, Malcolm X and whatnot, Colin, man, we had yeah, I used to go look at such and such speak and whatnot, blah blah blah. If we had all these people, then why you got large numbers of people listen to a fucking buffoon like Dane Calloway? Can you understand why College Genesis doesn't give a shit about no one anymore? That all these past leaders and whatnot. Look, if any of these past leaders were any good, then I wouldn't need to be here. But the fact that I'm starting with ground zero, I gotta convince black people that they really are Africans. I'm like, damn, what was going on before I came on the scene? I seen people in friggin' the airport, right, on their way to Sierra Leone and Senegal look like Tariq. So Tariq don't want to realize that. He thinks he's a wannabe light-skinned mulatto boy, That's he is, a wannabe light-skinned nigga, Flex, mink slide, man. Get out of here with that shit. But he is funny though. Tariq is a fucking funny dude, man. He's a fucking hilarious. He's a rip, man. He's a fucking rip. I give him that. He's fucking funny. But he should stick to comedy, man. You can't go to somebody like Tariq. All you freaking people that went out there and bought Hidden Colors, Creeks come out Hidden Colors. You actually listen to Tariq Nasheed on a fucking history. The guy gave me fake history. Yeah, we were, or the Columbus man said he saw Africans when he came. Oh my God. And people, who are these people? These people in the park. A lot of people that you see in the Tariq Nasheed's video or whatnot are homeless. They got mental issues and everything like that, sitting around fucking talking about history, These are crazy people, that hate being black. And they look, let me tell you something. When you live in New York City, this is when people don't understand something, right? And you're a black descent or you're very dark-skinned black. They're the most angry people because you really feel like you're at the bottom of this civilization. You really do. The white man, when you see the white man on Wall Street and all the world he lives in and whatnot, and then your reality is going to the sun. So of course you're going to be angry and bitter and stuff like that, Yeah, yeah. In the 2000, we did have people rocking African medallions, Black Power fist picks in our hair. Yeah, all that changed, man, because we basically look. All that Black Power, African American should have been geared towards us eventually parting ways with society. As long as we stay in America, bro, this is it's gonna get worse because America is unapologetically anti-black. And what happens is when we stay here long enough, we're gonna become anti-black and we're gonna want to hate each other. We're gonna try to breed our race out and stuff like that. So the African is like a means of survival. The only people that's going to survive in the future is the African, the black nationalists. The other black people are going to be in jail. If they're going to be white, they're going to live in a white suburbia. It's just what you got. White suburbia. You got jail. You got interracial marriages, homosexuality. All these things is the direction the way America's going. Then there's the other side, which I'm trying to lead, is the path to nationhood and the black family. So look, nigga hunters, I like that. Dusty brother, man, you and I could be good friends. I wish you'd call in one night, man. I like the way you think, bro. I like the way you think, brother. I like the way his brother thinks, man. Nigga hunters. Yeah, you ever see these black chicks and whatnot? My name is Pocahontas. She be black as the ace of spades, man. She look like Flavor Flav with a freaking bad weave on and whatnot. Think about nigga. No, dual citizen is not gonna be a thing in the past, bro. You got to really choose Chukwu. Chukwu, they're coming for that dual citizenship. They're gonna have you on a play. Oh yeah, I saw this the thing. I'm gonna play tonight. They're yanking people's green cards. People think when you got green cards, they're safe and whatnot. They're even going after people that they attain citizenship here. Yo, it's gonna get rough here in a minute, man. I'm telling you right now. If I was an immigrant, man, I would say very little. I would not draw no attention to myself. I'd be like quiet as shit. They're janking Ulysses, and also it goes for like Negroes who going out there getting Sierra Leone passports and whatnot. They're They're gonna be like, "What? You got CLN passport?" And they're gonna yank you up and put you on a plane. Dynasty better watch his ass. They're gonna put you on a friggin' plane saying ship him back to Sierra Leone. And they say like this, okay, we deem that your U.S. citizenship. I don't give them no play. I only have one passport. That's the United States passport. So I'm clearly only a citizen of this country. So there ain't nobody can deport me. I'm not getting swept up. ICE ain't coming to my door and sweeping me up when I telling me I'm a fucking Nigerian because I got a Nigerian passport, whatever like that. You carry a foreign passport, they can deport you, you know? So it's like if they choose not to recognize your U.S. passport and said your foreign passport supersedes your U.S. passport, they'll deport your ass. So before you fools go out there getting dual passports or whatnot, you better think long and hard. So Truco, man, you better watch it, man. Truco, man, you might get deported, Truco. You know, dual citizenship. Dual citizenship, Truco, only means for friggin' if you're coming from another European country like France in the U.S. or Israel in the U.S., Turkey in the U.S., you know, Germany in the U.S. It does not apply to fucking Black Africa, fool. You know, it's not too. That's not no passports are not equal. You know, those things only happen when passports are equal, have equal value. Truco, I got dual citizenship. Lord have mercy, man. You've been listening to too much Afro Dumbass, you know. The Afro Dumbass report, you know. He's gonna be deported soon too, you know. Dual citizenship. Man, you Africans crack me up, man. God, y'all crack me. Y'all the funniest, man. Y'all make my show, man. Y'all give me too much material, man. You know, what can I do without my African audience, man? They crack me the hell up every day, you know. And they're always complaining about this. Why can't y'all fix Africa? Well, Kala, you have to understand, Kala. You have to understand. It'd be the government, Kala. Don't you understand, Kala? It'd be the government. You know, I'm like, nah, man. Can't be the government all the time. Y'all gotta learn how to freaking do shit, man. You know, ain't the government gonna do everything for you. Y'all gotta learn how to do shit. You know. Yeah. So we're gonna have a good time tonight, bro. We're gonna have a good time tonight. As we lay down the law in Colorland. See, everybody already getting to understand where I'm coming from. You know, we're laying down the law because too much foolishness is going on. We're not having it anymore. We're not going to have any more foolishness not right now. You know, we have to lay down some laws. You know, we have to know who we are. And we don't friggin' know, we don't know who we are, man. And we just, you know, we're just lost. So we got to deal with the buffooneries, you know. You know. So we have to understand what we at, what we're doing, and let people live their life and everything like that, you know. You know, Truquo, man, they're grabbing up everybody and deporting them. They don't give a damn. There's no such thing as illegal or legal. African immigrant is an African immigrant to them. They don't give a shit about none of that. You know. Hold on. I didn't mean to play that. Every time somebody talks to me about Truco says, I agree with you, Laura, about the black Indians. Yeah, no, there's no black Indians. Man, no more black Indians in college here. Your ass came via the transatlantic slave trade. That's what the original African story of America is, a transatlantic slave trade. That's where the African story began 400 years ago. You know, 1619, the transatlantic slave trade. That's the story of the African in America, right? No, and also know about the colonization law is that's the only official story of the African. The new story of the African in America is the black immigrant. That's the new law, the new diaspora. So that's colonization law. There's the old original African story and the new contemporary African story of immigrants to America. The people that came from the 90s to now legally, like Trucos did. Those are freaking the new story of Africans. We can never mix the two. You got people out there talking about, especially these so-called goofy ass African Americans living in Ghana. Well, the diaspora is coming home. When the world and African governments say they want their diaspora home, they're not talking about you, stupid. They're talking about their own citizens who fled. Fled. It's for greener pastures. They want to bring those people back home. You're not included in that, but they won't say nothing because they know if you're spending money, they just go along with it. But officially, by law, international law, the diaspora, as it's recognized by international law, are people who came here contemporarily, not the descendant of this Atlantic slave trade, which is the original that came to America by force. Ancestors came to America by force hundreds of years ago. So we got to get these laws and rules and regulations going forward so we know who we are and what we're dealing with. We have no representation in the African Union. Why? Because we don't have a republic or a nation state. We're never going to have representation African Union until we have what? An African. Then you could talk about African Union. Then you could talk about building with Africa. Right now, we can't build with Africa absent our own republic or nation state. So that's what I'm saying. So that's colonization law. No building with Africa, no Pan-Africanism until an African is established for the diaspora and the African-American slave descendant diaspora in the West. So that's colonization law, So we're laying down the law tonight, and going forward, if people adopt these laws, you'll see progress happen, You'll see progress happening in Africa and you'll get your Pan-African game on point, by using the colonization laws, DTJ said that only black people who he wants to hear are just yeah, that's what he said. They really only want black slave descendants. That's it. He does not want. Donald Trump is not an immigration type of dude. And he basically doesn't have any confidence in Africans that they're going to contribute anything meaningful to American society. He's not stupid. He knows when he does contracts and business and whatnot, who's doing the work and who's doing stuff like that. He knows his black people in America. He's amazed by what we've done in this country. And he knew who Reginald Lewis was, the first black billionaire and stuff like that. How hard it is for a black person, for a black man to rise and become a billionaire in America is fucking amazing. He knows that. And so far, you don't see Indians, you don't see Chinese, you don't see nobody else becoming billionaires in America. It's only black African Americans. Simple as that, So we can talk all we want, but it is what it is. But like I said, the colonization law is there's no Pan-Africanism until there's an agreement on an African. That's colonization law. Now, if you join the colonization, you say, something, Colin? I like the colon. I'm going to use the colonization law in my Pan-African program. And then people say, well, why do you say like that? Because I'm looking at colonization law. No agreement, no nothing until we have an agreement for an African. Then we Africans support our efforts to build an African, find the territory. If we get into consensus from Africa, then we can build a Pan-African world. In the future, we can help each other. But right now, it's all one-sided. Colonization law, the black nationalist movement, the Pan-African can't be one-sided. It's all about friggin' right now. Africans all about what you can do for them. So. True said he was amazed that he's looking for ways to deport repeat offenders. Look, if he knows that if you get rid of some of these repeat offenders to El Salvador, Black America will really blossom. The only thing holding black communities back is a criminal element in Black America. That's it. You get rid of the criminal element, Black America will go through a golden age like we were in like the 40s and the 50s. Black America was, at one time was a very peaceful place until we got degenerate culture, deviant culture. You know? Well, I can't enforce nothing right now, but I'm saying going forward, if people want to be part of this movement, the colonization movement, that's going to build. This is a chief movement for build. I believe the colonization is going to be the flagship movement out of all the movements that you see out there. This is going to be the flagship. This is going to be the mothership. You know, the mothership. And the movement is moving towards nationhood. That's what it. Everybody else, I'm the only one that has declared that nationhood is the end game for the Black African infrastructure. Is the only group online that is for the last 10 years have been talking about nationhood as an end game. Everybody else is talking about reparations. They talk about all those handouts. They talk about marching, Black Lives Matter. Now it's DEI. That's the new thing, DEI and all stuff like that. You know, we could say consistent nation. Now, people say, you know, some column, man, I am so fed up with everything else. I'm sick of Al Sharpton. I look at the clownery of Umar Johnson and all some people like that. You know, he's a buffoon, got a watermelon on his head. What the hell is up with that Negro? Talking about making sexually suggestive comments. And people, when people get tired of all the foolishness and everything and the coonery and stuff like the buffoonery and everything like that, they're saying, well, I want somebody I can listen to that make a lot of sense. Somebody's going to put, then they come to college genesis, you know, and they become part of what I call colonization, you know. Nobody else is going to give you that true quote. You know, without colonization, there's going to be a lot of lost people. You know it. You know, there's nobody else out there. There's nobody else out there but colonization. That's it. Can you tell me what platform out there you guys are listening to that gives you anything meaningful? Very little. You know, very little. So we got a base like this. So we're going to talk about that tonight, you know. And colonization, like I said, it's law, but one day we will have a nation, and some of these colonization laws will be in law in fact. But this is a building block for a nation and how the direction towards nationhood. You know, it's all the colonization laws are more like rules, not laws. I have no business to enforce laws. You know, I can't enforce it. But as far as like guidelines and stuff like that, that's what we do. When somebody comes here on the platform and basically talk a bunch of nonsense, if he's not following colonization law, guess what? He's booted out of here. That's the only way I can do to enforce it right now is on this platform, you know. So when people don't follow colonization laws, man, they got to go, you know. They got to go. So what's that? If you don't want to be ostracized and criticized by college genesis, you know. You know, look, how would Trump view you? I would care less what how Trump sees that. Donald Trump is doing what Donald Trump needs to do. You know, he needs to be educated that the Black nationalist movement is the oldest movement in Black America. It's the first and oldest movement. The idea of a nation state or an Afghanistan or a homeland or Zion among Black people has been here since the 1600s. It's the oldest movement in Black people, you know, civil rights integration, Americanism, and all stuff like that. That's relatively new. Black America had always been about Black nation building. They've always desired for a homeland, you know, of their own, where they could build a great republic or a great nation. That's been in African American history since we first got on those slave ships. The idea we should return and build a safe haven, a homeland for our people. That's 400 years in the making. This is 400 years in the making. This is not something new. All I'm doing is carrying on tradition because everybody else is sold out. The Nation of Islam is sold out. You know, they buy into integration and watered down a movement and whatnot. They went into Islam, all these things like that that have nothing to do with African people and everything like that. So with the colonization, the BAO is the only thing you need to be looking at. All these other movements are jokes. And I put this movement up against anything, you know. Step right up, step right up. You got somebody that can go up against college genesis, bring them on this platform, you know, and I'll show you how weak they are. This is the only thing that's real, you know. This is the only thing. The colonization is the only thing that's real. I could care less what Donald Trump. If he's okay with it, that's fine. It'd be great too. But I could care less what he does. No, he offered Black America 500 billion. That's billion with a B. He offered and we fumbled that because of stupid Negroes. Dumb Negroes and whatnot. No, no, no. So that's why I said these people. Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Look, you got these dumb Negroes running around white people now, and white people are starting to hear this stupid, crazy shit that they're Native Americans and whatnot. We're losing, you know. But what I would like to do is show white people that not all of us are freaking crazy, you know. You know, we're Israelites. We are becoming insane, Dusty brother. No, that's why nobody respects Black America. Nobody. Black people think they got so close. Look, the bottom line is this: this is the weakest we've ever been in history. This is the weakest Black America. This is the most vulnerable and the weakest Black man has ever been in history. It's not necessary because we act like cowards. We actually listen to people like fucking Ricky Smiley crying. A grown ass fucking man. If I ever saw Ricky Smiley's face, I'd punch him right in his face for crying on air like that. A grown ass man crying. LeBron James, almost 7 foot tall. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Racism out there or not. I mean, I am so sick and tired of these niggas, man. I really hate them, But if you want to listen to somebody strong that's fearless, you come with the College Genesis, the Black Panthers were kids, The Black Panthers, the FBI freaking overreacted with the Black Panther Party. You understand what that was all about. I don't think white America really understood what Black nationalists were. If they understood, if white America really understood, right, years later, they started looking at some of the stuff like the Black nationalist movement, stuff like that. And even someone like Donald Trump, right? He was very fond of like Malcolm X, and Richard Nixon even supported Black nationalists and Black power movements and whatnot. People don't know that. After they really sat down and got the chance to read what these young men were saying about building their community, taking care of their families and everything like that, the Black nationalist movement was all about the Black feeding their families, protect themselves and whatnot. And white people said, you know something? After years of the destructive culture of hip hop, white people like, damn, we went after the Black Panthers and also like they ostracized everything. In the wake of that came the Bloods and the Crips. Now, which is another bigger problem. Now, white people gotta say, damn, if we wouldn't have went after the Black Panther Party like we did, we would not have a gang and crime problem in Black America. Because the Black Panthers and groups like that kept crime under control in Black America, So now they're like, white people have no leg to stand on as far as our community. They have no credibility. They supported, they allowed, their destruction of the groups like the Black Panther Party and Black Nationalist Movement allowed for the destruction of Black America because they were told a long time ago, if you go against us, this is what's going to happen. The reason why you had the Black Panther Party was to lead Black people down a certain path, Black, I don't know, Mufasa. I think white people are saying when they look at crime, you know why, brother? Because Mufasa, all due respect, is because they see their little white girls out here. I've seen it. I've seen it back in the 90s, right? I've seen little blonde, blue-eyed white girls with fucking gold fronts, tatted up and whatnot, and shooting up fucking crack spots. Do you think they wanted that? See, the effect of our community being so lawless and crazy is that it started pulling their kids in there. That's what the effect on those two things. You see, if it didn't affect them, they wouldn't care. Now they're like, damn, I wish that we would have had the Black Panther Party rather than these fucking Bloods and Crips. Because you got white kids now going into the Bloods and Crips and everything, I don't know. You would come here to Virginia, Come here to Virginia, bro. There's a lot of white in New York, even. There's a lot of white girls out here that are fucking going with half black kids and all over freaking Virginia Beach. Half black kids that are Bloods and some of everything, I don't know where you live at, but this is what's going on here on the East Coast of America, you know? And white guys see that shit. They're seeing these white girls, they do the coke and everything like that. They like hanging on the clubs and everything like that. You know, it's all over. Yes, it's a problem, you know? It's a fucking problem, you know? They got white girls, white kids out here getting involved in this shit, you know? Listen to the music. They're listening to all this rap music and shit. A lot, bro. You know? So, no, thug swirl. These thugs be having like 4 and 5 white baby mamas. You know, they don't care. See, the thug does not give a shit about your consciousness and your race consciousness. To them, they see a little cute white girl or not. They'll make them their girl. I've seen it. I know this. I know people. Lots of them. It's all over the place. Haitians don't even give a damn about race. Haitians are just out there, especially when you add the Jamaicans and the freaking Haitians and the Caribbeans. All they care about is white girls. But it's starting to, over the last like 15 years, I've seen nothing but white girls but not hang around brothers, especially the ones that listen to hip hop and stuff like that. They basically into black dudes, you know? They be having kids with these black. They don't give a fuck. These white girls don't give a fuck, man, you know? So that's what you're dealing with, man. That is what you're dealing with. You wonder why it's hard to build a black nationalist movement. You can't build a black nationalist movement and swirl, you know? And so even the real Donald Trump in here, he knows the fact. The biggest threat they have is these white girls getting with these black guys, having mixed kids and whatnot, living that thug life and shit, you know? No white father. What's that story? Bro, man, this is what it is, you know? So uh, that's who admit Google's not everything. Google's not real world. But the bottom line is this: if you say 10 white people interracially date, that's still you talking about millions of people, bro. You're talking about millions of people. And they said also, brother, like what you call it, they said 85% of white women say they would like to have a sexual encounter with a black, not really marry them. But that's the whole thing. When girls don't date black men, they like sleeping with them, you know? They want a sexual, they like partying with black. I know that for a fact. Because I used to have a lot of white female friends. I didn't mess with them like that. But white girls love hanging around black guys for some reason when it comes down to friendship and whatnot, you know? I had this one little white girl tell me that one time. I was driving an Uber. This was back in 2016. And I picked this one little white girl up. She was like 17. She was cute. Anyway, she was like worked at this bar and restaurant that was run by Arabs and Indians, one of those, right? I said, well, how's it working there? She goes, I don't like working there. She goes, because they drool over me because I'm a white girl, you know? I said, really? She goes, I only like hanging around black guys, you know? I go, why is that? She goes, because black guys don't drool over me because I'm white, you know? They're cool. I can hang out with them or whatever like that and only date black guys and mixed race black guys, you know? And hood black guys. Because they don't act all friggin', you know, gaudy over a white girl, you know? You know, she said the Arabs and the Indians, those guys treat you like so. She goes, "This is weird." You know, I don't like guys like that fawn on me because I'm a white girl. You know, that's just fact. Ufasa, I said, this is a life I lived. I know what I'm talking about. You know, but they like hanging. White girls love hanging around black dudes. You know, especially the ones that listen to hip hop and stuff. They like hanging around black dudes. You know. You know. Yo, look, Principe. Black America has always been a dangerous community. We're dangerous people. I say right now, I worked in clubs, African Americans. We had African dudes that come in. They were soft, man. You know, the most dangerous people are African Americans. You know, the most violent people are African Americans. You know that's just way it is. We're just dangerous, violent people. You know, so it is what it is, man. So I would urge anybody, if you really feel like that, you got to stay away. You know, because Black America is very dangerous people. We're fucking dangerous, toxic people. It is what it is, man. But there are my people. I love them. You know. So how can you say that with slavery? What are you talking about? And you know, So it is what it is. So tonight we got basically what's up, Dre? What's going on, bro? Long time no see. Yeah, so we're laying down the laws tonight, you know. Yeah, we are, brother Ahmed. We are the most dangerous black women. It's Kala, not Kaka, you moron. We're the most dangerous people on the fucking planet, you know? Like I said, I would not send no large numbers of African Americans to friggin' no in Africa, man, dude. We'll knock you upside the head. See what we did in Liberia, man? That's nothing, man. You know, if you bring African Americans and just unleash them on Ghana, Nigeria, dude, man, it would just be a nightmare because we take the place over. It is what it is, you know. Yeah, we are toxic. We are toxic. We are all of us are toxic. I'm toxic. I admit it. You know, we're dangerous, man. So that's 400 years of this hell has made us like this. You know, it is what it is. No. We're the most dangerous thing, bro. The most dangerous thing in the world is African Americans. We're dangerous. You know, we're the most dangerous. A white man knows that too. Well, he made us like this, you know. That's why they make black on black. They make us kill each other. You ain't got no white people shooting each other like O Block and Memphis, and like you don't see white pop singers and country singers gunning each other down or shooting up a fucking concert. It's only black people. You know, it is what it is. You know, so yeah, white people are serial killers and everything like that. But you know, for the most part, we gotta take that. Oh, we're the most dangerous people, man. We're dangerous to each other. You know, we're the most dangerous people on the planet. All right, look, it is what it is, man. You know. And the only way they're gonna stop that is we have a nation of our own where we can civilize our people, you know. Yeah, they got serial killers and whatnot, but you know, come on, you know, it's not even close, man, you know. So but we got the opposition in the chat room, you know. Yeah, brother said I've been in Detroit for 20 years. So it happened. Yeah, blacks kill each other. Yeah, kill each other. Yeah. It is what it is. Black these people that get up here and they talk us. I live in the real world. The real world, Black America is a fucking hell on earth. It is a fucking hell on earth. You know, no human being should have to live like this. You know, and the reason why we have that toxic. Well, no, other races don't kill each other like that. No, we kill each other. It's like a genocide going on in Black America. You know, that's genocide. Not on genocidal levels like we are. So people, but we could talk all we want. We can't solve the problem because people are in denial. People like Atala is in denial, you know. So what you call it? Look at Southside Chicago. Look at O Block. Look at Memphis, murder capitals. You know, goddamn, you know. Yeah, so it is what it is, man. You know, so let's be honest with ourselves. You know, when colonization laws say we have to be honest with ourselves. You know, no, it's not in the news, bro. Oh, people just don't want to be like this, you know. Philadelphia, yeah, 500 murders. No, Philadelphia had 200 murders last year by March. I remember that. It was March and they already had 200 murders. Philadelphia. So they did hit 500 last year. God damn, you know. Damn. You know, I was like, it's just sad, man. You know, just sad, man, you know. Goddamn, man. I remember Philadelphia. I mean, it was like last February, only 2 months into the year, and they was already at like 200 murders. Goddamn. So they finished the year. Actually, that's a slowdown. That's actually pretty good. They only ended up with 500 murders. I thought they was on track for 1,000 murders last year. You know, so they only went to 500. That's actually pretty good for Philadelphia. You know. Yeah, white people got their serial killers and target killing, but for the most part, man, I'd rather deal with that than take my chance with that than just basically walking down the street and friggin', just somebody said, the ops are coming. Next thing you know, everybody just shooting on each other, and most of like people are killed like stray bullets flying. But at least when you got serial killers, they're targeting certain people, but random shootings and everything like that, look. You know, he was already a wrench. He was a wrench from the first time I opened the show. He was on here. Holly Dre was on the first week I came on. He was an early supporter. Yeah, Chicago, Baltimore, Detroit, Memphis, New Jersey, New Orleans. Yeah, you have Vietnam. More people die in those cities than they did in any war. It's like a war zone, and those are your so-called FBAs. And a lot of so-called FBAs are basically, no, I hate to discriminate against you, the real Donald Trump, but we can only give out renters to black people at this present time. Maybe one day we'll have a civil rights movement in Color Land and give out renters to white people. But right now, we're discrimination right now. Sue me, but who knows, man? You may overcome one day. You may overcome one day. What a black man and so now look, we understand that, bro. Eddie, people get mad when I say this, right? But at least when the white man kills people, it's targeted. He said he's gonna kill like 5 people in the supermarket or not. That's fine. But we're talking about motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You was at the gas station, and next thing you know, a bullet is flying and piercing your skull and whatnot, because people can't even aim and shit. They go shooting, and everybody got to be involved with it. They're just shooting up everybody and whatnot, You don't want me to play some videos, do you? Oh. What is Principe? As you know, some white nationalists think that any reparations transfer from Mozunga will only gain white support and effort linked to racial separatist plan. Petition. They're never going to partition no America. It's not going to happen. They're going to partition no America. You know. But yeah, folks, but we're laying down the laws. Yeah, 20 days. Damn, 25 murders in 20 days in Detroit. God damn. Look, Jonathan Miller and Jamal J&J. I call the J&J squad. Talking about they're going to be buying up homes. Jolly Dre, I like you calling night. And Jonathan Miller said him and J Mall said they're going to buy some properties up in Colin, man. Buy some properties in Detroit. I don't care if they offer it for 5 cents. I ain't buying shit in Detroit. I won't even go there on my day off. I would not go there on Sunday. I would not go to Detroit on Easter Sunday. So if you buy up these properties in Detroit, who are you going to put in them? Who are you going to put in these properties? Who's going to rent them out? What's brother? Is that's Black TV, whatever the name is. You're spending a narrative. Cheap for a reason because everybody's smart enough not to invest in them. So only way you can make money in Detroit is if you buy the properties, whatnot, and then sell it to like Mexicans or Russians or Ukrainian people who don't know any better. They don't know any better. They don't know the places are fucking war zones. So you bring these foreigners there, they'll move in them and buy them. But you can't bring black people, put those back. It'll be the same situation within 2 years. We'll be back into a war zone. It says you're spending a narrative and spin against your own people with no understanding, compassion. I do got empathy. You know something, brother? It's like I got empathy for the people who are victims. The people who are victims. I am sick of people like yourself who are making it hot in these communities, and the people there. Look, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you one of my famous stories. Right? I'll never forget this. This was what year was this? 2020. Right? 2000. Oh yeah, they don't murder out of nowhere. They just basically murder for the hell of it. I don't know why they're murdering, bro. But all I know is there's not one black community that's a safe haven. All black communities are war zone. When I live out here in Virginia Beach, right? Virginia Beach is like a refugee camp for black people moving out here. Why are you moving out here? Because man, I just can't take it no more. It ain't the Klan. It ain't the neo-Nazis. It's Negroes. They don't have to worry about the Klano. Al neo-Nazi. Were about Al Negro. Anyway, I had this one lady, right? We did this one thing, clothing drive fair. We did it. Well, our company agency went out there and helped with this clothing drive fair in this housing project called Kerry Park. If you don't know Norfolk, Kerry Park is one of the roughest projects in Norfolk, right? So we're out there and we had a festival there. We had the rides for the kids, whatever like that. They had the music, DJ. It was a fun time, man. Seeing people having a good time. Beautiful people, just poor. That's all. Anyway, a week later, I had to go there to have a client that I had to go see some issue, and she's this old lady. She's 75 years old, and I was asking her, so, and she had to live in this place like this. She was like, yeah, my kids, they don't come see me, blah, 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 right there. And then I noticed a hole in her wall, right? I said, what's that come from? Oh yeah, it was out here shooting the other night when I ducked down. When they shooting, I ducked down and whatnot, and the bullet was lodged into her thing. And it just filled me full of anger, rage. So when you guys are here in this chat room talking, all you're doing is making me angry. The shooter's a victim too. I gotta delete that, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Shooter's not no fucking victim. Shooter's a piece of shit. I gotta erase that shit. They gotta go. Sorry, brother. Can't say stupid shit like that on my platform. I'm laying down the law. I'm sick and tired of hearing about the shooters of fucking victims. I'm sick and tired of it. When I see a 75-year-old woman and she's just like, I just don't know. I just can't move out. I got no place to go and that. And basically, she has to spend her remaining years of her life living in a fucking hell. I don't give a damn what anybody thinks. I care about those people like that. Those are the people I fight for. Those black people who are fucking defenseless, who can't do anything about their life and they can't move out because they're poor. But gotta live like that. No human being should have to live like that, especially our seniors and our elders. So please don't give me that crap about the shooter like that. It's gonna come a time we're gonna get tired of these niggas. We're gonna get tired of these people that are doing this deliberately to make our lives hell, keep people intimidated, and we're not living in fear. We're one day real black men are gonna rise up and whatnot. Real black men are gonna take over this shit and whatnot, and we're gonna be laying bodies out in the street. And the cops try to do something about it, we'll lay them out the fuck too. When you get to that point, then we're going to get somewhere. If you're not ready to get to that point, then you need to turn this platform off and get the fuck out of here. Because that's the point I'm at right now. A revolution has to happen. A serious revolution has to happen. So it is what it is. Yeah, that's true. We're first world people, We're third world countries and whatnot. You look, I'm gonna go to Liberia in a week. I don't feel safer in Liberia, a poor country, dirt poor country, than I do in some of the richest cities in the world. Detroit, Philadelphia. These are some of the richest cities in the world, and they're fucking war zones. There's no use for this shit. I'm tired of hearing that shit. So it is what it is. So I don't care. I don't know. All I know is when I go see black people in black areas, whatnot, they're living in terror. Well, the thing is, though, bro, Kemi, they're not going to get into guns and drugs back because try bringing guns into Liberia. Try to bring in drugs and see what the hell happens to you. They don't play that shit. There's no gun rights laws and shit like that there. Yeah, Virginia Beach and Chesapeake, we're two cities that don't fucking play. They don't play in these two cities. Black people know when you live out here, they do not play with you out here. They do not play. Chesapeake, you do not want to go to jail in Virginia Beach. They make it as unpleasant as possible. It's like Virginia Beach jail is like a hell on earth. It's the worst place in the freaking world. That's just a city jail. You do not want to go to jail in Virginia Beach. You do not want to be arrested in this area, So people act right whether they want to or not. Yeah, Detroit's a fucking hell on earth. I like to see my good brother Jonathan Miller invest in that place. He will lose money, I don't know what he's going to do with that, but that fucking place is hell on earth. You would need a national. You would have to have what they call martial law for like 20 years in Detroit, or not checkpoints, martial law, and cards. ID cards. And for people walking around with ID cards out. And every time people have to check in here, check in there. That's exactly what you have to do to get Detroit under control at this time. Yeah, Virginia used to be really tough as far as gun. Now they sort of lags off it. I don't know what the hell's going on. They gotten soft over the years because we got all these liberals moving down here from up north or whatnot. They're taking over our legislature and shit. Made this place really tough because Virginia was tough. When I first moved here. Now it's not like that. You got a lot of liberals and bleeding hearts moving here and whatnot. People are starting to act a fool. You know. You know. Yeah, it's unfortunate about Detroit. Very unfortunate. And this myth that black people don't care about crime and all this bullshit is bullshit. People like this. I'm like, the fact of the matter is, I am sick and tired that we got to move out into white suburbs and whatnot. It's because the fucking areas are so fucking bad. Anytime you come outside, you think, damn, my windows shot up. Now that's $500 I got to go pay for new fucking windows. And sometimes your windows get shot up like 2 or 3 times a year or not. Who can sustain that shit, Your car tire shot because of random bullets and shit. Bullets coming into your house or whatnot. This is no way to fucking live. And then after a while, you just said, something, Negroes, I'm just tired, man. So people just say, look, man, I don't care if I have to pay double the rent, double whatever, like I got to do. I'm moving the hell out. And then what happens is they end up in Virginia Beach and Chesapeake where they can feel safe. That's sad because Norfolk is a beautiful city. Portsmouth is a beautiful city. Hampton, all these cities are waterfronts. Hampton is a beautiful city. Newport News is a beautiful city. Suffolk's these are beautiful friggin' places, really beautiful places. But certain amount of people just decide to turn these places into hell on earth, and you end up going to the white areas. And white people say, "Huh, look at this." Every time you see a moving truck going into a predominantly white neighborhood, all they say to themselves, "Yep, everything we say about these niggas is right. They can't survive on their own. They basically." Took over cities like Portsmouth, Norfolk, Newport News, all black government administration. And they said, look at this. 3 years later, they're all out here because they got to move out. And so it proves to white people that we're just an inferior race all the time. So we got to lay down the laws tonight. Lay down the laws. We got to have a new direction. You know. Yeah, that's another thing, PT, earlier. Yeah, the reckless driving and whatnot. People just like decide to do donuts and street racing and shit like that, man. It's getting really bad out here, It's bad out here, so it is what it is. So, well, I don't know if that's the real invite. Hold up, let me see. No, that's the wrong invite link, folks. That's the wrong one. Here's the right one. You're gonna call in. That's a real invite link, folks. Okay, go ahead, Jonathan. Go out there and make that move to Detroit. Go right the hell ahead. Ain't nobody stopping you. Hey, look, you're hard headed. Hard head makes a soft behind. Go right the hell ahead. Hope you could do something with that. Do something with that. So if you're gonna make that move to Detroit, ain't nobody stopping you. Go right the hell ahead. Like I said, I'm not a babysitter. I'm not gonna babysit anybody. You want to do that in Detroit, make that move and invest. You think Detroit's the next big move? You go right the hell ahead. All I know is I'm glad where I live at was where I live at. So I can get up and go and get in the airport, go to Africa anytime I want to. This is all I want, you know. You know, yeah. Milwaukee's always been bad. Milwaukee's always been a bad city. Gary, Milwaukee, oh, they always been bad cities. Back in the '60s, Well, I guess we didn't fight hard enough to build a black middle class one night. We just didn't do it. We can't have black people can never just be one thing we haven't really figured out. We cannot just stop be their working class forever, right? Because like Malcolm X said, sooner or later, they're gonna basically see. We thought our future was secure with their industrial base and everything like that. So when they needed us, we came to these cities, Detroit, Chicago, and we did good for a little while. But once these country cities went into decline, or the post-industrial era, right, we were left out in the cold. So right now, I'm just saying, what do you do with these black people because obviously, the Detroit's never going to come back. The auto industry, Gary in there, the steel's never industry in Pittsburgh and Gary's never going to come back. So where's the future for the black people in these areas? There is none. Other than more crime. They're going to be hiring black people in law enforcement. You're going to have more black people in as correction officers and stuff like that. As the crime goes up, they're going to be building more prisons, so that'll create jobs there. But it's not really getting us no place, We're not getting any place. We're locking people up and putting people in jail. That's the future right there. No wealth, no future. It is what it is. Principe, you're correct to allude that the U.S. South epicenter of African space from a culture of Ubuntu land. No, black must return to be rejuvenated. They fled the South like the black immigrants fled the nation. I don't know what Baruti be saying. I don't know what Baruti be saying half the time. But I'm sure it's interesting. Yeah, it's sad, man. Sad in Detroit. Yeah, the continent of Africa is always saying it's the government. Yeah, black people are saying, "Yeah, we got to make a video about the crack. It's the crack era, the crack era, the crack era." But Africans do always talk about the government. That gets old after a while. That gets old after a while. Everybody always talk about like I said, I'm getting on African Americans tonight. Because this is our night, folks. This is your night. But Africans, man, they gotta give up this idea of blaming everything on the government. You gotta stop doing that. Everything is not the government.
The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, run, 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 booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, run, 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 booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the booyaka, booyaka, run.
Yeah, it's the government. Everything is the government. I tell you, Kala, man, that government song goes to everybody, Yeah, see, Kala, why is Detroit? It's the government, Kala, Why is there crack in the street? It's the government, Kala. The government, man. Kala, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mufasa said a little while ago when don't you understand, Kala, that the government wanted the gangs to play? It's the government, So everybody, whether it's the Negroes in America or the Africans or whatnot, everything is the government, So that's why I'm firmly convinced we are really African Americans, because we both blame everything on the government. Africans blame everything on the government, and Negroes in America blame everything on the government. Everything is like the government. How did crack get there? The government collar. How did gangs get there? The government collar. Don't you understand? No, the two things Africans and African Americans have in common is nobody wants to take responsibility. It's always the government. The government, the government, the government. So people like this, so I'm like this. You cannot go forward and approach to talk about the government. The government ain't gonna be, the government is the people. If you don't freaking understand that, I don't understand what you're talking about.
The government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, run, booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, run, booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas, booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government,
It's always the government, man. We're not gonna take any responsibility for ourselves or anything like that. It's always the government.
Do you need a loan for?
It's always the government, the government, the government, the government. Booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas. Yeah, the government. The government, the government, the government. That's how. Shut up. So while you guys are talking about the government, I got other plans, man. I got other issues. While you guys sitting there, man, call the government, man. I am making moves, I'm making moves, getting myself together, my ideology together, and I want to link with people that want to do shit, But those of you guys want to sit around and be like, damn, man, why can't I enjoy life and whatnot? Because, hey, that's what you want. Look, I wish you a lot of luck. Are you guys planning on investing in Detroit? I wish you a lot of luck. If that's what's going to make you happy, that's fine. But, I got other plans, and my plans are secured, and I'm happy and doing my thing and whatnot. And I'm happy with my life and everything like that. I'm at peace with the fact, look, I always wanted to live in a friggin' black community, a real nice, but almost every last single black community in my area has gone down, gone to shit. There's one black community called Churchland. I always wanted to move out there. It's a nice black, rows and rows of nice houses or whatnot. But it's a fucking war zone, What is enjoying life, brother? The life I have right now, Tolliver. The life I have right now. That's enjoying life. Now, what you have to do at Tolliver is get a clue and get a life. You're a young man. You should have a life, man. You should have a girlfriend. You should have a career. You should have something that you're enjoying, man. What do you love? Baruti says, principally, you're astute, saying that no blacks need to do a reset USC, US for Afghanistan, What is your life? My life is I'm doing business. I'm traveling. I could travel to the continent. I'm going to the continent another week. I can go every year. I can go 3 times a year if I want to. I have money, so I'm happy, Any other questions? Now, if you're broke, hey, look, I feel bad for you. I want everybody to reach their goals. I do. Because it gets lonely over here being successful and I'm around broke Negroes all the time, man, like yourself, I mean, I love you, but, yeah, man, get a clue. Look, dude, man, there's a whole life out there. There's a whole planet out there. Find your, what you call? Hey, Holla Dre, man, you should come to Liberia with us next year, bro. I've been married, man. I am married. Yeah, I'm married. I'm a married man. I tell you what, if I could figure out that I could actually make money on a remote, I'd actually move to yes, okay. Hey, Holly Drake, can you inbox me your email address so I can send you information? You know, send me your email. Holly Drake, give me your email. Matter of fact, let me put my email up here. Yeah, okay, hold up. I'm gonna email. Here, let me put my email up here, and you can email me, and I'll give you a call tomorrow. Hold up. Let me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, which we'll go. There's my email up here, nation.caller5@gmail.com. So email me your number, bro. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But it's gonna be the best tour ever, man. We're gonna the tour we did last year. This is gonna be friggin' off the chain. I mean, I'm talking about we're gonna have so much fun. This the fun we're gonna have on this tour, the bonding, the fun. I mean, just really friggin' fun. We're gonna have on this tour, you know. And like I said, but mine got his whole schedule booked up, man. Going all over Africa. Our goal is to go all over the freaking continent. Me, but mine and I can't wait till one day we do the Angola tour. That's gonna be the big one, man. You know. But we're years off from that, you know. But we're doing what we're doing now with Liberia, Ghana, Kenya. Kenya's the next tour. We're gonna have our first tour to Kenya. You know, hopefully one day we have Zambia on the schedule, Angola, you know, Botswana, where we got South Africa, maybe like Namibia. So the bottom line is, I think every country has something to offer. We just got to figure out what they got and how we can sell it. Tanzania is on there too. So we're gonna get to the point where we got African Americans living in every country, you know, acting as colonization ambassadors for the African, you know. I just got okay. Yeah, I just got your email. Thank you, Andre Taylor. I just got your email. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm gonna contact you tomorrow, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I got the email. Oh, here comes Adama. Let's see how long he can last. All right,
Yo, hey
Adama.
Colin, what's up? What's going on, man?
Not a whole lot, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, okay, okay. So what was you talking about tonight?
I said tonight is colonization laws. You know, laws of the
Okay,
colonization. You know, we're laying down rules of how the colonization, this movement, is going to operate in our belief system. You know, in our value system. You know, but we lay down some
okay,
laws. You know, some laws about because people are very confused about. Well, you got people out here talking about African white people are really more African than we are because they lived on like some people say emo. I'm like, no, that's against colonization law. Colonization law says African Americans are actually black Africans, right? Just with a different culture, different way of life and everything. Elon Musk, Charlie Theron are not Africans. They're Europeans in Africa. That's colonization law. White people are not Africans. They're not indigenous to the continent. They really don't belong there. And bottom line, they could never be Africans. So when Africans start proclaiming fucking African white people are Africans, we're gonna tell Africans you don't have the right to do that. This is colonization law. White people are never gonna be Africans. I don't care what the African Union says. I'm like, yeah, that's colonization law. So we're just laying down the law. You know, so we have this strong voice because a lot of black people in America they listen to these stupid continental Africans and whatnot, and these people are redefine everything and have us back in slavery if they could. You know, white people are not indigenous to Africa, so we're just basically laying down some laws tonight. You know. So what else you want to talk about?
Can I say something, Colin?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I, I'll say this. If we look at South Africa, right, the way that they're training the young black people down there to be in agriculture, you know what I mean? I've never seen, you know, any country do that. I've never seen any country invest that much time and and effort into getting the younger generation interested in agriculture. In 15, 20 years, they won't really need like the mowers anymore. Like the the Dutch, farmers and stuff.
Yeah, it's
They
been
won't
30
need him
years.
anymore.
It's been 30 years since they've been in power, bro. I don't think it's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
but but see now what they're doing now is that they're doing like a concentrated thing involving the agriculture, and they understand that look, a big part of why these Boers and stuff are still here is because they're a big part of the agriculture infrastructure. If we can teach the young black you know um,
Well,
South Africans how
let
to
me ask you a
do the
question.
agriculture, they
Let me
won't
ask you
need
a
the
question.
Boers anymore.
Let me
Go ahead,
ask
go
you a
ahead.
question. Okay. Now you understand that South Africa's market is not just for South Africa. South Africa basically agriculture and agriculture production really feeds the whole entire subcontinent. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I'm aware of that, and Namibia has a
Everything
lot of
you see, the
agriculture too.
processed food, the industry, the packaged food, goods and stuff like that, they go all the way to Zambia, originates in South Africa through the white business system. How are we going to replace that?
Yeah, they don't need to replace it. They just need to build on what's already there.
Yeah, but the white people
That
control the infrastructure. How are you going to do
the
that?
white people are gradually gonna leave. Like as
No,
time
they're
goes
not going.
on,
They're not going. They're not
you
going
know,
nowhere, bro.
um, as
They're not
time goes
going.
on, what happens is African businessmen, South African businessmen, they will buy up all those companies and stuff, from the white people,
Yeah, well,
and they'll just they'll, just buy those
Julius Malema
companies
say,
little by little, and
Julius
then
Malema
in
said,
15, 20
United
years they'll control that whole
seriously doubt it.
logistics
I
system.
seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt that. Julius Malema said Patrice Motsepe is a fake billionaire. That's what Julius Malema said recently. He said he's a fake billionaire. And he says no black billionaires in South Africa. That's what he says.
Okay, look, let me say, I don't care what Julius Malema has to say. Julius Malema is a hack. Okay, he's an ANC hack, and they didn't the ANC just lose power? See, the South Africa is outgrowing the ANC. They don't need the ANC anymore because they're not a revolutionary, government in exile anymore. Now they're a government that actually has to practically run that country, and they got to look at logistics and food and stuff like that. And I have faith in them. I think that they'll do well. I think that they have a real good chance. um, I think they will, take over that infrastructure. You're going to have a lot of these young black people that are going to be in agriculture. They're going to replace the white farmers. Okay, they're going to be in the logistics. They're going to be, you know what I mean, and they're going to increase the food production tenfold down there. They'll have no problem doing that, and they're just going to move into the future. Colin, they're not going to keep staying in the past and stuff. They're going to move into the future in South Africa.
Well, I hope you're
And
right.
then
But that, like I said, to me personally, that's not my fight. That's not my business. Whatever they do, that's on them.
yeah,
I have no interest in South Africa. I mean, I like to visit it one day, but I don't have no interest in. Well, I have lost faith in Black South Africa, and stuff like that. And I've been watching them for 30 something years now, and I don't see no real improvement. All I see is them fighting with other Africans and stuff like that. They didn't do all the stuff I thought they should have did.
okay. All
You
right,
know,
let me ask you this, Kyle. Look, Kyle, it took China 4,000 years to get to where they are now. 4,000 years of Chinese civilization. It took Israel 2,000 years. Okay,
so
from
what
when
you're
they
saying
got
is Africans got
from
way
when the
another 2,000 years.
Babylonians came in there all the way up until now. It took Israel 2,000 years for them to get the state of Israel. Why is it that you Russian the Africans so much? Why is it that
Well, my whole
the
thing is
African? It make no sense to me, Colin.
okay. This is what it is, bro. You got to understand something, right? All those countries you just mentioned went through had a prehistoric time period, right? What's called the Stone Ages, right? Then they came into hunter and gatherer, and then they start settling and become farmers. Then they become organized traders, and they start building civilizations, stuff like that. Then next thing you know, they had communication, education, and stuff like that, and then cross territorial knowledge and stuff like that. That was the Middle Age, and then they had the modern age. Without the Middle Age, there will be no modern age. Without no ancient times, there would be no middle age, right? The problem is that Africa, when the Europeans and the rest of the world went through a middle age between the 1500s to the 1900s, right? To the early 1800s, right? That's a middle age, right? Africa was going backwards, right? Africa never came out of the primitive state of prehistoric Stone Age, you know? They were still hunting and gathering all the way up into the modern era, the 20th century, you know? So there was no middle age. There's no middle age in Africa, right? So that's what we're dealing with, you know. So therefore, country people don't have a middle age. What you're dealing with is people who are basically coming from the Stone Ages, right? And you're telling them to manage not only a republic but a highly industrialized republic, advanced civilization, and their culture has not basically kept up with the rest of the world. Every other culture that had like a middle age and stuff like that, you know, they seem to be doing well because they can adapt to the modern era. The Arab world is a perfect example of that. How is it that the Arab world could build something like a Dubai? Why? Because at least they had a middle age. They had some of the best. They had algebra, they had architecture, algebra, calligraphy, and stuff like that. And the Arab mind gave us math, science, and calligraphy and stuff like that. The African in West Africa had all that stuff like that, but it wasn't spread on a large scale to the masses, you know. So it was just an anomaly. You had Timbuktu, but it didn't really affect all of West Africa. You know, there was no emperor that says, "Okay, these shall be this," and blah blah blah. This is gonna be a new culture. This is gonna be new norms. This is the way we think. You know, we didn't have no people thinkers and stuff like that that was sitting around sharing notes and philosophy. And the Japanese had during their time period, they had the Tokugawa era, enlightened era. Also, before you have a modern era, before you have a modern era, you have what we call an age of reason and enlightenment. Enlightenment. All civilizations go through that. The age of reason and enlightenment. You know, Japan had a 250 years of isolation during the Tokugawa period. That was a time period that Japan was really thinking about its future for 250 years. It's older than the United States. You had Japan was insular on itself. They kept up what was going on in the rest of the world, but they were isolated on the islands, right? Then when the modern age came up, it was called the Meiji period, called Enlightenment. They understood that all the stuff that the world's going through, they got to change and adapt, whether they liked it or not. And that's something they said they knew they had to have the Japanese spirit, but they have the modern technique because if we don't learn how to build steamships, cannons, stuff like that, we could be taken over. We don't know math and science and technology and everything. We could be taken over. That wasn't clear. See, there was resistance to that, right? But the thing is, the resistance was futile because there was enough people that were basically taught that we have to do this, whether we like it or not. See, in Africa, you do not have a large number of people that believe this. You know, majority of people do not want to change their ways. Like it's hard to get Africans to go from their subsistence farming to modern mechanized farming. See the difference? You know, so it's like Africa only got the when they use modern irrigation, modern farming, tractors and machinery and stuff like that, and harvesting and everything like that. When they get to that point, then they'll get someplace, you know. But until Africans realize that okay, you may hate the white man, but it does have his technique of doing things is more efficient and better, you know. But will Africans do that? That remains to be seen, you know. Kimway said from Senegal to the end of Niger, almost with the Sonike for that's what that means.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, color is like when I look at Africa, I see progress every day. I mean, you sitting here saying, you know, I've seen South Africa for 30 years. 30 years is not a long time, color.
Yes, it is.
In terms of world history, 30 years is not a long time at all for the progress that they've made.
30 years ago, Singapore was a backward country, and 30 years later, now it's a first world country. 30 years is a long time, bro. You know, I looked 30 years ago, Dubai didn't exist. You understand? Dubai did not 30 years ago, Dubai was just a freaking desert. You see what I'm talking about?
But look, here's the thing, Kala. Those are micro societies. Okay, you can't judge like a micro, so like a little
Yes, I
city
can. Yes, I
state,
can. Yes, I can.
like Singapore. Hold on, just let me explain, Colin. You can't take a little micro society that was a and Singapore was a trade hub. Okay, it was part of the British Empire. It was a trade hub. It was a designated place where a lot of commerce and stuff would flow through
So
anyway.
is South Africa. So is South Africa.
Because of the legacy of that, okay, that played a big part in why it developed so fast as well. And it's the same thing with Dubai. Okay, Dubai, yes, they had a lot of oil, but they were also in a spot where they could, international. They're in the center of the world, so all international flights they have to fly through Dubai. Okay, before they go to the east or before they go to the west. So it's where they were located.
You
Okay,
know they could
you
build.
can't.
You know they could build whole cities within 3 years.
But Kyla, we're not talking about that. We talking about developing a society. Kyla, you getting so caught up in this
Okay,
technology and all this micro
have South
stuff, man.
Africa built?
You got to
Has
think
South
about the whole
Africa as a
society as a
black? Hold on,
whole,
if Black
Kyla.
South Africa ever built a smart city? Just one.
Kyla, I don't give a fuck about a smart city, Kyla. I could care less.
All
Okay,
right.
I'm looking at the whole society as a whole and
Okay.
developing
All
the
right. All
whole
right. Well,
thing.
let me get my favorite caller in Kidola on. Go ahead, Kidola.
Kala, was
Kidola.
it really? I'm listening to you. What was it?
Hey, what's going? What's on your mind?
Good man. Wait, can you repeat the
You know, I said I made some colonization laws tonight. You know, one of the laws is African Americans, right, are Africans, right? That's one law. I said an African American land in Africa for the African diaspora, slave descendants is called an Afghanistan. Then I said white people, another colonization law is white people can never be Africans. You know, they're Europeans that live in Africa. So anybody who say that they're Africans is blasphemy, you know, that's blasphemy and abomination, you know. So I'm just basically laying some laws out tonight. Can you think of some laws that I should add to it, what I'm saying?
Kala?
I said the FBA, ADOS, so nothing but race traders, you know.
Kala, we you speak generally about Black Americans, whatever the other ones.
Okay, another colonization law is there's no
Let
black
let me
American.
let me put you
Hold
through,
up,
Kala.
Kidola, there's no black Americans because saying I'm a black American is saying I'm an Anglo-Saxon painted black.
Yeah, yeah, I understand, but okay, let's
My
say
origin, my origin is Africa, so I'm an African
yeah,
American.
yeah. Your origin is Africa. Kala, the umbrella of the African America in United States is so vast that there are some that be labeled as African
It
American.
doesn't matter. It doesn't
Hold on,
matter what
hold
they
on, Kala.
believe. I'm just saying a colonization
Hold on.
law
Yeah,
says you. I don't care what you want to think you are. You're not Native American. You were not here before Columbus. You were not a Moor. You're not a Hebrew. You're not all this stuff like that. You are an African of sub-Saharan descent. You got to take that L. You know,
Kala.
sub-Saharan
Yes,
Africa has been
Kala.
taken out for 500 years, and we have to live with that. It's something we have to live with. You know,
Yeah,
simple
Kala.
as that.
Yes, Kala. They like it or not. You see, United States have what called systems. Say you can become wherever you want. You can become whatever you want to become. You can call yourself dog. You can call yourself caterpillar. You can call
Doesn't
yourself.
matter what they say.
No,
That's the
hold
United
on, Kala.
States
Yes,
law.
but Kala,
Colonization law says you're black, you're black. You
yeah,
know, something like that.
but Kala. But what you have to understand is we Africans, right? We cannot be. We see ourselves like where we're coming from. We cannot be A out of the blue become C. It's not in our mindset to ever be like that. We live, we born and become a particular, where our father come from and become like that. We never change. I realize be I'm Nigerian out of the
So let
blue.
me
I'm
ask you a question, Kidola. If that's the case, then why is it that I've seen cases where you have Nigerians who are born in Germany now speak fluent German, and they basically say call themselves Germans?
yeah, yeah, okay. You see, they're not jammers. You
Oh,
can relate
hold
that
on.
to
What you need to do is take your case to those Nigerians.
yes, hold on,
They're
hold on,
saying they're
hold on.
Germans.
Hold on.
You know,
Those
they're German citizens now. They're Germans.
no, they can say it's citizen wise, they're jammers, but
No, they said culturally they're now German. They say they speak German, they like German, they
Look,
live in
as long
Germany.
hold on,
They
hold on.
said they're German people,
See, you can never be you as long your father came from Africa,
but
your
they don't.
mother
But they
came.
don't care about where their father
Hold
came
on,
from
hold on, hold
because
on, hold
they
on, hold on.
view
Kala,
Africa as
wait.
an embarrassment and
Kala, wait.
shame.
Kala, wait.
They're
Kala,
ashamed of Africa.
Kala, it's easy where they want to play funny politics. They know actually where they're from. The Germans they don't joke with it. You understand me? Germans tell you you are Auslander, you are
Yeah,
a
but hold on.
foreigner.
But the thing is, you understand something, Kidola. This is a problem, my brother. Is that in these societies you got white folks, right, who egg that shit on. Just like you got white people who tell black women they look beautiful with blonde hair in their hair. They be dark skinned with blonde hair with blue contact lenses. Oh, she's so beautiful. They like white people love fucking black people's head up. They tell people maybe have mental illness that okay, you want to be a boy, you want to be a girl, you go right ahead. If you're black and you feel like you want to be white or not? Hey, go right ahead. They tell black. So this is the reality of Black America, the world. Is that
Kala, the
of
struggle
course they're gonna
is
be there's white people. There's white people up there in Germany telling these Nigerians that they're German. You know,
Kala, the struggle of United, the struggle of the blacks in United States, where people form a country now with the white people, is that half of the majority of black Americans never consider themselves Africans. They hate Africans with their bones. And the problem is
because
this.
hold up,
Hold on.
because America taught us to hate Africa.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
ain't talking about this. America,
So
look, Cadola, you shouldn't be mad at Black America. What you
no,
should
no,
be
no, no,
mad
no,
at
no,
is the
no,
fact
no.
that white people have taught us to hate Africa. They taught us to be ashamed of it. They taught us to shun the very appearance of Africa and don't even think about Africa, don't even mention it, whatever like that. So we grew up like that, thinking like that, you know. But I was
Yeah,
always a rebel, and I
but
always looked
Kala,
outside the box. But that's not us. You know,
and the
you
and
seem
the
like you blame Black America for that,
no,
and
no,
it's
no,
because
and
you
the
love
other
white
ones,
people. You
the
know,
other
it's white
side
people
also,
that basically did this to y'all.
Kala, the other side also is what I discover from this YouTube is that the ones that look like Smokey Robinson and Diana Ross and 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 the other ones that you can't differentiate them from Latino to blacks. You see, these people actually you can't blame them because their
Look,
umbrella.
Kidola. I have relatives that were pale, could pass for white, and they were so black, pro African. When that's not true, you gotta live here to understand that. That's not true. There's only a
No,
few black people who think like that. You know,
okay.
so then you got people who are blue black, black as the ace of spades, when I swear they're Native American, swear they're white, swear they're friggin' mixed, swear they're more like that. So it doesn't go by what they look like. You know, it's what's in
Yeah,
their
yeah,
heart.
but I understand. But Kala, I understand that. Okay, let's have a person like Shaquille O'Neal, right? He look black. He look, you can see.
But yeah, but Shaquille O'Neal only dates white women.
Yeah, so you can see Shaquille O'Neal as somebody who come from West
But
African or Central
has
Africa,
Shaquille O'Neal
right?
ever identified? I never see Shaquille and never identified. He always with white people. You know,
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, because you have money. When you have money,
it
you
doesn't
more.
matter. No, not necessarily, because I know people. There's people out there who got money and never hang around whites.
No,
Shaquille O'Neal's
Shaquille O'Neal
girlfriend's
married
all
to. I
white.
think Shaquille O'Neal be with one black woman, black American woman like that. That have kids
So
for his life.
it's not what the person looks like. It's what's in his heart. You know, so it doesn't really matter what the person looks like. You know,
Kala,
so
even
what
those
I'm
that
trying to
call
say is,
themselves.
see, El Kiddo, your culture of blackness is different from ours. That's why I can't go by with your culture because my
Yeah, I
partner,
know,
my
no, no,
brother
no, no,
David
no,
Hitt, my
no,
brother
no,
David
Kala.
Hitt's a
No,
very
no,
very light skinned brother, but he's
Kala. We
very
have,
pro black, and
yeah,
I can't
Kala. We have,
I'm not gonna cut him off to satisfy you because that's my brother. He's African American like
Kala.
I am.
We have misrays, right? We also have misrays who will tell you straight up, I'm from Ghana, I'm from Nigeria, right? They will, they will come, herit. Some of them become chiefs,
Yeah, well,
herit.
hold on. Yeah,
Your
but
property.
everything, but in your culture, I know something, right? White Africans always put mixed race people, ambiguous people out in front. Like I watched this thing about Ghanaian models, whatever, like that, and every last single one of them was mixed race. You know, I said, "There's no dark skin, real African." I said, "Do African women even wear natural hair?" No. You know, they always
Kala,
got weaves on. They always try to look white and everything. But there was
What you should know about the mindset of the Africans, right? Doesn't be because your mother is white. automatically they base you as white. They base you on your father's tribe. So what you
Oh,
see
that's
in
bull. We don't
Africa,
go by that here, man. We don't go
you
by
know,
that
okay,
here.
okay, okay, so
Hey,
that's what
look, if
you
you
see that's the
that's
differences.
why I say it's hypocritical when you guys basically talk about us because you
Yeah,
guys,
yeah, yeah,
because
but
your father's tribe. Look, a person is mixed race, they're mixed race. That's it. It
yes,
should
but
carry
no,
all, no
we
matter
don't
what.
say it like
Now,
that. Kala,
In America, right? Traditionally, fundamentally and generally and traditionally, mixed race people up until recently, before people start moving to suburbs and stuff like that in the 2000s and whatnot, mixed race people always went into the black community. Now,
okay,
as white people become more accepting of mixed race grandkids, stuff like that, as the Gen Xers get older, like my generation, they're more white people in my generation are more accepting of mixed marriages and stuff like that. So basically, the mixed kids can have options now. Before, the only thing you could be as a mixed race was
yeah,
identify as
but
black.
Kala, let me straight to you, right? You see, this dizzy because I understand you people live in United States from that country for a very long time. But before the debate of called mixed race came into being, because it's not like Africa just see them so accepted them. There was a debate in Nigeria, a very strong debate. That was like when the Russians, when Nigerians who went to Russia were coming back inside 60s from their education and everything, they start coming back home with these kids, right? Then they start having these women, right? These Russian women. There was a debate about inheritance, all those things. So the end element of that said, as long the spirit of their father that was the one that formed them and born them, and that spirit of their tribe where they're coming from, any other decision you take that will affect this case, the spirit will haunt you. Surely, under the base of fresh blood, that you're not allowed to marry your cousins, your nephew, and anything. Under that base of fresh blood, these children are perfectly the tribe of where their father is coming from. That was
Yeah,
people put as
we don't respect to have tribal laws
okay.
here.
So you see the mindset. You see the mindset of where we deal with you, we deal with you by your last name and where you coming from. You know, that's why a man that owns Christ Embassy
Well, we
is
just
my
we just have this thing. We deal with people as individuals. We don't look
okay.
at you as
So his
tribes.
mindset, Christ Embassy, which is called Christo Yakilovan, the founder, married to a mistress from my own tribe, right? And the guy is also from my own tribe, also for one of me, the same ethnic people. So when they were fighting and one almost lead to divorce, what happened? The clown set in and said, it's forbidden our place that a woman have to divorce his man and want to get his property. They asked the man, put your family back together. They don't live in Nigeria. The wife went to London to stay, the man stay in America. What happened? They settled immediately. So it's not about the skin color, really. As long as your father is an African, you're African. You understand me? But in your territory, right, you people have what called the real black people that they miss. You have the mixed ones also, what we call the mulattoes. So the problem is those mulattoes can also be labeled as black Americans, but those mulattoes are far more against being Africans. I don't blame them because they don't know where they will group themselves into. You understand me? So that's why they're very nasty, they're very aggressively, and they start convincing even the darker one, you know, damn African, you're from Alabama. That's what Trick Daddy wake up one morning and said, oh no, man, I know
Man, you
African,
don't
man.
listen to freaking what you call
Cadola,
you
You
know.
know,
with all due respect, Cadola, can you provide three people who are light skinned that have said anything bad about Africans that are notable people?
okay, let me give you one. One is
Three.
one woman called Mega Marco. Is it Mega something?
She's not freaking black, man.
She is not.
No, no,
Well, now Megan,
the
Me,
ADOS Power.
Mouthy Megan is African American because of her
Okay,
parents,
okay.
but she's
So
not a notable person. She's a YouTuber. You got to give us some people
No,
that
he
are
said
prominent.
Meghan Markle. He said
okay,
Meghan Markle.
Meghan Markle.
Yeah.
what is the
She said bad
Mega
things
what?
about Africa.
No, no,
Cadola.
no. It's Mega Mott. Is it Mega Mott? A Power ADOS. That lady that is.
Mouthy. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
right.
Oh
Mouthy
Okay.
yeah,
Megan.
So
I
so
said
the
notable
he called
people,
her Meghan
Cadola.
Markle.
no
Don't name
so
the. Please don't name a YouTuber.
no because it's what we see on YouTube, right? And Smokey Robinson came out once and said, I ain't no damn African. I've never
No,
been
what
that place.
Smokey Robinson was saying is this, right?
So
Smokey Robinson was like, let me tell you, at his age, you gotta say he's like in the 70s, right? 80s almost, right? At his age, he's so immersed in black culture in America, right? And this is unfortunate. Like he makes unfortunate. There's a lot of people, in our community, right, that are so immersed in our culture, right? And unfortunately, Africa did not play any role in Black American development and culture, and they didn't contribute anything to Black America. So basically, it appears that we're just a people unto ourselves. That's what Smokey Robinson was saying. I'm American.
Kala, do you ever
That's what he said. Colin Smokey Robinson donated a
Kala,
lot
do you
to
ever
African causes.
Kala,
Yeah,
do you
and
ever
also,
ask
he donated a lot of that. He did to Africa, but he's saying that we as a people, that I don't agree with that. I do agree some with that. We're a different group and everything like that. I can't just call myself an African, period, because the politics of Africa and Africa and me don't align with each other. Like if I
Colin,
say
all
I'm
you got to do is just walk around Africa and you'll realize you're not African.
Well, I know that. I know that. I've been there. And so,
look,
bottom line,
Kala,
look, although I come from Africa, my roots and everything like that, the culture and the politics of Africa is not us. That's what Smokey Robinson
yes,
saying.
Kala, we know that. You see the hostility. Let me tell you, Kala, it's not just only Black
And I don't
America.
think it's hostility. I don't think it's hostility. I just
Kala,
think
it's not
people.
fair.
Yeah, now, Kadola, just because we say we're not African,
No,
that's
Kala, it's
that's
not
not a
fair.
shot
It's
at
not
you.
fair. Kala, it's not fair to put only Black Americans have this thing because we have to understand.
Well, I think Jamaicans are worse than us.
Well,
Jamaicans
yeah,
are
the
worse than
modern
us.
Africans you're seeing now, person like me, I never know anybody to be taken to Africa to United States. I didn't know nothing about that. So you have to understand. Let's assume people for about 100 years don't know nothing about if anybody be taken to United States
You
to
know what gets me?
anywhere.
What's sad, Kadola, is the fact that because Africans aren't educated, right? Do you know the Japanese knew about the transatlantic slave trade and isolation during the Tokugawa period? They knew all about it, imported books, what was going on around the world.
Because the
And how the
Japanese,
Africans, even in the
Kala,
modern era, don't know
every
anything?
other group knows about the slave trade except the Africans.
yeah,
Damn, that's sad,
you know
man.
what?
That's
You know
really
what? The
sad.
Japanese. So look, the Japanese already coming
Japanese
to
are way
United
across the
States.
world. How they know? They knew intricate knowledge of the
See,
slave trade.
Kala, the Japanese, right, already knows much about because they were coming to United States at 18 something.
No. This
Let,
is no.
let,
This is what I'm
hold on,
saying.
hold on. Let's say an
You're
African.
missing
Let's say an
no. You're
African.
missing.
Well, now, in fact, Kala, I actually got a question for Kadola. Why is that omitted from the books in Africa?
Huh?
Most of the books, the school books in Africa, they don't mention the slave trade. Why is that?
Uh, I think it's because it's a British system school, so they did things that
How the
actually.
British still running your school system, man?
Hold on. They
I'm
did things
not
that
independent nation.
but no. When I heard about the slave trade the first time, I was in high school because mentally I didn't really focus my mind on it. They thought about the slave, but it was like it's a little page, only about one page. What are you going to understand about one page? You understand me? That doesn't mean that some of these kings didn't know about it, that things took place, especially the coastal kings, right? But they also kill it and have it as an underground information, but not written information. So the inner land people or kings never, maybe they
Hold
might
up. Do
know.
you understand? Hold up, Kidola. You understand why Hamokoto was founded and those floating cities in Benin and so why there were people really living in there so they couldn't escape would be captured by slave trade. They had to live in the marsh. Those first
That's when
marsh.
you started putting things together now, right?
Yeah,
When you
but
start
about
putting,
you tell me you didn't know why you guys are living in
hold on,
Makoto. You were not
Kala, the
representing
modern things
Makoto,
now, Kala,
Makoko.
yes, the modern things,
Makoko
when you
was the
start seeing,
result of the people fleeing the slave trade.
Even when you go to that place called Mokoko, right? You have to have a very deep history. Start asking them how did they came to this place. 'Cause
Yeah, slavery, the slave trade.
most of them originally they're not even from Nigeria. Some of them are from they're
Yeah,
mixture
they were
between
fleeing. They were fleeing the slave trade.
they were fleeing Togo and territories. Now they're Nigerians,
They were
right?
terrified. They were fleeing the
Kala,
slave
by the
You
trade.
mean to
exact
tell me, Kadola, that the poorest people in Lagos are people who had to flee the slave trade? And why are they the poorest people?
who was rich even at that time? The richest you can call at that time is you can call it the kings. You understand me?
That's why we
It was
need
the
to get rid of
Look.
African kings. That's
It
the
was the
first
Brazilians.
colonization law.
It was
Yeah,
the
they
We don't
got to
Brazilians.
go.
recognize kings or chieftains. We don't
So
recognize them.
Jonathan, even when the Brazilians were returning, right? because it's on a coastal territory called Lagos or that Lagos Island, right? That's where they stay. But you see, the Brazilians when they came back, some of them came back also. They were also doing trade also to Brazil. You understand me? So they were also doing trade to Brazil. So nobody really know if they're Brazil or not, because they were bearing some kind of like Brazil last name, but they come with a total culture that influence today what we call the Nigeria broken English. We used to have some Brazilian sentences inside this thing. You understand me? But the truth of the matter is, majority of Africans know nothing about what happened in that war. Know nothing about, because they kill it. You understand me? They kill it, and not individual. That it was the kings that were involved, not even individual people. You understand me? The first time I see a very brutalness of what happened, it was Chiki George. It was this so-called root. You understand? I was confused. Who is these people? How did they get there? Where they be treated like that? You understand me? Then when you start dealing with that, the South Africa case pop out for nowhere. Inside early 90s, late 80s. You understand me? So we start getting confused. The South Africa was heavily confused. Is that what most people know? Is that what they want to really, as a government, we need to isolate these people? That it was the people that, as their government, isolate these white people. That's why the people were able to donate money. Anytime the government select donate money for ANC, for them to be able to, give them their fake passport to be traveling in the line and another say. It was because what we saw as human beings, the way they were shooting fellow black human beings, because if only when you're black, that's when you understand the pain and the deepness when you see your fellow black being kind of black, being whipped and everything. That's what I say. It's only your ethnic person that will have sympathy for you. There's nobody else. That's why sometimes when I look at this Negro, sometimes I say, ain't no damn African man, fuck Africa. Let them deport these Africans. Let them go home. Let them go home. This Africa, let them go home. Look, my goddamn shit. If they deal with these people, they will come to you because they see you like them also. You understand me? That's what I just see. It's not Black American fault. They themselves don't even know there's African somewhere. These Negroes that are coming around, these are foreign aliens to them. It's only the white people. You see, when Trump said he don't want immigration, these guys overstayed. They told him, what did he do? He gave asylum to the white people, right? Because these are his ethnic people. These are the ones he have sympathy for. You understand me? That's just the truth. You must sympathy to people that are closer to you in your skin color. But for that, nothing else.
All right,
Well, let me
Dre.
just say this, Scholar. Let me just say this. Let me just Scholar. See, that's your generation that have this thing about like, we hate the Africans and we don't like the Africans and they're different from us. And I don't fucking think like that. I think my generation, I mean, we came up with the interaction on the social media. You got dudes looking on Instagram, they looking at finance, South African girls and all kind of finance, Zimbabwean and Nigerian girls and stuff all on Instagram. And they're like, oh, well, I like to meet this girl. Let me drop her a message. I like to holler at her. She cute. You know what I mean? That's my generation. Y'all had that thing about we're African American and we're supposed to be better than them. And, you know what I mean? I don't understand that shit, Colin. That's not my
I don't know.
mindset.
I don't
That's your
understand. I don't know what the
generation.
hell you're talking
How
about.
old are you, brother?
Bro, what
I'm
are you
30.
talking
I'm
about?
34.
You 34, bro?
Exactly. I think the same way, bro. It's not really our generation. When we talk about Africans, we're only responding to people that's talking shit about us. They don't talk shit about us. We ain't got shit to say.
We don't really talk about Africa, to be honest.
I
Yeah,
know
it's
we
really
don't
not a
black.
thing.
Look,
It's
black
not.
people
It's
in
not a thing.
conversations and
Black
whatnot.
Americans
The
don't sit
only
up here and
time I
talk
talk
about
about
Africans
Africa when
like
I'm
that.
on this platform.
They don't
Average
even pay
black person in
attention.
America doing this thing, you don't even know shit about Africa. They never heard. I mean, I can count the number of people on my hand that ever heard of Liberia. Or you going to Liberia? Where the hell is that at? You think I'm talking about Spain or something?
Yeah, but Scala, the more the communication, right? Because you have to understand there's a battle of understanding. Understanding is how do we communicate with each other, right? So, let me just tell you this, Scala. When I sit down first time, right, with a Black American girl, if she didn't speak, I thought she's just a girl that know next door, next door. But by the time she starts speaking, I start thinking, okay, this is different, right? Because she has some certain accent. Then, then the differences of really doing things is not too different like that. In terms of some certain settings of food, some certain settings of some other things. Yeah, there might be some little bit, some other culture like that pump in like some certain things they will say. I was like, okay, you understand me? Or something that was about, okay, what you say is something like that. But generally, in the skin white, it's as dark as somebody from Ghana. You understand me? But there's some little bit differences there. But the communication of Black America have history.
Well,
The history that
let me speak real quick, brother. The
okay,
problem is dude, we light years away. You got America, we grew up different. Africa, we grew up different, though. So it's gonna be a divide. It's gonna always gonna be a divide. It's never gonna be just.
bro. The different though, bro. The
It's,
growing
it's,
up
it's always
difference,
gonna be
right?
like that, brother. If you get what I'm saying, it's always gonna be like that. We from two different countries, two different values. Even though we all African, even though African American, we have the genes of Africans. You know what I'm saying, in America, but we totally grew up totally. It's it's not just like we
You know,
grew up in that.
what
We
he's
in
talking
Africa.
about,
We just gonna.
Viola, is
All right,
this.
we gonna. Yeah. So
I played a video the other night, right? And we were having a discussion about African Americans' values. How can we survive in Africa without values? In other words, basically, what we're saying is this, and people will deny it. And I played a video like this: child marriage is freaking the worst in Africa, any place in the world. Girls as young as 11 and 12 are married to grown ass men. Our values say, let's say me and Dre saw that shit. We get his ass whooped, Simple as that, No grown man should be with a little girl. That's our culture value. We believe a girl at 16 years old should be supposed to celebrate her sweet 16, and we don't touch girls underage, But Africa's a different culture,
there it is.
I got
That's
Africans
what it is.
defending that stuff. Talking about, well, we didn't know. That's fine if y'all gonna do it, right? But in our culture, this is what the problem was in Liberia. You know, in Liberia, when I answered Liberia, we had young women, right, 18, 19, and whatnot. Some chief will say, "You guys want to live in peace with us?" And African tradition is you give some of your women away, and whatever. Like we exchange women and our people are like, no, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna send a woman. We come from a free society. Women have rights, We're not gonna send some of our women over to you to be your concubine, And somebody that's not gonna happen. So the different cultures and Africans refuse to respect
That's the disconnect right there.
our values. They refuse to respect our values.
That's
That's
the
a
big
Kala, you also get it
disconnect
wrong
right
also,
there.
Kala. That also come with the British system also, that the African software they changed that. You have to understand way back side 50s, 40s, right? For you to educate an African girl, you prefer to educate the male one because the other girl will get married. But what happened later part, it's our late 50s or something like that. If it's our 40s already, some of these elites started training their daughters and everything. If you check some videos of about 1920, 1940, you start seeing even some Nigerian girls in Lagos. Maybe possibilities, these are like the Brazil returnees who are already having jazz, smoking, and everything. So I think from the late 50s and everything, because I have aunties who went to school inside 50s and everything with my father's sisters. But inside 60s heavily, men started sending their daughters to school, to university and everything. So the first commissioner of police was a very educated woman from Nigeria in the late 60s, you understand me? So this system, the British also allow, and those that get educated started passing message that, look, we need to educate these guys because it will help us in low societies. But they were more educated them towards nursing. You understand me? Hospital, nursing, teacher, but more nursing. But late it's our 70s, it become more really suitable that women are really going to school, that these women, when they go to school, for far more advantageous to us, they actually allow them to just get married but without not re-educating them. Some of them maybe go to school after high school, so it's okay, they want to learn vocational jobs and everything like sewing and other things. So you have to understand, is the culture, just the way African, the white education were never really for Africa. Africa also adapt to those white education also. So it take them years. First of all, from the men, for the men from some years. That's why you don't see women in the front front in Africa fighting for anything independence or something to all the men. You understand me? But the women started pumping out later. Once you have to understand, the women hold the culture of Africa. You understand me? Without the women, the culture will be dead in Africa. Africa men can easily flip on the culture. But it's the women that will say, no, no, no. This is the rules. This is how you're going to be. That's why you can say, when you say, oh, you are not allowed to marry from that place. It's the women that came to marry to these tribes and everything. They're the ones saying, there's the rules of this tribe. You are not allowed to marry in society place. For African men who are just realizing, observing how the women carry out these things, the women are the policemen. You understand me? So the easy way for Africa, if you want to damage African culture, destroy the women. The men will flip immediately. But it's the women that hold the African culture. That's why they're very
Women
powerful.
know.
So no, we abuse Africa. No, African women know their rules. The men know their rules. But the women is the strong and the powerhouse of African culture. That's just all.
It means the men are weak, you know.
No. It's not that. No, the men are not weak. The men lay the foundation of this culture, but the women police it. You understand me? So the men sometimes want to change it. The women will say no. That's just the way it is. They all know their rules. You understand me?
Kadola,
That's just the way it is.
Kadola, are you saying there's no feminist movement in Nigeria right now?
Look, if you're a feminist movement, you do it in Lagos Island, and
That
you will
In
die there.
Benin,
You will die there in Lagos Island.
So you saying
Indonesia,
Johnson, they having a
Huh?
feminist movement.
they have a certified feminist movement in
So you know
Nigeria
who
right
started
now.
that, right? That's
They
the
got a
American liberals.
campaign.
That's the
Hey,
Democrats started that.
however you want to say it, how you want to say it, they got their feminist movement. There's a
Yeah,
woman
them
who
the
marched all the
liberals
way
started
from
that from
Sapele
America.
Road up to Ring Road, ass naked, saying,
Look,
keep your hands off her body.
look,
Don't do this,
but
Cadola.
you know
look,
that's what
I will
Cadola
start
made a
names.
good
They got a
point.
baby mama culture right now,
He
live
made
and loaded.
he made a
look,
good point there though. You
We
know,
Jonathan,
know who started
The,
it.
Cadola, this is not the old Nigeria that you grew
Jonathan,
up in.
Jonathan,
This is
Jonathan,
modern Nigeria
Jonathan, the
and in
women,
modern Africa for that degree.
Jonathan, any feminine movement in Africa generally will not survive it. You understand me? They can make their
It
noise.
survived.
They
Cadola,
can
you can't say that.
you understand. They can make their noise and their noise
Cadola,
in their Lekki Island
Cadola,
there. You understand me?
Cadola.
that's
The pro-
You
let,
you
let me
can't
say this.
say that. You can't say that. Unfortunately, you would think that, the typical, how many females I know in Nigeria that are in their late 20s, 30s, have kids, not married, never been married, don't want to get married. It's
see, that's
alive
what
and well. How many
No.
lesbians I know?
No,
Should I
no,
invite them on the platform so they can
see,
go ahead and debunk this bullshit?
see,
But you
no,
know,
see,
Jonathan, they've been
no.
influenced by America. It's been
Yeah,
influenced by
that's what I was
see,
America a
gonna
lot.
say. I was gonna
Been
see,
say
No,
that.
no.
influenced by
See,
America
the
a
thing
lot,
is, the
man.
thing
And
is,
that's what's
we have to be understanding. We
you
like to
gotta
blame America for
no,
everything,
look,
excuse
Jonathan,
me?
but there have always been women empowerment movements in Africa. Unfortunately, they're always violently suppressed.
And it's still
But
see,
but
influenced by
but
America at the end of the day.
Jonathan,
It don't matter about that.
Yeah.
At
would
the
you
end of the day,
say
it's
the
still
feminine?
influenced by America. America's
Would you say
powerful, homie.
the
That's where they get their money from. Well, that's where they used to get the money. Trump didn't shut that off, but that's where the money used to come from.
yo, thank
It's
you.
not
let me
going to change.
let
The
me ask
US,
let me ask you this, Jonathan. Would you say the feminist movement destroyed the black woman in America?
No, no, it's not the
No.
feminist movement that did. It's the
What?
Okay.
government. It's the no.
What you
Yeah,
think the
yeah,
government is? What are you
Oh
talking about?
shit,
yes.
Tyler,
Hold
the
on,
What
hold
government,
you
on a
talking
the
about,
second.
bro? You
government.
must be. You
Hold
don't know
on a
what you
second.
talking about. That's where it
I
came
would
from,
like to.
fool.
I would like
Frank
to
came
go
from the
ahead and.
government.
I would
What
like
you
to go
talking
ahead and
about?
tell you, brother and sister, that
Ain't
when you
no
look
sisters
back at
on here, brother.
history, the most influential women in our community were all married. They weren't single. They weren't lesbians. They weren't baby mama.
What are you talking about? We talking about
Yeah.
right now, 2025, brother. We talking about the last 40 years. They've been pushing this.
Well,
The
They've
feminist
been
movement
pushing
didn't
this.
start in the
Listen,
last 4
brother. They've
years.
been pushing this
I
liberal
would
stuff,
say the feminist
making men
movement
feel
destroyed
like
the
they some
black
type
woman
of.
in America.
They've been
And
making
it's
men
It
feel
did.
like they
going
some
do
type
it
of.
and do it in Africa now by your own admission.
No. So the thing is that you have to say that wanting your daughter to be educated was a bad idea. Is that what you guys are saying?
See what?
No, absolutely
Yeah,
not.
I think
Okay,
that
well, thank you.
oh, John,
You
the
you
feminist
have to
move.
say
Oh, John,
that wanting your daughters to
John,
work or get a job is a bad idea. Is that what you're saying?
Let me
We ain't
say this.
talking about that,
John,
brother.
Absolutely
So don't
not.
don't even come
Okay,
with
so
that. You know what it is,
now,
brother.
But the
You
so
know
feminist
what it
now,
is.
movement is
Don't come
not
with that.
all about just that, bro.
Yeah, I'm not exactly. Ain't
y-
about no job. You know, he knows better.
what,
He know more than
okay,
that.
so
He just
now,
going
so
off.
but
now,
let me
so
say,
now,
Jonathan, let
go
me say
ahead.
this.
He know.
Oh,
He know,
let
sir.
me say, fellas, let me
He's
say
just
this.
trying to be
Jonathan, now
funny.
I do know that
Women
women
been having jobs. They
came
ain't got
out
nothing to do with
with
no
Shout
damn
out to
Kerner.
job.
Madam C.J. Walker.
Ain't
Come
ain't
on,
got
Go
nothing to do
ahead.
with no job, brother. He know
can I
that.
be a
I,
host
He
I
for?
know what
don't
the. He
think
know what
Hold
Madam
the.
on, hold
C.J.
on, y'all.
Walker
The
is a
host is
known
talking. The
feminist.
host is talking. I
Hold on,
want to hear what
let
the
me be a
host has
host
to
for him.
say.
Let me be a host
You
for
said
him.
what?
Okay,
Check this
okay,
out. Now,
let
I will
Carlos
say,
talk.
Johnson, let me say this. Now, I do know when the Kerner Commission came out, and they was like, what is so? Why did these young black men who are so militant, and so that's a problem. They had young men organized, walking down the street, screaming
They
Black
wanted
Power.
sassy men.
They said, how do we stop this? Right? They said, well, one of the thing is black women would show up there, like cheering them on and so like that, pumping these guys up, whatnot, right? So basically, they said as long as they got the black male and black female together, we can't control Black America. So what they did was Gloria Steinem came in as a feminist, but she was a CIA agent. She came in and got this black woman that no one came out of nowhere, no one knew who she was, put on a cover of a magazine and said the new black feminist movement. And she put it was all Gloria Steinem's words she put in this woman's mouth. And that's what started the movement. The next thing you know, women stopped showing up to these black power meetings and the movement died. You know,
That's what it
they
is. It
began
started in
bringing
America.
black women and giving them corporate jobs in a movie named what was that movie name with Diane Carroll? It was Dre, you know what I'm talking about? A movie with Diane Carroll. She was a
Diane Carroll.
successful woman.
Crook? Oh no, not
Diane
Crook.
No,
Carroll.
there was two different movies she came out with. One was she was with she was a welfare mother with James Earl Jones. And the other one
Yeah, that was
came out
Crook.
of like the 1860s where she was like a black advertising executive or something like that. They said a new black woman that's successful and whatnot. And she was, and a couple of movies came out that time period where black women were making it. They're looking down on brothers and whatnot. They said that basically destroyed the Black Power movement and whatnot. They put all these feminist propaganda movies in the black community, you know. But yeah, man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. And it
Someone
all
will
started
say,
in America.
someone
America
will say,
influenced
yeah, it was a
everybody.
it was
They're
a
trying to
government
do
that
you.
did
But
that, you know.
Carla, are you
America
telling me that
influenced
my
everybody.
strong, black,
It's
and
the
beautiful
government.
women
It's the
are the
government.
weakest group
The
of
government.
women?
It's the government.
Hey, hey.
It's the government. It's the
That does
Yeah, let
not
me tell
apply
you,
to
Jonathan.
us.
Let me say, Jonathan.
Hold
Let me
on,
tell you
Carla. Let
something,
me
right?
finish my question before you go further. Are you telling me that the strong black woman in America is the only group of women to be completely decimated due to the feminist movement because every other race
Well,
in the United States of America is not suffering from that?
Johnson. I'll put it to you like this, right? One of the biggest feminists was Jane Fonda, right? Remember her, Hanoi Jane and whatnot. All these women that were white that recruited black women to be feminists and whatnot, and the worst of them was Alice Walker. She literally hated men. She had and Nikki Giovanni. These women were recruited by the government, and the white power establishment to go against marriage and whatnot. Nikki Giovanni single-handedly destroyed black marriage in this country. And also,
No, she didn't. Shout out to Nikki Giovanni. May she rest in peace. Go
you're a
ahead.
sellout, Jonathan. Nikki Giovanni is
That,
no.
that
Look
that's
at
not a
you want me
sellout.
to play a video? You want me to play a video what George Joe Brown said about her? That this woman
I,
basically did all her she can
Tyler,
to
I would
black
be a
men.
liar if I got up here on this platform and I can go back to a video in which the good old
Kala,
educated Dollar Bill said that black women were treated horribly by black men during those years. In fact, were treated as cattle. It angered me that he
That's a
said
lie.
that.
That's a lie. It was a
So,
lie. That was a
so
lie.
don't. Are you
That
saying
was a
Dollar Bill
lie.
lie?
That was a
He
lie.
did.
That was a lie. They put out there. They put
Dollar
out there
Bill said
propaganda.
that, man.
Dollar Bill
No, here
said
we
it,
go. That was done
and then
by
he
the
pointed
government
out
and white
evidence
supremacists.
in fact
No,
that
there was no
supported his
evidence. There was no
claim.
evidence.
And
Now,
That was all. You
He
know who
meant
the
that
book that
shit.
a
Someone
woman.
call Dollar Bill. Tell him to come on this platform right now, real quick.
Check us out. Check us out. There's a woman that came out in 1990 called "What Black Woman's Guide to Black." Sherazad Ali. She was the one who fired back at the Black feminist movement because they were basically trying to. Alice Walker, Oprah Winfrey, all these other women were anti-black male. Sherazad Ali came out here and lit the fire. Her and people like Sister
Man,
Soldier,
if every
all these
woman
people
was
were
like
pro-black.
how
Well,
was that? Oh
exactly.
my.
Let me say
But
this.
Carla,
No,
would
no, no,
you
no, no.
also
Let
admit?
me speak real
Oh, go
quick,
ahead, brother.
brother.
My
You was
bad.
a kid during this
Let me
time
speak.
period. I
All
was
right.
grown during this. I remember this, bro. Literally. Go ahead.
Indeed,
Right.
but Papa
Let,
was a Rolling Stone was not a song for no reason, Carla.
well,
But I know,
let me
but
say
that
this,
was
Carla.
bullshit. All
Let me
bullshit.
say this, Carla.
My father was there.
Let me say
My
this.
grandma, all the men I knew in my life
Let me let me let
had
me let me
wives.
let me say
Okay,
this
go
real
ahead.
Very
quick.
anecdotal, Carla, but go
Yeah.
ahead.
Let me say this
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Go ahead, Dre.
Carmela, what was she pushing? And then the vice, the former president wife, what did she say on the podium about men?
I don't
Exactly.
know. I wasn't paying
So you don't remember
attention.
what she was saying?
I don't listen to these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much disowning men. Like men ain't shit. Like don't listen to your man and blah 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 and this and that. It was
Yeah,
all
look what
about
Michelle
feminist shit,
Obama
bro.
saying. She
It
was
was
basically saying
Michelle Obama. It was all
Michelle
about that
Obama
shit.
was saying that.
Yeah. So
Don't listen
that's
to,
why they
you were talking about
lost.
Michelle Obama. I think you said
Yeah.
Joe Biden. I don't
No,
remember
no, I
Joe
was
Biden.
talking
It was
about
Michelle
Michelle.
Obama.
Now,
Michelle.
you
Like,
know, if we could
so
rebrand
it was all
feminism,
about pushing men away, bro.
Joe
That's
to
why they
Matter,
lost,
Joe
bro.
Matter, you
That's
can
why they
never blame.
lost.
Cannot blame white people. You cannot blame white people for that because if you're married to
That's
white
why they
women,
lost, man. They
the
pushing
white
brothers
men,
away,
you don't
men
hear the
Hey,
white.
but
away.
Carla, I have a different theory, Carla. And this is why, because it's like I told
Oh
you a
boy.
couple
Let's
nights
hear it.
ago. You shut me down and you said that when I talked about the Patterson Motor Company, okay,
I didn't
those
say that was
brothers.
that on that
But
show.
brother,
The
let me
topic that
finish,
was on
Carla.
that
Just let me
show.
finish. Those brothers were ahead of their time and they were thinking in the right direction. Okay, black men owning heavy industry. Okay, the reason why our women were so susceptible to feminism and stuff like that is because, to be honest, scholar, a lot of our women, they get paid by the white man. They either get paid by the government or they get paid by the white man. Okay, it's
the
not
government,
us. It's
the
not us
government.
that
So you
writes that.
saying you
That
saying
writes
it's the
that
government? Are
check
you saying it's the
when they
government?
get paid. See, because if they work for us, if let's say 40 or even 50% of our women work for us, if they working in a company owned by a black man, it's a black man signing off on their check. Okay, they're gonna think twice before disrespecting black men because they're gonna say, look, if I say this or I say that, you know, um,
Can I answer that? Can I
about
answer
I
that
could
conundrum?
potentially lose my job. You have to think like that, Carla. But go ahead.
Check this out, Jigga, you want to answer that conundrum? You see, the Nation of Islam, if you listen to Garvey, Malcolm X, all of them said that. But here's the problem, though, right? We live in a country where we don't control the government. We don't control policy. The only way that's going to happen is we need a nation of our own. So we chose to be Americans. You want to be American? That's what comes with it. You don't have your woman. Your white man, you have another race of people taking care of your woman and the government taking care of your woman. So bottom line, it all goes back to the government.
Okay, Carla. Let me ask you. See, that's the thing.
The government, the
You don't
government,
need
the
you.
government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the
Oh,
government,
Carla, you a
it's the
DJ tonight.
government, it's the government, it's the
You
government,
get that right on
the
track.
government,
You got the
the government,
timestamps ready.
it's the government, it's the government, the government,
It's the
it's the
government. It's the.
government, it's the government, it's the
At least get to my
government,
That's
booyaka
the government,
booyaka.
that
the
excuse
government,
they use.
it's
It's the
the
government.
government, it's the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the
All
government.
right, my guy.
Run to you
All
niggas.
All right,
right, Kyla. All right, Kyla.
Run to you
All right.
niggas.
Let me just say this. Let me
We'll
just say
mention the
this.
government again. You'll be able to finish this video
Let
by
me
the
just
end
say
of
I
the
this,
know, I
day.
know, I
Carla.
know.
Let me just say this. See,
Every
here's
time
the
you guys
thing,
talk about the
Carla.
government, that's coming on.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, Colin. You don't need to run the government or control the government
Yeah, you do.
to
Yeah, you
to
do. Are you kidding me?
to have influence in industries. I'm
Oh,
talking about
okay.
the private
Right.
sector here.
Okay. Yeah.
And the
Right.
problem, too many of our
Everyone.
women, they work for people that are not us. and that was the problem.
Whose
And
fault is
We
that?
get it.
those people was putting money in our women's hands. And then
Whose fault
we have
is
Basically,
to
that, brother?
we have to we have to get into the
some of the time.
habit of putting money in our own people's hands and in our own women's hands. We have to get into that habit.
We
But
need
too many
Nah,
independence,
brothers,
you have
Joe.
to run the government. Ain't no way around it.
the problem is too many brothers ain't got nothing to do with the government. Too many brothers are, oh, I don't
It
want to run
does
no
everything to do
business.
with government, bro.
That's too much work.
Yes.
I don't want to have no business, blah blah
I
blah.
don't want to pay
And
taxes. I don't want to
that's
deal with
why the problem.
regulations.
That's the fucking problem.
He is kind of right on that one though, for
And
sure.
no, he's 100% right. You
Because at the
see,
end
a
of the
lot.
day, we have so much buying power, but we spend our money with everybody else.
Exactly. And
We
see,
don't
here's
even
the
know how to
thing.
spend our money right.
Right. And how do you lobby the
We the number
government?
one consumer in
By
the United
controlling
States.
industries. You control industries. That's how you lobby the government, Carla. But go ahead.
So you think
Go
black
ahead.
people will get a hold to an industry and control it?
Yeah,
Yep.
multiple
Give me
industries. And like I
Yeah, but they
said,
haven't done it though. That's the problem.
the Patterson Motor Company, these brothers were making cars 20 years before Henry Ford was. They were shipping them all over the world. They were
But they weren't
selling them
mass
to the
producing them.
French. They were selling
No.
them in England and stuff. Those brothers was thinking along the right direction.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
No,
back
no,
then it
but
was
a
it
lot
many
of
was
black
yeah,
people
times,
had their
see,
own
what
nation.
happened,
It
Carla,
was good.
is we let white folks trick us, and that's the biggest mistake that we made as a group of people. Um, we had a lot of industries during Reconstruction. We let white folks trick us into working for them and to being consumers for their
yeah,
products.
being a part of
That's the
culture.
mistake we made. We
Yeah.
should have never did that, but we made that mistake. And once they did that, they had us. That's just what it
I
is.
mean,
But go
you
ahead.
got to look at the
They,
Asians.
they did not trick us into doing
as many,
anything. That was
as many
voluntarily.
times
Yeah, you're
as
right,
Khaled
They
showed
voluntarily,
these
tricked
because at the end of
us.
the
videos
They
day,
of
tricked
We are,
us.
we are
North
not.
Side
We are not.
billionaires
brothers
and
gonna
North
sell
Now,
Side
out.
now, now,
billionaires
Carla
talking about
said.
When it
Carla
comes with
said
the
tonight
money,
we're gonna hold ourselves accountable. Let's not try to blame white people and the
but
government and
let's
black
say
women
this,
for every
Jonathan.
damn
Let's say
thing.
this: when it comes to the money, brothers are gonna sell out, and that's the problem.
Exactly.
Instead of keeping it in, look at BET. Look at all these black-owned companies. Instead of them keeping it black, that money come. Oh, I'm gonna sell it. And then when it
Yes.
comes, and so it's so many companies that was black
Look at the role
owned,
model there.
and
50
they
Cent.
sell out so
50,
So,
fast.
no, 50,
That's the
50
brother,
has
issue.
so many
so
every
companies that are
cent ever
black
had.
and black owned, ran by black men who decide to marry outside of his race because out of all the hundreds of millions of black women, he couldn't find one.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, dude. It's I don't even know what to
David,
say with that, bro.
what's the guy's name that you always bring up? The one that had the food production company, Kala, the one that
Did
decided
what?
to marry some Asian chick.
Oh,
Yeah,
And then when he died, all of that money went right to the Asian
Victor Lewis.
community.
but you
Victor
Yes.
gotta
Lewis.
and look at the Asians and look how the Asians and
man,
Indians work. They
And
work
so many
together.
others like him.
Yep, yep.
yep,
And that's the
Kobe
problem.
Well, see,
Bryant,
my thing is this: I
all
don't
of
believe in
Love Kobe
counting
Bryant. He was a
another man's
sellout.
money. Okay, well, look, man. I'm gonna say this. I don't believe in counting another man's money. I don't
It's
care
Hey,
not
let
about
me
counting
what
see your
another
another
man.
man's
thoughts on
money.
Carla.
But
It's the
bro, let me finish.
government.
I don't care about another
I
man's
want to hear
money.
you.
I don't care. I don't care what woman he with. That's his business. I care about my money. I care about my future legacy, my future children I'm gonna have. That's what I care about, and that's what every man should focus on his own stuff.
And that
You
sounds
you
good. The
you don't
problem is with
you
that
don't
is that
control
you've been a
you don't
selfish person.
control what other people do. Okay, you don't control who other
You
people
can
are in a
influence what other
relationship
people
with,
do.
or whatever.
The
But
government controls.
You
you
can
can
influence
choose
what
to
other people do.
associate. But hold on, bro. You choose to associate with people that are like-minded to you. So if you're into the black business and black wealth, associate with people who have a similar belief. That's my whole thing.
Yeah,
But you
that's
don't need to
good. That's
count.
good and fine.
You
But
don't
this
need to go count another man's money. That's what women do. Women count a man's money and shit. You're not supposed to be
That's
looking
not what
counting
women
another
do.
Well,
That's
man's
what
money.
men do.
who are we
That's
even
what
talking
men
about
do.
now?
well, I
All
don't even know. But
regulations and everything
That's what
else
women do.
regarding the
I don't
watchness
do
and the
that. I'm
hardness
not.
and
at the end of the day,
that's
when
what
black
men
men
do.
when they have the companies, man, they sell their companies out, and that's the problem. They need to
Yes.
keep black owned. When it gets to a point, they have enough money, a certain amount of money, and then the white man come and pay them off. And that's
Can
the issue.
anyone point out,
They've been doing that. They've been doing that for centuries. That's
Brother
been the
Dre?
issue.
Can you point out to a fact that this black woman, Tyler, you mentioned her before. She has this property in Ghana. And she wants to sell it to one of her own people. The dog is a black man. He would just sell it to any fucking body.
The problem is with that in Ghana is like that dude Lewis that was on that was on Dynasty. They'll say something. People who are real business people are not going to buy it. You don't buy a property, and you only have a lease on it. And the bottom line, you don't own the actual property. That means Ghana has no modern real estate laws. In other words, basically, part of the thing about real estate is to develop equity in the property.
So you mean to tell me in
well,
Ghana,
Tyler, I hate to say that I would disagree with you because most of the stores that Walmart are in, they don't own the land. Safeway, they don't own the land. The Albertsons don't own the land. The banks don't own the building.
But the difference is this though. Walmart is going to make so much money. It's cheaper for them for not to own land because they don't have to pay taxes on it. They can just lease and get out. Rite Aid,
lease the buildings.
They make the money and get out. But if you're going to basically build a business and everything like that from top to bottom, like in Hong Kong, you don't own the land in Hong Kong, but people fill up buildings within seconds, right? And you're making more money. And imagine if you had a property, right? You're paying taxes on it, property tax on everything like that. But you got to do a long thing of maintenance and stuff like that on the property and stuff like that. The regulation is on you, everything like that, keeping the property up, the zoning laws, all that's on you, right? But if you don't have that burden, right, and all you do is own the building and you just take your rent, you come off better sometimes, But in Ghana, man,
Tyler, as long as these companies are responsible for keeping these places maintained.
Well, let me ask you this, Jonathan.
And this goes back to what I think Brother Dre was saying or somebody else, is that when it comes down to being responsible and wanting to deal with all of these things, we don't want to.
Well, the power line goes down, water main breaks, property owners
get it fixed. Get it fixed.
Let me ask you this, Jonathan. Who owns the land?
Not the lease.
Who owns the actual land? Who owns it?
I think the issue is that we got a lot of people that have been so used to renting for so long. We think the landlord's responsible for every fucking thing.
Well, yeah,
we break some shit. The landlord, you need to fix it.
Yeah, I have
no. Listen. We the hood rats in the hood that moved into the projects where the projects raggedy and fucked up when they moved in, or did they fuck it up?
The projects are owned by the city. The city got to be responsible.
Well,
if the city don't do it,
and you know what?
And who fucked it up, Tyler? I've been to too many hood rat households for me to know, bitch. You're not cleaning your house.
Hold on. Yeah, I know that. But the bottom line is this: responsible.
This ain't the city fault. Your kids are throwing fucking food on the floor and you leaving it there.
Oh, check this out. Let's say the heat goes down or whatever the thing, AC, whatever like that. The owner is responsible for that, not the tenant. That's all.
Let me say this, Jonathan. That's a perfect drop. And I was telling you about Detroit. See, and that's the problem. What you saying, what you complaining about, that's what's gonna happen. I'm in Detroit right now as we speak. I'm in LA, but I'm in Detroit right now. And then it ain't changed. Downtown is nice, but the rest of the city, you're gonna have issues. I got cats out here that own property and they're having issues with what you talking about. They're having issues with tenants doing the same thing, bro.
Brother Dre, I recently met with an auntie.
No.
Yeah, go ahead. Then I'll talk about what I'm doing.
Let's give you a FYI. If you want to buy something out in Detroit, you buy it and flip it. Don't rent it. You buy and flip. It's called just buy and flip. Fix it up and flip it.
I was looking at houses.
Yeah, my brother.
We're gonna buy one. We're gonna get one Bantu. We're gonna get one Bantu.
It's so cheap, man. I'm like, God damn.
Listen, bro.
Yeah, you
I'm in the real estate.
It's cool.
Jamal and John.
I'll charge hood niggas to hide their bodies in the building. It's all good. Just know you're gonna pay.
What'd you say?
Jonathan and J Mall real estate.
No, you ain't trying to do. Jonathan ain't trying to do shit. He just talking. You ain't trying to do shit.
Hey, bet on that. Bet on that.
Real estate. You ain't about that.
I'm a different guy. I'm not the real estate buy and flip type of person. I'm more of the buy and hold and try to hold on to it for long term.
So you buy and hold out here. This is a different story, homie.
Well, I'm hold on. See, the problem that we have is black people that we always trying to get money off of every little thing.
Yeah, that's right.
There's value in holding on to something. I look back at my family when
You
the
ain't even been to
generation
Detroit
before
talking.
us,
You
the
ain't never
ones
been to
when
Detroit.
grandpa died
You
and
about to
he had
buy
like
where you
6
know where it's gonna
houses and
get
these
you
niggas
your
sold the
rent.
houses just to get their hands on the money. Years later, these houses are all worth 1.3, $1.7
You
million
ain't in
dollars,
No,
nigga. You
that
talking
and
is
about
these
terrible.
niggas is
California,
broke.
nigga.
Back
You
in
ain't in
the 80s,
California. You
man.
don't know nothing
These
about
days are
Detroit,
all
nigga. You
gone,
don't
man.
even know nothing about Detroit. You don't know nothing about the city, homie. So you need to stay where you at and buy in Melvin Cali or somewhere.
Brother,
Don't buy. Ain't
brother.
no brother nothing. You don't know
Unfortunately,
nothing about Detroit, homie.
I
You don't
grew
know
up in the
nothing about
hood. I
Detroit.
grew up in the hood, Dre, and
I
I'm
don't
one of
care
them people
about
that
that. I grew up in
I've
Detroit
been
in the
around
hood. It
people,
don't
right?
matter about that.
I've been
It's not
around people,
California, homie.
and I've
So
been
The
around
value don't
people
go up
enough
like California.
that would
So that's
generally
the
say this is a black problem that we have, and we got to
no.
fix
It
this
ain't no black
problem.
problem. It's a common sense
so you
problem
It's a
you
saying,
have.
black
hey,
it's a
listen,
black problem, Dre. Listen to this.
No, I've been
How
doing
many
this,
people
bro.
like to brag how dangerous their city is?
What?
How many
Niggas
people like to
only.
brag
Nigga,
how
well,
that ain't
many
got
people
nothing
like
to
to
do with
brag
who
how
brags
yeah,
about that.
it
Who brags
definitely
about that?
does.
A lot of people brag about that. What you
A lot of
mean?
people, man, I'm
yeah,
from New York. I'm from
He from
yeah,
Oakland.
Cali. He
I'm from
acting like he's
yeah,
Detroit.
stupid.
I'm from Chicago.
yeah.
It sounds good because they use that as an intimidation tactic to say that
No,
I
that
grew
ain't
up in
no
a very
intimidation.
bad.
No,
Man, I've been to prison.
bro,
A
I
lot
don't
of
care
these
about
dudes
that.
that
You
look
ain't been to
like they
Detroit. You can
gangster
be to
and
prison
with
all you
it.
Let me
want.
let
A
me
Nigga,
lot
ask
of
you
let me
these
ask
good
you
real
this,
estate,
Dre.
nigga.
Detroit is not different than Oakland, different than
Bro,
LA,
you
different than
don't
New
even know
York.
nothing. You don't know about the
No,
values of
no,
Detroit. You don't know
Detroit,
anything
no,
brother,
about
Jonathan.
Detroit.
Detroit,
You don't know
Detroit
nothing
is
about the
One
value of
person,
hold on,
Detroit, bro.
yo,
The value ain't
Think
gonna
about
go up
one
this.
like
person
that,
at a
bro.
time.
Think
You
about
got the
this.
wrong. You talking
Detroit,
about the
I
wrong
can't hear.
city,
Look, I can't hear
brother,
nobody.
Dre,
One person at a time.
Detroit is
Jonathan,
so
go ahead, talk to
dangerous.
Dre.
The homicide rate is declining.
bro. That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking. See, that's
Detroit
No,
what
is
you.
so
Jonathan.
We not
dangerous.
even
The
Jonathan,
talking
robbery
about. We
rate
not
is
even talking about
declining.
the crime rate.
Jonathan,
We
you said
talking
that.
about the
Let him.
Yeah, and they
renters
got a
Jonathan,
and
high
the
let
federal
value,
rate
bro.
too.
Jonathan,
Don't
hold up,
forget
Jonathan.
that.
Let him respond. Don't
Common
filibuster.
sense.
Let
It's
him
talking
respond.
about the real estate, bro. That's what we talking about. We talking about the value and what you gonna get out of it, and what type
That's
of
what I was
tenants you
gonna ask
gonna get.
you, Dre.
It,
Do
it,
you think
Dre, is the property values in Detroit rising right now?
No, they not.
yeah, that's what I was
They
gonna
not
ask you.
rising like that.
Say
Do you think they
what?
will
They're
ever
not,
will?
bro. I'm out
Hold
here
on,
right
Carla.
now,
I
bro.
got
I
something
do
to
this.
provide for you.
So you saying Detroit real estate market would never bounce back? Is that what you're saying?
It's not rising like that. The value,
Yeah,
it's
if you
houses
bring
right
white
now
Hold
people
selling
there,
on,
at
Dre. You
20
can't say it's
$20,000.
not rising and then say it's not rising like that.
oh, yeah,
Rising
look,
is
Jonathan,
rising.
Jonathan, let me ask you a
Nigga, it's
question.
not rising at all.
Jonathan, hold up,
That's
hold
the
up,
So
hold up,
problem.
let
listen,
me ask you.
I
Hold up, let
got
me ask you.
information to
Let me ask you.
contradict that.
I don't
In
give a
Jonathan,
fuck. Run your mouth,
Jonathan,
make sure
sir.
you
2024,
got, nigga.
home values in Detroit increased by 20%.
Jonathan, hold
Oh,
Not
up,
shit.
Detroit,
Jonathan.
man. You
Who are
don't
these
know the
people?
city.
Who
You
are
don't
these
know the
home
difference of
buyers?
Detroit
Are
and the
these black
suburbs. That's the
people? Are they,
difference, bro.
you know, there's a lot of Mexicans,
You
Chinese,
don't know the
all these
difference,
other people
man.
moving to Detroit,
You on the
right?
outside looking in.
So
You
Dre,
on the
what you
outside
saying
looking
is
in,
that
homie. You on the outside
Detroit.
looking in.
What is Detroit? A hopeless case? What is you saying?
It ain't no hopeless case.
No, it's just not a lot of value in there. So
But it's
if
some
you buy
value
something, see
there.
when you say Detroit, you talking about that's the problem you don't know about the
Brother
city. You
Dre,
say Detroit.
are you
Listen,
aware
bro.
that the federal government
Listen,
released a
bro.
report that they
Listen. Just
voluntarily
shut up and
decreased the
listen,
value
dog.
of
When
homes
you
in
talk
Detroit?
about Detroit, Detroit is different than the rest of Michigan.
Yeah, so the
The
negative.
suburbs are
Any
good.
movement
Detroit
is going to
is
be a
different.
positive, Jonathan. See,
Detroit is
the
different.
value was so
Now the
low,
suburbs
any
are
sort
good.
of
They're
thing is
going
going to
up a
bring it
little
up.
bit. But the city
The
of
the
Detroit,
value is so low, people are investing in Detroit. I mean, this is the
Yeah, I
problem
know.
that
And
I
so,
have, right?
no,
so
they
yo,
don't
move.
invest
I'm
in
gonna
Detroit like
yo
it's
move
What
people
up
tends
a
in
to
little
Detroit
happen
bit,
that's
is,
not
move a
investing
little
in
bit.
Detroit.
Carla, I remember Oakland was the same way as Detroit. Bad, dangerous, don't go there. Then the minute you niggas moved out, everyone else moved the fuck in and bought up every damn thing. And now you're over here talking about
Well,
gentrification.
all I know, look, all I
The
know
black
is, like I said,
population in
You don't have
Detroit is
no common
declining
sense
and
on
the white
Detroit, dude.
population
Oakland
is
has one of the
increasing.
highest murder rates.
You don't
Don't
have no common
fall
sense
for
on
the
Detroit,
foolery.
homie.
Oakland has one of the highest murder rates in the friggin' world. You know?
Exactly. And I feel safe as hell in Oakland. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Okay. Well, go right ahead. You know?
But like I said,
Yeah.
at the end of the day,
Dre is
you buy Now
alive
you're
and
gonna
so
have
am I.
issues
What that
in the
mean?
city. Now the outskirts, the suburb is cool, but the city, east side, west side, southwest, yeah, you're not gonna get no money in that,
Dre, there's money in Detroit. Whether
bro.
you know it or not, whether you
Bro,
believe it or
I'm
not,
here, bro. I've been on it
there's
before
money
you.
in
You're not even
Detroit.
from here. I know it all day long.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
I
and
do.
that's the thing. See,
And
the
this is
problem
what I
is you
do.
got like you got the Nigerian mentality. There's no money. Yeah, everything
Nigga, I
is
ain't got
bought,
no mentality, nigga. I
and
got
then
a Detroit
everybody
mentality,
else
nigga.
goes into that area, finds a way to make some damn money.
What money you gonna make?
There's money in Detroit.
You stuck on you don't know any other city. You just stuck on Detroit. It's not just the city of Detroit. I'm
No, I'm
saying
focused on the
the
city
suburbs
that
are not.
Bantu.
You
I
don't know.
told you before,
Do
recently,
you
I
know
was
any other
investing in
city
Detroit,
besides
right?
Detroit? You keep saying
Yeah.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Detroit ain't
Now you're
that
saying
ain't the
there's no
whole
money
Michigan,
there,
bro.
but apparently to
Detroit ain't the whole
research and
Michigan,
everyone
nigga.
else, there's a lot of money in Detroit.
It's
Yeah, I
not
was thinking
Detroit,
about
my
it, bro,
guy.
but
It's more money in the
listen to people
suburb.
like
That's
Dre,
the problem. You
man.
don't listen.
Shit,
You don't
I
know nothing about
just
no real estate. I see.
walk
You don't
away,
listen.
man.
You don't
I'm
listen. It's
not
more
talking
money in the
about flipping
suburbs,
no
not
a
in Detroit.
house. I'm not.
That's your problem.
There's
You don't
more.
listen.
Dre,
You
you're
ain't
But
in
you
real
don't
estate.
listen.
I'm not.
Detroit
You
will
ain't in
be
the
a
game,
good,
dude. You don't listen,
There's
bro.
more money in
place
Detroit than
for,
just real
You keep
estate.
saying Detroit. It's not Detroit. It's the suburb. I keep telling you, and you're hard headed. Don't listen. I said it's the suburbs
Detroit.
of Detroit. That's where the
Dre, are you
money's at.
telling me that people in Detroit don't go to the store?
This nigga don't listen. He
They
don't
go.
listen
They
at
don't
all.
go. They don't go get their cars fixed. They don't
What are
go
you
grocery
talking
shopping. They
about,
don't buy
homie?
clothes. The people in
I'm
Detroit
telling
just
you where
don't
the
do
money
anything.
is
They
at,
just broke.
but you're not listening. That's your problem. I'm telling you where the money is at, but it's running right through your head. You're not even listening. I'm telling you where the money is at, but you're not listening. If you want to be
Dre,
an investor, but you're not even listening.
Yeah,
I'm telling you where the
if
money.
you flip
Listen,
the
bro. I'm telling
properties,
you
you
where the
make money.
money is at. I
you,
said it's in the suburbs, not
Dre, you
the
don't
city.
tell a person that's in tech, hey man, the real estate is booming. I don't give a fuck about real estate.
You said in tech,
That's not where I'm at.
in tech.
That's not my industry. I don't know shit about real estate. Don't want to know about it either.
So, nigga, what the
You
fuck you
see?
talking about then, nigga?
Exactly. So when
So
I
stop
say
talking
there's
about the
money in
shit then, nigga. You
Detroit,
don't know shit
there's
about
money
it.
in Detroit. If you're just talking about real estate, that's not my game. I never said I was
Okay, well,
buying
you the fuck bring that
property.
shit
I
up
wanted
then,
to
nigga. I'm
flip
trying
it
to
and
tell you
sell
where
it.
the money is at, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm telling
Is
you
it
where the
in real
fuck the money
estate?
is at. It's in the suburbs, nigga. If you don't listen, if you want to invest, I'm telling you where to invest. I ain't have to tell you this
So
shit, but you don't listen.
so wait a minute
I
now.
said it's the suburbs, nigga. You got you got Bloomfield Hills, you got Royal Oak. Those are suburbs in Detroit. That's where
So
the money is at.
buy the house in the suburb and then sell it.
No, I said you see that's the problem. You know, I said if you buy something in the city, you want to flip it. When you buy something in the suburbs, that's what you hold on.
Makes sense.
No common sense, brother. You don't have no
Yeah,
common
because if
sense.
you buy a property real
Nah,
cheap,
I'm not
right?
in real
You ain't
estate.
got no common
That's not
sense.
my
You'll be all
industry.
right, little nigga. You'll be all right.
Jonathan,
You'll be
listen,
all right.
Jonathan, this
You'll
what
be
my
all
I'll
right.
tell you.
I can't.
If you
That's what.
bought a
That's what.
property,
Man,
Jonathan, you bought a
I
property
can't
in
teach
Detroit,
these.
right?
They
Building,
don't know
and you
shit.
got it for really
The
cheap.
thing is, Kyla, is that some people that have a vision for one thing, another person doesn't share that
No,
vision, and that's
hold on.
okay.
Let me put it to you like this, Jonathan,
Nigga,
right?
I
His vision
just
is
showed
different
you
Hold
the
on,
than
vision,
mine.
but you don't
Jonathan,
listen, bro.
the
That's
reason
your
why,
it's your
hold on,
issue, bro.
I
the
just
reason
You
why
said
I
that we
came
stubborn,
at
don't
you
nigga. You
share
like
got
the
that,
no
same
shit. You
vision
don't
for
listen to
Jonathan, the
me.
Detroit,
reason
and
why I
that's
came at you
okay.
like that, hold on, Jonathan, the reason why I came at you
You'll
like
be
that
all right.
is because you were telling me on the last time we talked about this was, you were saying that you're going to do a lot of rentals and stuff like that. And so I said, no, that's not a good idea. What you can do
Wait, I didn't say I was
is,
going to rent property, Kyla.
oh, well, that's what I thought you was talking about doing, renting properties
No,
and
no, no, no,
living
no, no,
it up.
absolutely not. That's not what I said.
See, but
I,
I'm
like
not.
at
I'm
the
not.
end of the
I just
day,
wanted,
That is not my
if you
road,
want to make
y'all.
money, that's what you do, bro. You get them in the suburbs, dog. You don't get
yeah.
them in the
So
city. You flip
so
those in the
anyway,
city.
Jonathan, what I would do is this: if I was going to do it, get a property for real cheap, right, and take the loan out, whatever loan's available, fix it up, right, to get it to where it's sellable and sell it wholesale. Because there's people that buy properties like that. If you
No,
can
no,
get
you
it
ain't
to a
gotta
certain
buy it
level.
wholesale. No, you ain't gotta sell it wholesale, bro. You
Oh,
can
yeah,
flip it.
they'll
You
sell it
can flip it.
retail. We'll
See,
sell it
that's
retail.
the
Relist it.
problem.
Just
What
flip it and
Jonathan was
relist it, bro.
saying.
That's
All y'all
all.
do is think about flipping shit, not holding on to it. The
No,
value is
No,
holding
no,
on
no,
to it.
no.
what I'm
That
saying
ain't
is,
got nothing to do with it, bro.
Bantu,
You
right?
selling it to
Okay.
a black
It got
family in Detroit,
everything to
bro.
do to it because everywhere
Let
that
me
black
tell you,
people
let me tell
start
you something.
selling their shit, other people
Let
come
me
up
tell
and
you the
buy it.
reality.
No, that's who
Hey,
you
Bantu, let
selling
me
it
tell
to,
you,
bro. You the
let me
seller.
tell you the
At the end of
reality,
the day,
right?
you gonna pick the seller. At the end of the day,
Okay, well,
Stop
you
trying to
pick
make
the
some quick ass money, damn it.
No,
Damn.
you gonna get the seller, which is a black family in Detroit. That's the most people gonna move in Detroit. So what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's what I'm saying. Check this out now.
Detroit is the
Now,
most populated
what you need
black
to do is
city in the
this.
United States.
Okay, if you really
You
want
can
to
look
think
that
about
up.
Detroit, what you do is get a
Man, I remember
Mexican.
Compton was a dangerous, very black, violent, crazy place. Look at that motherfucker right now. You can't buy a
Yeah, but
home
the
in that
black
bitch.
people are gone. It's all
Exactly.
black
That's
people now.
California, and
Compton's
Detroit
all
would
black
never be
Exactly.
like
people
And
that.
now,
Cali,
man.
are you saying Detroit is made way different.
Detroit will never be like
Detroit's
Cali, homie.
not
You got the
Detroit's
shit all
not under
twisted.
the same
Detroit
white
Nope, it
was
would
wicked
never be
one,
government.
like that. The value
you
would never
know,
be
when they
like
had
California.
when they
California
Man,
had
used to
the
total.
y'all live in la la land.
car
No, you in La
manufacturers,
La
All right,
Land.
Detroit was
Nigga,
profitable.
you know how many
you're
niggas
not
living? You
listening to
know how
what
many
I'm
niggas
saying.
living? The
But when
city
the
of Detroit,
manufacturing left, that's when
600,000
Dre,
people
Detroit
moved
Dre,
to
went
the
down.
city of
Dre, did
Detroit.
you move out of
Okay, now,
Detroit?
now, if
You
you
hear
had
what
a
I said?
Target now,
Yes.
Jonathan, I'll tell you
600,000
like
people
this,
live in the
right?
city of
If
Detroit.
you
That's it.
basically,
And
you know
how
That's not
many are
exactly.
California,
black? And
dog.
what?
Look, check this
California
out.
is
Check this
totally
out.
different, bro.
Dre,
You
I'm
can't
Dre,
gonna
put them in the
Dre,
same
it,
I'm gonna
market as
have look.
Dre,
California.
I'm gonna have
Dre,
look. I'm
California and
gonna have
Michigan is
hold on.
different markets,
Dre. Is the
brother.
demographics changing?
No, it's
Is
not.
Hold on.
black people still? Is
Everybody,
It's
black people
still
the
black
same
people in
majority that
Detroit,
they
bro.
were
I know
10
what
years
happened.
ago?
Not
Hurry up and say
everybody
no.
down, but
You say
please give
what?
me a chance to talk. Let me give me a chance to talk. Look, my boy Dion, I'm gonna try to have him on. He does real estate in Chicago. You know, he went on a trip with us to Liberia last year. He does real estate in Chicago. You know what, Dion, when he told you how somebody smart does, he said, man, he like, what do you think I was going to Chicago? He says, I don't know, man, but I got this building and whatnot. I'm in negotiation of stacking it with those Mexican illegal immigrants. But that's what the reality is, right? I don't know if things are changing now. You know, the reason why real estate is so high because we have millions of people that flood into this country, any place to stay, and the government was paying people to house them, like Section 8 and stuff like that. Now, if that's what your game is, Jonathan, I would say yes. But thinking you're gonna have black people moving your property and stuff like that, them days are gone,
They
No,
man.
they
that's
they'll
not
move
it.
there. They'll
But
move
but
there.
Black
Kyla,
people
I
moving
would
They'll
in.
like
move
to
there.
say
No
something,
issue
Yo,
about
Kyla.
that.
check this out.
Kyla,
I
I
was
remember. Kyla, hold on, let me say something real
look,
quick.
Jonathan,
I
look, let me
remember. I
tell you
remember. I
something.
was in school. I was in school,
You
and I
live in
would
La
be
La
looking
Land.
up the cities with the highest black population. Did you know Detroit was on top?
You check this out. Yeah, I'll tell you
It
this,
was
right?
like
Detroit,
90 something
Yeah,
percent.
it's
Ladies and
only
gentlemen, today
because
that
it's
number's
only
down to
because white
76
people live
percent, and it
past
will continue
25.
to go
White
lower.
people
Other
succeeded
people are moving
Detroit.
into Detroit as y'all people move out.
No, because
hey,
white people made
Jonathan,
Detroit.
Keep moving.
Detroit seceded from
watch
black
this,
Detroit. That's why
Jonathan.
it's so black. You know, this is what I'm saying. If when I looked at here, right here in Norfolk, right, neighborhoods that were once black, right, like Norview and Norfolk in the Five Points area, is mostly like Mexicans. Why you go to McDonald's there and you see who we see working in there? Filipinos, Mexicans, Ukrainians, all these other people, Russians that moved in and whatnot. In a once black neighborhood, the blackest part of Norfolk, right? Now, where those black people at? They're in fucking Virginia Beach, struggling paying a mortgage, Chesapeake, struggling but all the black middle class. When they get a chance, they move the fuck out. How you gonna convince black people? Now, white people move into those neighborhoods because they know when they start moving out, property values go up, and black people end up being forced out. That's
Yeah,
gentrification.
and Kyla, they're moving into those neighborhoods right as we speak.
Yeah, white
Yeah.
people move into black
Yeah.
neighborhoods. Yeah.
Kyla,
But
I used to think it was so dangerous. Like when you're from the hood, Kyla, you just used to hood shit.
Well,
One
I
day I actually left the hood and I
Yo,
realized,
Jonathan,
oh, it's safe to jog
Hold on,
at
let me
3 a.m.
tell
in
you
the
this. Let me
morning.
tell you this.
you can't
Jonathan,
you
let me
can't
tell you this.
compare Cali to
Yeah.
Jonathan, let me
Detroit,
tell you
bro. It's a
this, right?
different
It's not
thing, bro.
me.
It
I'm
ain't
not
different,
look,
bro.
I mean, look,
Cali
Jonathan,
got a lot
I'm
of
not hood. I
value.
haven't been in the hood since I was a kid.
California gonna always have
You
more
know,
value
the
than
white
Michigan,
people, the
bro.
black people that should be in the hood, right?
It's more
Should
money in
be in the hood,
California.
right?
You can't
Are
even
moving the
compare
fuck
that.
out. You know, that's the problem. The hood black people should be there. You know, not out in the suburbs, right? Now I tell you a story. I tell the story about Miss Cuffy all the time, right? I love Miss Cuffy. She lived in Eastern Chesapeake part of Virginia Beach, right? McDonald Manor. And she basically used to be a manager at the Taco Bell, KFC right there, right? So I used to see Miss Cuffy all the time. I thought she was a grandmother figure to all the co-workers there and whatnot. Then one time I saw her managing in one of Virginia Beach. I said, Miss Cuffy, what the hell are you doing out here? She goes, I just got this new condominium over there. I stayed for 3 years. And thank you, Jesus. It came through and they called me. I was like, thank you, Jesus. They gave me my key one night. I mean, a nice condominium. She goes, we got the pool, clubhouse, all everything like that. Gated community. You got to get a code to get in. And I said to myself, I said to her, basically, so what about the people back? She looked at me like, nigga, please. You know, I said, what about the people here? She like, nigga, please. I'm 75 years old. I'm trying to enjoy myself. That's reality, bro. Reality.
Yeah, trying to put them on game. So like this, Jonathan. If
That's
you want to
fucking
buy something
reality,
in
bro.
Detroit and you think you're gonna rent it,
You like
you
me?
better
I was
move. You
crazy.
better just move to Detroit. You better
The,
move there because
the
you're gonna be.
Detroit
Listen to
has a
what I'm saying,
GDP
bro.
of
Listen to what
300
I'm
and some
saying, bro.
billion dollars.
Stop talking and listen to
They
what I'm
don't
Detroit
have.
saying.
got a
Yo,
GDP of
They
300 and
Jonathan.
something
Philadelphia don't
billion
move the
Jonathan.
dollars.
GDP. It's
They
foreign
don't have
workers.
the vision, bro.
Listen to
They
what I'm
don't have
saying,
the
bro.
That's
vision.
white people's
You
money.
They
want to?
just ain't got no vision. That's all. And
It ain't
as black ass niggas with no vision move
ain't
out
no
and be
vision.
like, this place
All
is a
right, go
dump.
yo.
Everybody
Like I
else
said,
moves on
Jonathan,
there.
Right there.
go
That's
right
what's
ahead.
gonna happen. We'll be
And
here.
then we'll blame
Look,
black
all I'm
women
gonna
on
do,
this.
We'll be
all I
here
want to say
20
is
years
this, because
later
I've been
saying,
hearing
"Damn, we
about
should have
this.
bought them
I've
houses
been
in
listening to
Nah,
this
Detroit,
for
bro.
man."
35 years. I've been listening to Negro talk about how
You
they're
know,
gonna buy
there's
back
a
the
problem
blocks
with Detroit. It's done like that. What I'm
35
trying to
years.
tell you, bro, if you're gonna buy something, you need to stay here. You need to live here. If you want to rent it, you need to live here. Don't use no property management and think it's all good. You buy something out here, you want to rent it out, you gotta stay here.
No,
Trust
I,
me.
I don't see the whole thing is Dre.
Man, bro.
Look, I don't see. Hold up.
There was this one place in Oakland, Colorado.
Man, I
It
don't
was
care.
called
Look,
the
bro,
Hill. It
you
was
can't
called the
complain. You can't
Hillside
compare all
I
Apartments.
don't know.
Detroit.
Look,
It was
Jonathan,
one way
I
in
live
and
on
one
the
way
eastern
out.
seaboard.
That
The
ain't got nothing
police
to
didn't
do.
even want to go to that
I
area.
didn't know. Look, check this out.
See, that's the
White people
problem.
live
You
there
don't know
now.
property. You don't know the
All I
value.
know is,
Listen,
That's the real
I'm
estate you
done
don't
thinking
know
that
about.
black
all I
people are
know is,
so bad and so powerful. That's
That
just
ain't
not
got nothing
true.
to do with it, dude. You don't
Jonathan,
know
Give
the
it up.
Portsmouth and
values,
Norfolk,
man.
right?
You
And
don't know the
Portsmouth and Norfolk,
demand, the
right?
supply and
I
demand.
see
Do you know what
areas
supply and
that used
demand
to be
is?
all black, right? When I first moved here, right?
Supply and demand is
Now white
always high in
people have
California,
moved
bro.
Detroit is
in.
one of the wealthiest places in America, bro.
Bro, supply and
Take
demand
that
is
into
always, no, it's
consideration.
not. The supply and
Yes, it
demand in
is. Look it up.
California is totally different than Michigan, bro. Supply and demand in California is always going to be high. It's
I
always,
agree.
California always going to have a
I
shortage
agree.
of people
I
buying
agree.
homes.
But
That's why the
in the state of
value, that's
Michigan,
why the values are high, bro. You don't
in the
understand. That's
state of
why the
Michigan,
values are
where's the
so high.
wealth located?
So
Is
you
it
can't
located
put
in Lansing?
California and Michigan in the same category.
Is the
California and Michigan
in
ain't in the same
Michigan? Is
category,
the
bro.
wealth in Lansing? Is it in Detroit? Where
Hold on
is it?
now.
It's not the
Tell me
same
what
value,
Nobody is
brother.
putting
You can't even
Detroit and
compare it.
Cali in the same
It's
boat. We know that's
600,000
not
people
even a
in Michigan,
comparison.
bro, and Detroit. That's it. California, LA, Long Beach probably got more. The population is bigger than Detroit. That's Long Beach.
You
California is a
winging
No,
it?
whole different type of.
It's
no, you
not.
don't want
It's money in
you don't.
California.
No,
You can't
Long
compare
Beach is bigger
Michigan.
than Detroit,
You
but
can't compare
who's
Michigan and
comparing?
Cali, bro. You can't even compare those two, man. You
Did
The
you,
can't even compare
population
them.
Jonathan?
of
Did you
Long
compare
Beach
You
is
those
can't
two?
compare those two together, bro.
449,000. It's not
You
close
can't
to
compare
Detroit,
those
bro.
two, bro. You can't compare. You can't even compare Compton, bro. That's right by the airport. That's a prime
Detroit got
area.
way
That's
more
why they
money than
build it like
Compton.
that. That's a prime
And people will
area,
go
bro.
invest in Compton. The
That's a
problem is
prime
Well,
that
area, man.
I stand
That's why they
on this
invest in that. Because
this
California
belief
values are
is
very
that
high, bro.
niggas from these areas that grew up in the hood tend to hold a negative point of view of that area
No,
and
Of
go
where?
back to those
I didn't grow
areas
up
and
in
be
the hood.
like, ain't nothing
I
changing.
didn't
It's
grow
the
up. I didn't grow up in the
same.
hood. I can't. Look,
Meanwhile,
I was 3
everyone
years
else is
old. I
starting to
haven't
buy
lived
up
in the
shit in
hood.
that
I have
area.
not lived in the hood. I have not lived in the hood since I was 7 years old. So I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah. So you don't
But
know, Tyler.
Kyla, you don't know. As a person that grew up in the hood, I
I grew up in the
understand the
hood. Thank God.
mentality that we have.
I had a
It's
father that
just
had a good
bad
job.
out here. Niggas don't want to
I had a
get a
father
job.
who went to the
Don't
hood.
nobody want
I
to
used
go
to
to
go to the
school.
hood. I used to go to
Everybody
the
just
hood.
on
My parents didn't
welfare.
tell
And
me to
then when
go
you
to
get
the
out of
hood.
that area and that mentality, see
Thank God I
that the
didn't have to.
majority of people
I had to
don't
go
live
to that
like
shit.
that.
I didn't have to go to that shit. So
And then
I
it
didn't.
slaps
This
you in the
nigga on
face.
Wildland Lane.
I
I
didn't
know
have
you
to
ain't
go
never
through all
been to
that shit.
Detroit. I'm just
So
gonna let you
whatever.
talk. You ain't never been
Bro,
to Detroit.
Detroit, bro.
You
Detroit is
ain't
so
never been. You
bad.
continue
They had a
talking,
Super
brother.
Bowl
Don't tell me
there.
no shit
Come
about
on,
Detroit.
bro.
Just talk about Cali, little nigga. Talk
Detroit
about
and New
California.
Orleans is so dangerous. They had a Super Bowl there, didn't
But
they?
who said? But that's
It's so
downtown, nigga. That's
dangerous that people
downtown.
live there. People
That's
immigrated there, huh?
downtown, brother. That's downtown. You
It
know what
don't
downtown
matter.
is? That's like the
Detroit
rest of
is
It's
the
like,
city.
yo,
Detroit, bro.
Jonathan, you
That's
got to
All right,
understand something.
downtown, brother.
What
let
I
Dre
don't,
speak about it
Jonathan don't
since he
understand
the
is
I'm
expert
just
on
gonna let him keep
Detroit.
going in your
it's
head,
not even
brother. I'm
about
cool
the
on it.
place being
Just
dangerous.
let the
It's
nigga
about the
don't listen.
Man,
perception, right?
I'm telling you
That's what
what
drives
gang
people
is
Dre.
for
to
the
I'm
leave
money.
gonna tell
town.
you
That's
like
the
this.
problem.
I'm gonna
People
tell
don't
you
listen.
like this. You got that OG mentality, right? That
Who do?
everything is just bad. Come out of that bullshit, bro.
Who the
It's
fuck you
Jonathan. You
talking
don't
to? Who you
understand
talking
something.
to,
Come
nigga?
out of that shit.
You got me fucked up, nigga.
You don't
You don't
understand
have no
something,
fucking
Jonathan. You don't
game,
understand
nigga. You
something,
don't
right?
listen.
Oh, Jay, let me say this.
That's
Jonathan,
what
I'm
you don't
motherfuckers
listening.
don't
You
do,
left
nigga.
Detroit
Listen,
hold
for
on.
a
nigga.
reason.
Check this out.
I remained in the Bay.
Jonathan, it's not about whether
Exactly.
it's
You gonna
dangerous
say
or
that,
not.
nigga.
It's the fact that when they do their analytics and stuff like that in the neighborhood and property value,
You
stuff
just
like that,
talking, nigga. You don't know nothing
all
about no
those
damn
things,
real
those
estate.
factors drive prices down,
I'm not in real estate. I just said that.
Exactly. You gonna
2000.
try to tell somebody that's in real estate,
Well,
Bro.
nigga. You ain't,
you
nigga.
don't
That's
have
the
to
problem.
be in real estate to look up, stats. I mean,
Yeah, the stats
Yeah.
mean everything,
Exactly.
man.
You look
Like
up
now,
stats.
like
That's what
now,
happens
it's
when you
always
get
a
stuck in
negative.
the industry. You can't get get out of that
How do
industry.
you
It's
know,
like, bro,
Jonathan?
there's
How,
more to the world
how
than
do you
real
basically
estate.
change? How do you change
Bruh,
the perception
you're
of a
lost in the sauce.
area to drive real estate price? So once the neighborhood becomes like safe, and next thing you know, they have a certain amount of police patrols.
Yeah, the shootings in Detroit are dramatically down. The homicides are dramatically
Well,
down. I'm sorry.
But
Well,
G,
you
you
want it to
still
be
not.
zero?
I'm not
Dre,
even
didn't you
talking
say they
about
had
the
like
crime,
20
nigga.
murders
See,
so
you're not
far
even
this year?
listening to what I'm saying, bro.
They had like
I
20,
don't care about
20
the
murders
crime. I'm
so
Is
telling you
that
far this year.
special?
where the
This is good,
value is
man.
at, bro. Where the value is at. The value is in the suburbs of Detroit. It's still cheap, but you're not listening. Not the city of
so
Detroit. I'm telling you, all the
Wait.
little
I
so
got
you
a
towns,
question.
saying that?
that's where the
When
money is at.
people leave the suburbs, where do they go to work at? Do they go into the city?
Go
No, they don't.
downtown.
They don't go into the city. No, they go into Troy. Y'all don't know about Detroit. The majority
Where
Well,
do
of
they
what's
go?
wrong?
majority
All
of
right.
the companies are in Troy. There's a lot of big companies in Troy out this way. And
Uh-huh.
What's
Bloomfield
wrong
is
with
out this way. A
Detroit?
lot
What's
of companies out there, they're not all in Detroit. Hell no. That's the only ones in Detroit. It's not even a lot in Detroit. They're all in the suburbs. All the plants are in the suburbs. All the
what
plants in
would be the
Sterling Heights.
main problem you
Listen,
would say is wrong
all the
with
Ford,
Detroit?
Chrysler, GM, that's the main
Oh,
hub.
you
All
gotta
that's
look at the
main.
history.
None
You
of
gotta
that's
look
in
at
the
the
city.
history.
It's
Detroit
all
has never
in the
really recovered
suburbs.
from those riots in the late 60s.
Dearborn, that's where the
You
plant's at. That's where the Ford plant's at.
Yeah. The bad areas
Chrysler,
never recover
that's
from the
on the east
riots.
side. That's Sterling Heights.
know,
That's
they
where the
never
plant
recovered
is
from
at.
those riots, bro.
So listen, where all the plants at, that's where you buy because that's where they live. They live in the suburbs. Dearborn, that's where they live at. They live over there in Dearborn, Westland, Livonia, those areas. Then you got Sterling Heights. That's where the plants. That's a Chrysler plant. They live around
Just a
Sterling Heights.
second, brother.
So that's why I'm trying to tell you. That's where the money is at. But you don't listen. That's the problem.
The problem is, brother,
You
I
don't listen.
heard people say shit like that were in Jackson, Mississippi.
You
Then
don't.
Amazon started buying up everything.
You just
Amazon,
I
talking.
mean, I'm sorry,
You
bro.
don't even know
Yeah,
what you're talking
y'all
I'm
about.
telling you,
mentality is
Jonathan,
Amazon,
warped.
I don't know.
Amazon
we're
buys
gonna be here
areas.
5 years later saying,
Y'all
damn.
gonna
Amazon
sit
buys
there and be
areas
like,
that they
man,
got.
ain't nothing here. Get the hell out, man. Don't put money
You
here.
just
Don't do
talking.
this. Don't do that. And
Yo,
then
check this
somebody
out.
comes in and
You
buys
don't
up
care
the
about.
shit. Then
You
you
don't
looking
care about
Just
stupid.
listening or the
understand.
We
game.
Just
can't keep doing
understand
the same shit
that when
again.
you have when you're
You've been doing the
multi-billionaire, you
same
can go
thing,
any
my guy.
place and whatnot, and you
You gotta
benefit.
learn, guy.
But a
You gotta listen and
small
learn. It's
business
called listen
whatnot
and
don't have the
learn.
deep pockets like that, man.
It's
You
called
know.
listen and learn, bro. You listen
No,
and learn, and
no
you'll go
listening
somewhere.
along.
You'll go somewhere if you listen and learn.
No listen and learn because
Listen
people
and
without a
learn, and you'll
vision
go
lack a
somewhere, my
vision. You just
guy.
don't have it, and that's okay.
You're going somewhere, bro. You gotta go somewhere. You can't just talk about it. You
Detroit,
ain't even been here.
Detroit,
You ain't even been here. You
$300
just talking,
billion.
brother. It's a difference, brother. You ain't talking
Even
about it.
niggas in the hood that got food stamps could spend some money. There's
What?
money in Detroit.
Bruh, I'm trying to
I'm
tell you where
sorry.
the
We're
money is
not
at.
doing
I
this.
said it's in the suburbs, bruh.
300 billion? Are you
But
serious?
you just keep talking,
300
brother.
billion.
Just keep talking, brother.
Damn.
Like run around like Detroit bad, bad, bad. Then you look up Detroit, one of the wealthiest cities in America. Bad. Like stop.
Well,
Nigga, you don't even know what
Just
you're talking
stop.
about, dude. You
Shit.
just talking.
oh,
You just
It's
Jonathan,
talking,
well,
bruh.
called
you
it's
gotta go.
called
Jonathan, the
research,
problem is,
Dre.
the
No,
problem is,
it's called you don't know what
you
you're
gotta
talking
convince
about.
the black people.
No, it's called
That's
research.
what
Just
it's
look it up.
called, my guy.
Oh, Jonathan, what I would love to
Everybody
see.
out here, you
I would
gotta
love to see
understand
one of
is
you
they
Negroes,
getting
right?
black
You
folks
don't
in
know
these
everybody
houses,
in
bro. They
Detroit, Dre.
flipping, buying and flipping, man. They getting black families in homes, bro, all day long in Detroit. But
Wait,
they
people are
buying and
buying
flipping.
homes in Detroit? Are you kidding me?
They buying and flipping. You know what buying and flipping is? You know what that
Wait.
mean?
You can only flip it if somebody wants to buy. There's demand to live in Detroit?
You
What?
say what?
Get out of here, bro.
What did you say?
There's demand to live in Detroit. Because if you buy a home and
Bro,
you're
I
able
said,
to
but they're
flip that
buying
mother
and flipping. They're
means
fixing the home, bro. These
yeah.
houses got a
They
lot of
buy it,
property.
they
These houses
fix
got a
it,
lot
they
of got a
flip
lot
it.
of
That
problem
means
with these
somebody
homes,
wants to
bro.
live there.
Yeah,
If people
flipping.
want to
You're not
live there,
listening.
there's a
You're still
demand
not
to
listening
move
to what
into
I'm saying, brother.
Detroit. If
Yeah,
there's a
You're not
Jonathan,
listening
demand
that's
to
to
what
what
live
I'm
I'm
into
saying.
saying,
Okay,
brother.
like,
Detroit,
You're
there
still
must
not
be
listening to
money
what
in
I'm saying,
Detroit.
my guy.
And if
You're
there's
talking.
money
You're
in
not listening to what
Detroit,
I'm
niggas
saying.
with a brain would invest
I
in
told
Detroit.
you, dumb nigga. I told you, nigga. If you renting, it's gonna be difficult. I said the best way to do it is flip it. Buy it because you're gonna have a lot of issues with the house. You gotta fix the house. Gonna be 20,000, but you gotta put 150 in that house.
yeah.
Brother, I didn't listen to you say Detroit bad, Detroit bad, Detroit bad,
It
and
is
now
bad.
people are
At the
moving
end
in,
of the day,
and
it
now
is
and
bad.
now
It's
people
still
are
fucking
moving
bad,
into
but I'm
Detroit.
telling you what to do, nigga, but you ain't listening. I said you can still buy, but you can flip
I'm
it.
not.
I
I'm
said you're
not
gonna
in.
have
I'm not
problems
into the
renting,
house.
fool.
I'm not into the house flipping business.
Well, I don't give a damn what you. I just told you a
So
little
what do
game.
you
You
do,
just
All
don't
right.
know what
Jonathan?
the
Well,
fuck you
I
talking
said
about. I'm
that
here
out
to
the
make
gate.
your day,
Jonathan,
nigga.
you
I don't
said
give a fuck what you do.
Jonathan, you said you
Hey,
was
Colin,
gonna
would
get
you
real estate.
believe that it is cheaper for me to hire people in Detroit than it is to hire people in San Francisco?
You say what?
Yeah,
Right,
I said
so
that's what I said.
hold up.
It's
Oh
cheaper
no,
to
you
hire
know we
people in
well
Detroit
just
than it
You
is to hire
Jamal
people
said
in
just
San
y'all gonna
just
buy
just
up.
Francisco.
just sweet
Y'all
over
gonna
here,
buy up
bro.
a block
It ain't like
of.
that, brother.
You want to
It's
talk about
sweet
buying
than
up
a
a block?
motherfucker.
Well, you come out
Hey,
here then,
Jonathan,
nigga, and
hold on,
see.
Jonathan.
It's
Didn't you say
sweet.
you gonna buy
You
up
come out here and
property in
see then,
Detroit?
nigga. Matter
It's
of fact, you come
sweet.
out here. I give you my number. You come out
Only
here then, nigga.
niggas
You'll
that
see.
grew up in the hood with a hood mentality want their shit to be dangerous. It's sweet, okay?
You
It's
got shit
sweet.
fucked up. That's your problem, my guy.
It's sweet.
You got shit real fucked up, nigga. You
Until
got shit
everyone
real
moves out of
fucked up, my
Detroit
guy. Your
because it's
mind is
so
fucked up.
bad, it's sweet. You said people are moving there. That means it's not
I
as
never
bad as
said
you
people are
think it
moving. I
is.
said they flipping the houses, dude. I said
You
they just
can't flip a
buying
house
co-op
unless
houses
somebody
and they
wants to
flipping
move
them.
it there, bro. That's the problem.
Say what?
But
You
how do you
can't.
know, Jonathan? How Chase? I'll agree with you on one thing, Jonathan. Right? You definitely sell a house, but if you could convince Mexicans, somebody else, I know for a fact black people ain't moving in those
Kyle,
places.
if I told you that the racial demographic in Detroit has been changing it went from 98% to 74%, what the fuck you think is happening right now? You think niggas are just
I
running
know that. Hold
Detroit
up, but
still?
I said that. Look, I said that. Hold up, I said that right now. If you want to get into stuff, flipping houses, selling to white people, or Mexicans, Chinese, yeah, go right ahead. But I was like,
Why would I buy a house and sell it to white people?
You
You
told
said that when white
that
people
you was
move
into
there, they raise the property value.
buy back the block. You told me you were going to buy back the block to put black people in
That's what. Yeah, buy back the block and hold on to it. Why would you? What's this whole? Are y'all broke? Are y'all in a desperate need for money?
there. No, I'm not a
That y'all
desperate
wanna?
money.
That
No,
y'all in the mood
Who
to
in the
flip
desperate need of money, my
everything?
guy?
no. It's a fact of the matter. It's not
Dre,
flipping. I
why you
said
getting offended? I ain't
I'll
talking
get into
about
real
you.
Oh,
estate
nigga,
just
I'm
to
telling you, I'm just telling you the facts
buy
of
a
the
house,
game, my
just
guy.
probably just to sit there and whatnot. It got to give me some return on it or something, man. It's an asset not doing
You
anything.
do whatever you want to do, little guy. But I just told
You
you the
you
game
you
on how
you
the shit is
do
running out
you
here.
do you
That's all
do
I'm telling you, little
whatever
guy.
is in your strategy
Excuse me?
that's going to make money. The idea is just that this is the Negro mentality that we just want to get a quick money. It's like build a
That
business and
ain't
then
got
sell it
nothing to
to the
do
mother.
with that ain't got
Build a
nothing to do with that's
business and
just the
then sell it
city
to the
out here.
person
That's
that's
just a
willing to
different
buy it.
area
Stop
of
being
the
a
city out here,
dumbass,
nigga. You don't listen, bro. I told you the stuff you hold on is the cities around Detroit. That's
bro,
what you
bro,
that's
bro,
the cities,
bro,
that's the
bro.
shit you hold on, bro.
Not
That's the ones
not
you hold on is cities
Yeah,
around
Jonathan,
Detroit.
not
I
all
think you're
Detroit
looking
ain't
at
the
not
it. What
whole
you're
the
saying is
all
whole
of
state
the
of Michigan, man. You're not
not
listening.
all
Hundreds
Detroit
of
ain't the
not
whole
Jonathan,
state of
all.
buy
Michigan, bro.
properties in the
That's your
suburbs.
problem. You're not
If you
listening. You
got
keep
money
saying
like
Detroit,
that, buy
Detroit,
properties
Detroit.
in the
That's not
suburbs,
the
man. I'm
whole
sure that
state, man.
you can get an abandoned house or
That's
something
not
like
the
that
whole
in the
state of
suburbs,
Michigan,
man.
bro.
And you
An
probably
You
just
abandoned
still
house in the
get
suburbs,
properties cheap
Collar.
in the
what?
suburbs and rent them out. That's
No,
the difference,
no, no.
brother.
I want in the city where all the killing and the shooting is at. That's where I want it.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna start looking at houses in Detroit now. Y'all got me interested.
Bantu, you got to do it because as we speak right here, there's another group of people that don't look like us talking about buying the shit right as we speak.
Yeah, because I
Yeah,
never
but
heard
And
this
then,
I've been
fancy
hearing
what
that.
you were saying.
I've been hearing that.
after they buy
I've been
this
hearing
shit
that
up,
for
we'll be
30
sitting there
years.
talking
I've
about,
been
man,
hearing.
we
Hold
was
up.
stupid.
That's what I was
I've been
saying.
hearing that
Yeah,
about this for 30 years, man. We're
we
gonna buy
don't.
the block. We're gonna build. So I heard that for all
The
the time.
blocks of
Yeah, but
Detroit sound like
Collar,
this,
different
bro.
this. That was niggas in Detroit saying they're going to do that. And they didn't do it. Whose
Whatever.
fault is that?
So you had this.
And they're
Hey,
here.
yo, hey Dre,
What
who
you
was
call
an
it?
NBA player?
What'd you say,
Who was
Colin?
an
Can't hear you,
NBA
Colin. What'd
player?
you say?
Hey Jay,
Slim
Who
Thug
was
bought
an
the
What'd you
NBA
say,
block in
Colin?
player?
Texas. There's
Who
some
was an
people that's
Exactly.
NBA
doing it,
player
but
trying to
you
buy
know,
up a block?
Guess what?
we don't
Property
ever hear
values in
about them though.
Houston is higher than a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, you don't ever hear about the
And
people
niggas in
that's
Houston
doing
was talking
poverty
like
shit.
this. It's dangerous in Houston. We get down out here. Yeah, niggas buying that shit up too.
Who
Yeah.
cares about that,
So
bro? That ain't got shit to do. I say you can buy. It's the renting part is the issue, is what I'm telling you.
No one's talking about renting, bro.
Nigga, you just said you want to hold on to it. So you just gonna buy and
Yeah,
hold on to it?
you can wait a minute now. Wait a minute. You can buy a property and open up a store. You could buy a property and open up an office.
He said buy a
You,
property,
you
open up a store.
yeah.
So
I
you
mean,
say
I'm
you
good.
can buy
So
so what I'm saying
basically,
is
Dre,
you
you
talking
just flip
about buying
houses. You don't
commercial
own
or
anything else than
residential?
that.
You talking about commercial or residential?
You you could do a whole lot with both. You didn't know
What are you
that?
talking about? What are you talking about buying though? You doing
I
you
mean, you
talking
have
about
a
commercial?
home-based business. You don't have to be commercial.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
What did you say?
yeah. Are the zoning laws
The zoning, bro, at the end of the day,
are
bro,
the
if you buy a
zoning
house,
laws
that's
real strict in
residential. You
Detroit?
buy a commercial, that's commercial. That's the two differences.
Man, I know too many people in the tech business. They actually just go out there and just buy properties and then
You can run a
They use
business
it for
from your
business
house.
too. Did you know that?
Not
Come
really,
on,
because
Dre.
it's
You
gonna be
got to
zone. It's
come
gonna
out
be
of this
zone
old nigga
residential. They're not
mentality,
doing
bro.
that, bro. They not buying houses and making it a business. They
You
buying
want to bet on
businesses,
that?
bro.
You want to bet on that?
Yeah, I can bet on that.
Okay, let's go. Hold on.
Look it up.
Yeah, hold on.
Hey, man,
If you want to
these
buy
young niggas a
residential, buy
different breed, bro.
residential.
You
But it gotta
not.
be.
You
It's
gotta
all
get
different
up.
zoning, bro. It's all about the zoning, dog. Got commercial. It's commercial buildings out here. You can buy all day long. Yeah, they commercial buildings here.
Yeah, commercial real estate is dead, man.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. The commercial real estate never. It's not. It's not dead. Not dead at all.
I mean, well, as far as office buildings, but not.
No,
I
it's not.
mean,
It's not dead. If you got a store, if you got a business, you can run.
yeah,
Never
store
dead.
and that, yeah, it's cool, but office buildings is done.
Not necessarily. They're not. They're not done. It's money in that. There's money. Trust me, it's money in that. It's money in that. Now it may be where you at, but here, it's they're here. They're cheap. They're
So,
here.
so
You
you
just gotta
telling me
have
it's
a good
money in
business.
office
If you got a good
buildings
business plan, yeah.
in
The
Detroit?
residential part, yeah.
All right, that's something new I ain't heard.
All right. Next topic. So what else is going on?
Next topic. nah, we,
Yeah,
nah, we
next
still
topic
on
we gonna know
Detroit.
about that
Fuck
city.
Yeah,
that.
fuck that. We on Detroit. We ain't going nowhere from Detroit.
I would love
I
to.
want to
I
pull
would
this
love to
back.
know this enthusiastic about buying
7
property.
companies buying up Detroit neighborhood.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Colin want to move on. Kind of like fuck this.
Hey, y'all can do
7 companies buying up Detroit neighborhoods. Wall
so,
Street buying up neighborhoods
bottom line is
in
this.
places considered to be historically bad.
Downtown, bro. It's all around
No, no,
downtown.
no.
Yeah, it's downtown, bro. I
Man,
told you downtown. That's where they building up at, brother.
stop letting everybody else take over everything.
Get common sense, my guy.
You don't have common sense. If the other people are buying this shit up and you saying, man, buy it and flip it.
No, you don't
No,
have common
hold
sense,
it.
my G. You
You
need
can
to get
hold it
on
for a
game,
little.
brother. You need to get
Why
on
don't you just
game now,
hold it?
man. Get on game, my guy.
Just hold it.
Detroit ain't the only city. That's the problem. You keep thinking it's only Detroit. There's more cities, bro. That's your issue. You're not even thinking. Detroit
That's
ain't the
like
only
saying
city.
San Francisco ain't the only city. That's common sense shit.
Nigga, you got
New
shit
York
fucked up.
ain't the only city. That's common sense shit. Los
Nigga, you ain't
Angeles
got
ain't the
common
only
sense.
city.
That's
That's
your
common
problem. You
sense
ain't got
shit.
common sense, my guy.
You
When you
saying
get common
something that's
sense, then
not.
you'll know,
You're
my guy.
saying something that you say is common sense that a person doesn't have common sense.
You don't
Detroit ain't the
have
only
common
city.
sense.
That's duh.
Detroit is not the only city, my guy. Detroit is a
Duh.
metro
What,
area. When they
Bro,
say
bro, bro.
Detroit, they
Los
talking about the
Angeles is not
whole
the
metro
only
bro? Listen,
area.
city. There's
man.
Compton.
They talking about the
Duh.
metro
Detroit.
area,
Come
bro.
on, bro. Damn.
They talking about the whole metro area, man. That's different
If
cities in Detroit. It's metro
if
area.
properties is that low in Detroit, that's where the opportunity is at right now.
Exactly.
That like I
Bro,
told you
Because
bro,
before.
if you're
At
looking
the
at
end
it,
of the
if
day,
you're
bro.
at
looking
the
at it
end of
from
the
a
day,
short thing, like you say, flipping, yeah, okay. But if you're looking at it from a long term thing, you will see the opportunity.
you don't, bro. Like I said, at the end of the day, if you buy something, you gotta be ready to have a lot of money to put into it. That's just what it is.
Detroit. I mean, Dre.
Let me tell you
Dre,
this. I
when
got
you
a
grew up
homeboy.
in Detroit,
Let me
was
tell
there a
you this
lot of
right now.
killings? Was
Let
there
me
a
tell you
lot
this
of
right now.
shootings and drug dealings and
I
shit
got a
that's taking
homeboy
place?
out. I got a homeboy out here was about to buy a 4 unit out here.
Uh-huh.
It was 80,000. Well, it was 100,000. He went to the 4 unit. He went to the 4 unit. This, he had to put. He probably had to put 88, probably 800,000, probably 800,000. Pretty much had to tear the whole thing down. These houses, they're
Well,
decapitated, bro. They're in bad conditions. But if you got the capital, $1 million capital to put it into it, yeah, that's why the big corporations, yeah, they coming in buying in the areas, in certain areas, which is downtown. I just sold I just sold some houses out here, bro. I'm trying to
Mhm.
tell you, I just sold some houses out here. So all I'm telling you, if you got money to spend, the plumbing bad, the foundation bad, it's a lot. You're just gonna get it for cheap, but you're gonna have a lot to put into it. So when you get
Well, that's where you do your
listen, bro,
due
if you want to get
diligence before
returns,
you buy. I
that's the
mean,
problem. They cheap, but you got to put
Yeah,
money into them. A lot of
yeah.
of
money to
course,
them.
I
that's
It
easy.
ain't
I
getting
agree,
no nothing
Dre.
for 80,000 and putting 10,000 into it. No, they don't work like that.
Yeah, most
That's all I'm saying.
definitely.
You're not gonna find
Now I
unless you're a
feel
little
now,
Asian
Dre. I
killer.
feel dumb. I spent $100,000 last year on plane tickets. I wish I got that money back, and I could have just bought some property in Detroit.
Okay, well, that's your fault for spending 100,000 on plane
Is it,
tickets.
well, I travel the globe, Dre,
Yeah, me
like
too.
you do,
We both
just
do,
like
bro.
you, just
that's
like you.
that's nothing.
Okay,
That's nothing.
big time baller there.
That's nothing.
So with that being the case, yes, I'm going to invest in Detroit.
What are you going to do? Let me know when you get your first property.
I will. In fact, you gonna help. You gonna help me? What you
I'm not
talking
helping
about?
shit.
You ain't gonna help me?
No,
Now,
hell no.
now, how a black people supposed to?
No,
Now we
I
can't
can't.
blame
I
this on
can't.
black women, Dre.
You
That
say
mean you
what?
not working together.
You say what?
We can't blame this on black women. I mean you don't work together.
No, they ain't got
You
nothing
a
to do
black
with it.
person from Detroit, does business and property flipping in Detroit. You will have better access to Detroit information
But you
than I
say
could find on the internet.
you already had access, right? You knew the
Yeah, yeah,
people.
but mine is based on research. You
Yeah,
actually
but
from the
yours is
ground,
based
right?
on research, but you ain't listening, so I can't do business with person if I ain't listening. So you
So
gotta
you
you
can't
gotta
sell
go and
prop.
find somebody that listen, bro.
You can't sell to somebody.
No, I'm not a listing agent here. I'm not an agent here.
What?
I'm not a real estate agent in Michigan.
Brothers and sisters on the platform, do you understand that this is not black women's fault that black men can't work together, even when they
Just
disagree?
because you're not a real estate agent don't mean you can't help them. Now, come on.
Exactly.
At the end of the day,
If I wanted to do anything in Liberia, Kyla's the person I'm going to at worst. I'll go to Elvis.
If
But
you
Kyla has
got,
the knowledge.
you
Kyla
got
has
to
the
create.
knowledge of Liberia. Why the hell would I go? I can listen to the Kyla. I listen to the
but
internet, and when I
you sit
ask
up here
y'all
a whole
questions, you and
hour
Elvis
telling me
said,
I don't know nothing, bro. I can't. If you're not listening, bro, how I'm gonna help a nigga that ain't
"Yeah,
listening?
but the
But
difference
no,
is
but
that
that's the black.
it's the
That you
intention
can't
of
blame that on a
buying
woman. But you
the
can't blame that on a
intention of
woman either. You
buying the
gotta blame it on
property
somebody.
is probably not what you're used to.
See, that's what I'm
I'm
trying to
not
say. You're not
saying I
listening,
want to
brother.
buy it and then I want to sell it. I said I want to keep it.
You can do whatever you want, but I'm telling you
Okay.
the game. I didn't have to tell you none of this game, bro. I didn't have to tell you anything. I'm just telling you how it is. You can take it or leave it.
Okay, but I'm gonna take the risk
Yeah, you take the risk.
and I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it, and that's it.
Do what you got to do.
And I hope you wish me well as I buy it.
Hey, man, it don't even matter. It don't even matter. It doesn't even matter at the end of the day, my guy.
Are y'all both planning still going on a trip to Liberia next year?
Who?
Kyla, you said you was going to Liberia next week, right?
Yeah, I'm going. I'll be there next
Good.
week.
No,
I'll be
I
there.
hope you'll be there for a month, right?
I'll be there for a month.
Cool. Me and my wife, we look forward to meeting you in Monrovia. Thank you.
For a year?
What you call? If I could find out buying a computer, find out that I can actually, once I make my first sale, do business while I'm over there, I'm gonna like it, But I want to get that feeling of I sell them remote. I sell about to start working in Texas remote, Ohio, Jersey, all these places like that. Now, if I find out that I could, let's say, I know the internet library is good, but if I find out that I could freaking actually sell, doing virtual appointments, stuff like that online over there, I'll be staying
You
in
ain't gotta
Liberia.
come. You ain't gotta come back to America, bro. You
Yeah, I was
good.
gonna. Yeah,
Yeah,
look.
the hell you do.
Yeah, I
You
would.
get your
I
internet.
would
You
say
got
like
your
that. I would
internet
love to
good.
be
You
able to
straight.
stay there. The only thing killing me about Liberia is the fucking
The
rainy
internet.
season. That rainy season, I can't deal with the rains. It's flooding and shit like
It's
that.
dry season right now, right? Well, that's
Not
not Jerry. It's dry
So
season.
let me ask you this, Kyler. When you going next year? You were saying next year. You was
In
telling me
February.
what's the
February is the
February?
best month.
Okay. Okay.
We're going next February. So that's going to be a tour. I mean, the itinerary over there. We're going to stay in 4 hotels, luxury hotels. Man. We're staying, and the fun we're going to have the food, the fun, everything like that. And you know what I mean. We're going to have so much fucking fun, man. It's just going to be the culture, the history, everything like that, the tour sites. I mean, we had a fucking blast. Me and my party with Bomani was something else, man. That guy knows how to party, man. You know, we had a fucking ball. You know, all of us over there. You know, we had a ball in Liberia. You know, boat riding, everything like that. You know, we had fun. It was like a fun tour. You know,
Okay.
this one next year's got.
I may do that with y'all. I may do it.
Please come on with us, man. I'm trying. I got to build my team up. But mine's like, man, Kyle, I need. He said I got at least 10 myself. He's gonna bring people, but I need 10 myself. You know, I got to show him that I can do. I can bring people on tour. You know. So because he helped me out last time, he got 20 people for me. That's my first tour. And he said I got to chip in this time and bring people. That's why I did a show so I could attract people to go to Liberia.
That's your little hustle, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm not making any money off it, but I'm just building my profile because this tour really put me on the freaking map, man. What I'm trying to do.
So how's the hotel accommodations over there?
Oh my God, man! Like? You're gonna be staying at the Labasa. That's an eco tour, and then you're gonna be staying in this other place that just opened up in Robertsport or Lake Piso. It's a resort. They got everything from jet skiing to boating to everything. They got little islands out there you can go to and that. The food out there, lobster, giant shrimp, everything like. I mean, food and fun, the partying, everything like that. They have the nightclubs, all that like that. You know. Then we're gonna stay in the in Candaja area, and then the conference is gonna be at the Boulevard Palace. It's a nice hotel in Sincor in downtown in Sincor, Liberia. That's a business district of Liberia, or not in central Liberia, and so that's that place. The Boulevard Palace is nice. That's why I did the interview for Ambassador Hyman when I played that. That's why I did that at, you know. Yeah.
So. Okay. That sounds good. All right.
So
sounds like a plan. What time in February? What day?
Well, it's like the middle of February. About the middle of February, like the last 2 weeks of February. You know,
around this time.
10 days. You know, $4,500. That includes your airfare and everything. You know, airfare and everything. Everything's
included. All expenses paid. 4,500.
What airline is this?
Deals, everything's paid for. You know,
what's the airline?
Meals, hotels, airline, travel, everything.
Can't beat that shit. You know? And all that, you know, when I did with my tour, his last tour was only 7 days, right? You know, I've been on his tour. I did more in those 7 days than previously. 2 times in Liberia, I stayed there a month. You know, because he had the flow, the bus, and everything so synchronized that everything we got a schedule. And, you know, just boom, 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 boom. We got our backpacks. We're just hitting places, place after place, and everything like that. Going to lunch, going to have dinner, going out to dinner, having here. It's just so freaking organized the way he has it, you know. But I was in Liberia all the time, be a month, and I said, "Damn, I ain't go half the places, you know, because it was just, you know, getting up and trying to move around town, traffic, and everything. He had that shit so friggin' synchronized. That's just years of him doing that, you know. He had never been to Liberia before, but he looked at the maps and everything, like he could map out shit. Routes and everything to every place we went to and everything like that. It was like amazing, you know, how he's able to do that shit, you know. And he showed me the map of South Africa. And he said they landed in Cape Town, but they drove all the way to Johannesburg in the Kruger Park when they showed me the route, you know. He just got back from South Africa, you know, on a South Africa tour. So he's heading to Kenya a week or so. Headed to Kenya for the Kenya tour, you know. That's the first time in Kenya. So, like I said, the tours, I like the tourism because what I want to do is introduce investors to Liberia. Once I build a profile for the BAIO and Liberia and Africa or whatnot, then it's going to be easy for me to talk to other countries that I'm really talking about the African with, you know, because we've done something, you know, we've done something on the continent. We're building relationships, and we spent a lot of money in that country, you know. Everything from the meals to the stuff we were buying on the street markets and whatnot, and we bought books and bags for the kids in schools, summer schools and whatnot. So we contributed a lot, you know. And so all I wanted, we got a roadmap. If anybody wants to get into tourism, you know, we got the roadmap. We'll just show you how to do tours in Liberia, you know.
Now, Kyle, you know, the State Department, they has this thing in which you can actually process passports as a private entity. on the behalf of the government. You ever thought about getting involved in that? Well, I tried to tell
What
Dynas
government?
about this
U.S.
before.
government? For the U.S. government?
Yeah,
Why would I do that? I'm not representing the United States
bro,
government.
bro, bro. You grow the tourist business to a point in which now you're trying to recruit people to get their passport. You offer the passport service, charge them a fee, help them get their visas, charge
Romani,
them a fee,
I know,
and then
I know,
also sell
I
them
know,
the tour too.
I
And
do.
what's the fee?
Monopolize, damn it.
I think
And
the
what's the
best thing
fee?
to do if you want to get into the tourist business, right? Go on one of Bomani's tours and learn the business firsthand. Because that guy, he's an expert in this shit, you know? Hey, go on one of his tours, learn it firsthand from him. You know, that's what I was. I don't think you can just pick up this. Go at least go on one of the tours. You know, see how it works. Because like I said, I had no clue. I have an idea now. You know, but I think after the next one, I can probably do one on my own. You know, but it's just. I mean, I don't know. Can I get up? Make sure I'm up before everybody, like 7 o'clock in the morning. Like my mind be out partying all night, and he's up at 7 o'clock. You know, I'm like, damn. And then you got to get up and make sure like 9 o'clock is breakfast. By 10:30, we're basically pulling out to do our tour, city tour, all the sites we got to see and whatnot. Then like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, we're pulling back into the hotel. And then 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, we can go nightlife. The vans or taxis come, we go out to nightlife, clubs or down to dinner and stuff like that. So it's all freaking so synchronized. You cannot waste any time. You oversleep, you do something like that, you're fucked. Your whole day is fucked. So it's a real tough. Vermont up more than everybody. He's out there taking videos, taking pictures, and stuff like that. He's doing a lot of stuff, talking to the hotel staff. He does a lot of stuff in the morning, and he runs it like a military operation. It's so friggin' synchronized. Everything's so perfectly joined. So.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he getting them out of this. He getting the stuff out of discount.
Yeah, he does. He knows how
They
it
probably
works.
giving him perks and all that because he bringing
He knows
bringing customers and stuff. Okay,
he knows what he's doing, man. He knows what he's
that's
doing.
what's up.
So
Yeah, Dre, it's called a passport acceptance facility. Just a $35 fee. Have a LLC, and then after that, do a little. They swore you in. Then after that, you start processing people passports.
Yeah,
You take the picture, you get the documents, you take it over to the government. You just charge your
So you just
expedition
doing
fee for them.
you doing the process and then you handing it off. You the middleman.
Yeah, and that's it.
That's something.
And then you can pick up the passport the next day.
That's something Romani could do.
Yeah.
That's
cool. It's a lot of cats I know in America ain't got their passport. Just talk to my boy.
That's a sad thing, man. I think
you got to get your
man should have
passport.
a
You can't be 48 years old without a passport.
Every man should basically.
Everybody need a passport. You can't be 48 years old running around here without a passport. You gotta have a passport.
Oh yeah, definitely. Foreign land and stuff like that. See what the world's all about.
Oh yeah.
See what the world's all about. I urge everybody. And so, like I said, my next place I want to go to. I don't know what other part of Africa I want to go to. I'm not really interested in Ghana, to tell you the truth, in Gambia and places like that. Because it's just worn on me with these old school Pan-Africanists or whatnot. They're fucking boring and weird to me. I like places like Kenya. Looks like it's pretty cool. Tanzania looks like it's pretty cool. South Africa.
Kyle, just said you would like to go to the most developed areas.
No.
That's exactly what you just started naming.
Man, but my whole thing.
No, it ain't.
Huh? Well,
no, it ain't.
Developed. Yeah, I know. But
you go to King, you go to Nairobi, you feel like you're in New York.
I know Kenya is really developed. Look. Let me tell you something, right? I don't mind places not developed, but don't tell me I got to sleep in a mud hut. I can understand one thing, but I cannot do mud huts. I cannot do that. She was like, well, I can live in a mud hut. No, the fuck I can't, No, the fuck I can't. I cannot live in a damn mud hut.
So how's Rwanda looking?
Rwanda is another good country, but let me tell you something. Jamal went to Rwanda, man, And
I've been in Rwanda. Kigali is nice. Once you get towards the outskirts of Kigali, it's like being in it's like being in the countryside.
They're driving over logs, over ditches. In Jamal and them, they got stuck, man. The ditch almost fell. The van almost fell into the river.
That Rwanda and Congo situation is kind of.
And all that, hold up. You know what Jamal said? He said, there's actually rebels inside of Rwanda, outside of Kigali, right? there's rebel groups inside of Rwanda, the territory. He said they're linked with the rebels in the Congo. Rwanda's problem is you got a lot of ex-soldiers and whatnot from the Rwandan army and the Hutus and whatnot and Tutsis that are in the friggin' Congo causing hell and stuff like that. That's why he's in there with that. That's what the problem is.
Yeah, the Congo looking bad, bro.
Congo's always been bad, man.
Let's not.
That's where my ancestors are from, but it's the most fucked up place on the planet. That's where my ancestors come from. That's why I'm so fucked up. I'm Congolese,
Kyle, it's time for you to go back and reclaim the Congo.
Man, they can have that shit, man.
Drop that Afghanistan flag. Boom.
Look, let me tell you something. Every time I hear a Congolese dude talk, I feel like punching them in the mouth. They're the most planet, And they because I always thought the people that hate us the most are Nigerians. No, it's not the case. It's Congolese. When you talk about people that say, "Oh, Nigeria talk shit," Nigerians actually like Black Americans compared to the Congolese. And so I'm like this, man. They just talk a lot of shit. Like they have this idea that if they were in America, they would be thriving. They would do this. I had a dude tell me one time on TikTok. He was like, "I'm coming to America, Collar, and I'm going to be a millionaire in 2 years. I'm going to have a big house." I said, "How you going to do that with no fucking Social Security and ID? I don't need that." See, you Black Americans don't do shit. Okay, y'all want to believe that shit, They really believe that shit. That we're just sitting over here on our ass.
Yeah, they think everything's sweet till they get older.
Congolese.
Yeah, America ran different, man. It's
and when they get here, they can't find a job. They can't do it. Life is hard. Or when they do have a job, every bit of their money goes to bills and stuff like that. And you saw what happened in the Bronx,
inflation's so high.
When the Africans in the Bronx were using heat, burning heat, and a building caught on fire because the heat went off and they weren't paying the heat, and they started heating the place up with wood fire, and the apartment caught on fire. And burned. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because one of my ex's family moved to the U.S. and they were talking about how they was going to become rich in a couple of years. I'm like, you can't do that with $20 an hour, baby.
$20 an hour is a lot.
Reality, man.
And that's a lot. That's a lot.
But you got to see, but they don't think about taxes. You see what I'm saying? They don't think about you ain't getting all that money. You got to pay
taxes. That's because they don't pay taxes in their countries. That's the problem.
You paying taxes on that money. Then the rent, the cost of living, it ain't going.
Rent, electricity.
It's a whole different. It's a whole different.
And that's exactly why when my Black immigrants come up here and tell us how good they're doing, I call bullshit.
You said they're doing good. Where and there, you talking about in Africa? The ones over here.
The ones in America.
Every African immigrant got $100,000.
Well, they doing good for themselves, bro, because where they came from.
That's about it.
That's good for them, bro. You gotta look at where they
Nigerian, right? They're doing so well with it. I said, okay. I was like, okay, Candace.
Nigga, they can turn on the light and get some hot water. That's a lot.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. They can flush a toilet. This is paradise.
They got internet all day long.
They got internet, electricity, flushing toilet, whatnot, refrigerator. Of course, they're in heaven.
Hey, listen. When I moved to Nigeria, I did not know how good we had it in the American ghetto. And when I went back, I looked at the people in the hood differently. I said, "Nah, y'all ain't got it bad. Shut up. Clean your house, girl. Clean your house."
I don't hear nothing.
You can't be in the hood complaining. You on Section 8, nigga. You paying $20.
Y'all niggas need to shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
You got Liberian dudes, man.
You paying $20.
Man, I know too many people on Section 8, bro. And I'd be like,
bro,
you ain't paid shit, and you bitching about the place that you live in.
I'm gonna tell you, California is the #1 Section 8 state in the United States. Since I didn't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I didn't know California. I didn't know Section 8 was that deep until I moved to California.
And when they ain't on the Section 8, they own subsidized housing.
Yeah, they know what they do. It's a whole game out there, man.
It's bullshit.
It's a whole game out there.
My sister paid $3,600 for a stupid ass 1-bedroom apartment.
Yeah.
And they had one area just for the broke
broke
motherfuckers.
People that's paying like $20. and you walking past somebody that's
And
paying
you
20, and you
walking
paying
past, they
37.
they over there where they all up in the pool with the shoes on. Like, get these little hood rat
Trust
niggas
me,
up out of
bro.
here.
I live downtown LA. They paying their damn near
Get that
$3,000.
little
That's
hood rat.
part,
Take,
yeah, that,
Trust me, I
that's
was in
part of the
downtown LA
California
paying almost
law.
$3,000, and I
They
had
gotta have a certain
man.
area
they gotta
for
have
low
once they put
income.
that little symbol on there,
And
they
we
gotta
used to
have
have
a certain
we used to
amount of
have that in
a
Virginia, but
percentage
they
of
got rid
people.
of that shit. Virginia's
Yeah,
like,
That's
yeah.
just
hell no.
crazy.
You
Like,
Yeah, I
paying
think it
I'm
gotta be
paying
like
3,000, and somebody next to me and next door to me paying $30,
yeah.
and
I think
the
they
whole
gotta
house
make like
feel like chronic.
30% of the building affordable
well,
income.
check this out.
Or
Yeah,
something.
Check this
it's
out.
yep.
That's why
It's a little bit lower than
I
that
live
in
in the
certain areas
neighborhood
in
I
LA,
live
but
in.
yeah, they gotta
I
set
live
a
in. I
certain
can't
amount of
be living
percentage.
around people
Must
like
be
that.
nice. Shit.
Yeah,
I
so
live in
Yeah,
that's
yeah, it's nice.
make it plain.
It's so
I wish I
funny.
could get that.
See, that's why they need to
Shit.
cut that off. Niggas only need
Be
that in
talking
certain
about
levels.
black woman depressed shit. I wish I was a black woman. I'd be living it up right now with
No,
2 kids, with 2 baby daddies.
Stacey Abrams. But if she won, she would say she was like gonna give. She was gonna give black women a friggin' $800 a month as a supplemental because they're doing bad. And, well, they always have
Oh
kids.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
That hippopotamus will give $800 a month
Yeah.
to black women. Man, come
Yeah,
on.
but you know
Yeah.
they
They
get food
they got
stamps.
they actually had a pilot program where they was giving, I don't know, I think it was in California. They was giving $500 a month.
Cali
Oh yeah, yeah,
give
yeah,
all the
yeah.
money out, bro.
Supplemental
That's what
income.
It's
Cali
not
do.
that they
Yeah.
was.
Cali
They still
known for
doing
giving
it,
all the
brother.
money out, bro. They give
Oh,
all
it's
the
Shit
money
still,
out.
ain't changed.
I thought it was for like a year or two, but I guess you
Man,
said they
Ca-
please. You know
still
Newsom over here to be extending shit and adding more.
Cali give all the money out, bro. That's why all the homeless they travel to California to be homeless, and then they get put up
yeah,
in an apartment.
me and Jonathan was talking about that one
The
That's
time.
what
government
they
would
do,
literally
man.
buy a hotel. They bought the
Trust me.
Motel 6 and
I
said,
was
go in
living
there,
downtown
motherfucker.
LA. They just built a
Yeah.
whole new building just for the homeless in downtown LA. Apartments.
Yeah.
Each apartment is condo worth like 500,000. They
Yeah,
put
in
them
Oh
Rhode
up.
Island
yeah.
did that.
The
Rhode Island
homeless,
took
they
an
putting them
old
up, bro,
mall. Check this out. This was
for
state of the
free.
art mall built in
So it's crazy.
1800, right?
Man.
But you go there, the mall looks like it was new. It's like I said, damn, they had malls in 1800 like that. It was like the most state of the art mall, and it was the first modern mall in U.S. history, right? And it was built in 1800, but now they got made them into little tiny apartments, and stuff like that. I was like, wow, man. People are like, yeah, white people are too. When they was like, yeah, I got this one apartment, I got a little space, a little tiny space, but it's all the
Oh,
amenities
they
there.
free. They getting over on that. They getting over on that Section 8 like a
Motherfuckers
mug.
come from all over the country just to go to California to be homeless
And
because
be
they know they
homeless.
gonna be
That's
taken
cats
care
traveling
of.
there, bro. That's what they do. They travel to LA. They travel to LA
But
County.
Bantu, there's money in this. There's money in that. Now I got a friend. She told me, "Oh, you start a nonprofit organization and just bow to the fake ass local government initiatives, and they'll give you money to go ahead and help these people. But
Yeah, I
you
believe it.
gotta
Oh,
constantly put their name out there. Well, I was
But you
shit.
know what?
I
yeah,
Trump got that
It's
shit on
all
lock
good.
now.
New
yeah.
stuff.
He
New
changing that
What was
shit.
stuff.
that?
New
It
stuff.
was like 2 years, man. Everybody
Fuck
got
that
Yeah,
tired.
I'm about the money. Fuck this shit.
motherfucker.
It was like 2 years, and y'all asses out, man.
Yeah, Trump got that shit. He
But you
locking
know what
that
he
shit
know
up
he's
now.
doing? He said he goes, how the hell these niggas have so much time to be protesting out there? He said, okay, I'm gonna make sure they ain't got no time. They're gonna have to work that extra shift at Walmart. They ain't gonna have
California's
time.
a juggernaut though. It ain't shit. California ain't nothing to be fucked
California
with.
don't need the U.S. government. Fuck the U.S. government.
California do it themselves. You will have it. Everybody's gonna bum rush to California, man.
They've
Well,
been doing that, bro. That's where
come
the
on home to
population keep growing, bro.
California. Hopefully,
Man,
everyone
I
leave
wouldn't.
Detroit so we could buy up
I
all of
wouldn't even go to
Detroit.
California on my day off. I wouldn't even go there on Sundays, man. I would not.
Man, stop
Tyler, you
lying. You
lying your
go to
ass
Tell you
off. You
what,
California,
I
would.
bro.
tell you what. The city I always wanted to live in
Nigga, you dream
before.
about coming to
When I was a
Cali.
kid, when I was a kid, the city I always wanted to live
Something
in San
about the West Coast.
I always wanted to live in San Francisco, but now it looks like shit, man. I'm like,
San Francisco look like shit. Who told you that?
Oh, dude, man, I see homeless people. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, that's it.
I see
Man,
homeless people.
The homeless people
Kala,
always been there in California.
that shit is called tenderloin.
Nigga,
Stay the fuck out of the
That's why.
one thing
tenderloin.
about California, they
Check
always
this
gonna
out.
be there, bro.
If you
They
look at
always gonna be there. They ain't never gonna
San
change
Francisco
for
from the
homeless
70s,
folks.
60s, 70s, that place was fucking
Yeah, the
beautiful.
homeless folks ain't never
Yep,
gonna change California. They gonna be there.
Bakala. That
They've been in
when people talk
California for.
about the homeless problem, they're just talking about the tenderloin.
Yeah, but hold on. When people shitting on
and
the
then
street,
Mission Street.
human
That's the
defecation.
Tenderloin, and that's Mission Street. It's not
I'm
all
not
throughout the city,
man.
Colin.
Yeah, so I don't want to see
Yeah,
nowhere
but
in the city. I don't
That's
want.
like going to LA and being like, hey, look at the homeless population. We're walking on Skid Row. It's not homeless all throughout LA.
I want to
nah,
go to
see,
LA
you
just
got
to
that
watch
wrong, bro.
and
You
watch
got
this.
that wrong. They everywhere now. I'm in LA. They got that everywhere. LA is a whole. That's a whole.
Are you
No, no, no,
telling me
no, no,
there's
no,
is
Jonathan.
there
LA is a
areas
whole.
is there
No,
areas in LA that you can walk 30 blocks without seeing a homeless person?
no, not really, bro.
Hey
It's
man,
Beverly
far
Hills,
hey
there.
Beverly
Jonathan,
Hills,
man.
Rare.
Beverly Hills.
Last
Ventura?
time I went
It's
to
rare.
LA, I was
Hey, yo,
embarrassed,
Jonathan,
bro.
yeah, with Tariq
It's rare.
Nasheed
You don't
Telling.
lives,
see homeless in
with
Cali, in
Tyreek
LA, bro.
Nasheed lives,
You don't see
Tyreek
homeless in
Nasheed
LA.
lives, with
Now
Tyreek
the Skid
Nasheed
Not with
lives,
Row.
Tyreek, not
Only
with Tyreek Nasheed lives.
no, he
with
Hey,
no,
what
Tyreek
he
Tyreek
Nasheed
out
lives,
Nasheed
there.
lives in
Ain't
a good
he not in
area.
LA though?
yeah.
He in Chatsworth. He in the Valley. He far out in the back, but they out there
Hey,
too.
brother, you know when we say LA, we just mean LA. We mean everything
I know
down
what you're
there.
saying, but when you say LA, you say homeless, it's LA, LA. We talk about homeless, bro. That's all the
Okay,
Only
yeah,
surrounding
places
cities.
you
LA.
ain't gonna, only places you ain't gonna see is
That's all the surrounding cities of LA.
like them
That's
gated
Compton.
communities where you can't get
That's
in.
Culver City. That's Santa Monica. All that shit. Santa Monica, homeless motherfuckers everywhere. And Santa Monica, one of the richest. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, bro. They everywhere, dog.
I
Not
tell you
just
what, you know,
not just
even
Skid
Last
Row.
time I've been to Santa Monica, I went to the beach with my children's mother. Mm, 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 mm,
I know
mm.
you seen a whole bunch of
I hope
homeless
that
motherfuckers.
shit catches on fire.
Man,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
the homeless on the beach out there, bro. They on the
I
beaches.
tell you what, my
Burn that
movie,
Don't
memory
say,
down.
the best movie
bruh.
ever in California, the movie 8mm. You guys ever seen that movie 8mm with Nicolas Cage? You know, that was in California. That was really good. They had Joaquin Phoenix in there, and it was just really, really show me California. I said California ain't the glittery place that I thought it was. I said some of them neighborhoods in Los Angeles when the guy was at a porno shop, right? And I was like, that's California. The place looks fucking run down. And then that's why when I seen Nipsey Hussle's place, I said, "Oh, like this place I saw in 8mm. California got some rundown fucking buildings, man. You know, I guess there was popping, man. But Los Angeles, you know, I'm like,
It
I
just,
guess there was popping one day, but yeah, Los Angeles got an old section that looks just rough, man. I'm like, fuck this place, you know, because
yeah,
but
Yeah,
that's just LA,
they,
bro.
they they got that, Kyla. But from what I've seen in the Bay Area is that when they really want to develop some shit, they'll push the dirty people out in the instant. I
yeah,
Well,
remember Richmond used to
but
be
that's what's going
bad,
on.
bad, bad.
But that's
You
what's
go to
going on in
Richmond now
LA.
and it's like, wow.
But that's just LA. That's what's going on in LA. That's what's going on in Inglewood. I don't know if y'all know about Inglewood. Inglewood totally changed once they got the new stadium up
Man,
there.
last time
Yeah,
I've been to
That shit,
Inglewood, I
that the
went to the
motherfucking
library. I
Inglewood
felt different.
motherfucking shit. The shit is so high now.
yeah.
Man, they do whatever they
Hey,
want because
man,
it's a
when they
direct
built that
location from the
stadium,
airport. Century
man,
Boulevard. That's straight from the
You talk about
airport. Straight.
the Clipper Stadium?
No, the Clippers and the Rams.
Oh, okay.
yeah, the
Rams,
Rams
all that, and all
stadium,
that
the
over there,
Rams
that
stadium,
whole little
that's,
Rams stadium and Rams and the Charger stadium,
man,
they have real estate over there. They have like a little lake. They didn't built that up. So all around there, that was all hoodie. I Castle
yeah,
Capitol,
that
all
Rams
that was hoodie, but they
stadium,
didn't,
that
you
shit
know,
changed
when it comes
everything.
to supply, when it comes to, they need to get the business going, and then they can get the players straight from from the airport, Century Boulevard, straight to the stadium. That's the easiest route. You see what I'm saying? That's the easiest route. You can take Century Boulevard straight to the
Man,
stadium.
those
So,
properties skyrocketed in value so fast. People
so
was
crazy.
getting,
And
they was putting
the
old
taxes
people out of
alone,
their houses because they
in
couldn't afford the
Inglewood,
taxes.
yeah, the sales
Yeah,
tax is like 10% in Inglewood, I think, just in Inglewood itself. It's crazy.
yeah, man.
Now you talking about buying, that's the shit you want to buy. You talking about want to hold, that's when you want to have money to buy. But you have to buy that
Yeah,
back then because now, even a couple of years ago, that shit is,
yeah.
you gotta have
People is in that
you gotta have a pretty
man.
penny to get it though. You gotta,
People
over
that have
100,000.
property in that area, shit, they sitting pretty now.
Oh yeah, and they hold it. You hold on that, rent that shit out. It's a supply and demand. That's what I was saying. The supply and demand is everybody want to live in LA. So the demand is so high, that's why the value going up. It's more people than it is There's no people than there's apartments, homes. They flock to that
yeah, because
motherfucker.
all these illegals here, illegals are push. They say illegals are pushing a demand
Not
for
even
housing.
not even illegals, bro. It's just California. Period. I was in I moved to California in
So you
2003,
inject a
bro.
state with like 10 million people, man. That's
Yeah,
a
I
lot.
moved to California in 2003, bro. It's just the demand of people coming to California. I didn't seen them come and go, you know. And I've been in the real estate game. I didn't seen that shit. It's just it ain't. I ain't never seen a demand of people coming to a state like that ever. That's why the
Yeah,
apartments are
most of the
so high.
people in San Francisco are from outside the state. They're not even from San Francisco.
Huh?
That's most of the people in San Francisco now.
And
They're
you
from
know,
outside the
most of the
state.
people
But
in
that's what I'm
all of
saying.
They're
The
not even from the
demand,
California is
country.
from
they
out the
come,
state.
bro. It's just they flock.
That's what it is now.
California was
At the
one
end
of
at the end of the
the
day, it don't
migration
matter.
states.
It don't matter how high California is. People still come to that motherfucker. It's
They're gonna
crazy.
come. They're just gonna have roommates.
It's crazy,
I know
and that's why.
Indians right now. They got like 8 niggas in a 2-bedroom apartment.
Well, that's why I'm trying to tell you with Michigan and they're not coming to Michigan like California. That's
Oh,
the
they
difference.
coming, bro. Watch. They gonna
Not
come.
like California, bro.
I'm about to advertise
Okay,
Detroit
do your
as the
advertisement.
next San Francisco, and then everybody gonna flock there. Then we
Yeah,
gonna
that
raise the
we
property prices,
yep
and then we're gonna make
Detroit
everybody
was
become roommates.
yep. We said that 35 years. Yep, going to do it.
Now
Detroit was very
Go on, go on and
back then
do
they
it.
didn't have no vision. They didn't have no
No, yeah,
vision.
they didn't. Yep. You're right. They
They
had a
didn't have
vision, but
no
it didn't
vision.
work. At the end of the day, it didn't work.
Now, Kyla, Kyla, you heard of the New Republic, New Africa Republic? You heard of that shit?
Oh yeah, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Does it still exist? I
Alabama
seen
gets
I
it
seen
all
a
about too.
William Buckley interview with the person that
Well, I
founded it,
saw
and I
that.
was
They
just
were a
like,
joke.
"What?"
That you know what that was, right? Think of a knucklehead that be on this platform. Think of a random knucklehead that be on here. Well, and not just a show, but anything like that. You know, you think
Baruti?
not Brewery. Brewery, no, I wouldn't insult Brewery like that. But I'm just saying, it's Tolliver or Tolliver. I'll say it's Tolliver.
Oh, okay.
Do that. I love a Tolliver, but just say him. Man, think of somebody like him and a bunch of them getting on Bill Buckley's show talking about something. That's what you're dealing with that. Dollar Bill said, you know, those people would end up being the move people in Philadelphia. These people tried to go down there and farm one night. They didn't know how to farm. They like that. They were just a bunch of young people. They completely failed, you know? And so the bottom line, look, the Republic of New Africa basically destroyed the Gary Convention in 1970 with their "We Need a Nation" and blah blah blah. And Dusty Brothers, it ain't funny, man. Come on, these are people and that, but that's what happens when you have young dudes, right? They should have had guidance. What they wanted was a nation, you know, but they were misled in thinking that they were going to have Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, and South Carolina and Florida as this new African republic. What are you gonna do with the white people and the infrastructure they built? You know, they ain't think about that shit. You know, so
because once the white man come in, he taking over. It don't even.
Bottom line, look,
That's
it's a
the
wrap.
problem.
Anyway, if you want a nation of your own, you have to go to the Africa unoccupied, unclaimed land. You know,
see what these big corporations.
Once you occupy land, it's yours. That's what people understand. How you gonna get a nation? It's simple. We operate it. You know, we occupy it. You know, so that's why I said in the future we build the Afghanistan. We're gonna make sure that we flood the country with every Pookie, Ray. We don't care. We just come over. We'll do something with you. We'll get you something. You know, it's about population. You know,
right? That's what America use. They use. You know, they got rid of a lot of neighborhoods. They use eminent domain. It's called eminent domain.
Yeah.
So they destroyed a lot of neighborhoods, a lot of black neighborhoods, black little cities.
They populate with their own
people, doing eminent domain.
Yeah,
if you know what that means.
Their own people, you know, they come in.
Yeah, they destroyed a whole thriving, wealthy black
they can do
community.
whatever they want. That's the issue.
And put up the Pentagon.
I think they took over Texas.
If they feel like they took over
Texas, right?
No, but difference is Bantu. That actually is the government.
That's what I'm saying.
In Africa, don't be the government, but they'll just blame the government anyway.
Look, that's how you think they took over Texas, right? First, a few settlers came in. Hey, how you doing? Mexicans welcome them in, like that. Next thing you know, they started calling for reinforcements and backup. Next thing you know, they were out of control, and they basically said, "You know something? Fuck you. We declare ourselves our own republic." You know. And then the United States backed them up then they end up becoming a state, you know. That's how it happened.
Yeah,
you need to take over
territory. I just found out recently they used to flood black towns and cities, man.
It's called the Devil's Punch Bowl.
It's
They
a
some
cat
They
flooding
used
over
like
to
here.
pounds
flood
underwater.
It's
motherfuckers
a
out of
cat
their
over here in
city,
Inglewood. He didn't
man.
sell his house.
God
You know,
damn.
they wanted to try to, you know, they try to use the eminent domain. They try to offer him money. That much. He kept that house. He still probably got that house, and it's probably worth $5 million. And it's not the house; it's just the supply. It's the land. You know what I'm saying? It's the real
Yeah,
estate,
real estate
and he's
location
not
is
selling it.
everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
the
like an
location.
eyesore and certain. It's like an
So
eyesore in
he
certain
held
areas.
on to the shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit,
That's
there
my
it
Yeah,
is.
but
kind
you
of
got to
There
you
it
got
is.
a
guy.
good
Handle it though,
There
bro.
it
location.
is.
That
The
not
key word
kind
is
of
There it
guy,
is.
location,
yeah.
Jonathan.
That's
The
Cali.
key word is location.
Cali different, homie.
The
You
key
gonna be
word is
holding on
Detroit is
this.
the
You gonna be
future, bruh. Detroit is the
holding on your
future.
stuff in Detroit. You gonna be
I be
paying
listening
somebody
to
rent.
people be like, Africa is the future. Nah, fuck that. Detroit's the future.
Come on out here, man.
well, whatever.
True future.
10 years from now, you gonna come back, Drake, and be like, God damn it,
I'm always
you was
here, bro.
right.
I'm always here, bro. I'm here right now as we speak. So in the snow, you know what I'm saying? So
We're about to get buried in snow here. And now I went to 7 places and I
Oh
can't
yeah, I
find
heard
ice salt.
Virginia getting rain. They getting rain or
Yeah,
snow.
I could not find one bag of ice salt. They were sold out, didn't deliver. Everywhere I went to like every store, they didn't have them. I was so pissed. Then one store I went to, I was sitting there waiting for a long time. I'm like, "Yo, is
you
anybody the fuck at customer
you know
service?"
what the degrees is right now out here, bro? It's 5 degrees out here right now.
Yeah, well, it's cold. It was actually warm out here today, but
5
we're
degrees,
about to get
man.
hit. We're about to get hit tomorrow with snow, blanket with snow. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
gonna be tough, man. So I gotta get
it's rough right here.
I
I
gotta
ain't
move
been
out
here.
there tomorrow and see if I can find some place that got ice salt. You know,
Oh yeah,
gotta
they
find
hit New
something.
Orleans. Everything was hit, man. New Orleans has snow. Atlanta has snow.
I see what to get
Man,
out of here.
It's been
And
all
what's
bad.
funny is that when I go to Liberia, I be cold, right? And here, when I get to Liberia, I'm fucking boiling. You know? Like, yeah, damn. Yesterday I was freezing my balls off. Now I'm freaking boiling.
And now
Then
you
when I
about to be cooking. And the minute you turn on the fan, it's cold than the motherfucker. You turn it off, it's hot than the motherfucker. It's never in between.
get
Never in between. It's either hella hot or hella cold. Just the devil, man. The devil.
I'm enjoying myself.
Just the devil.
I'm gonna enjoy myself. You know, it's fun. 1 month, just Liberia. I'm gonna be broadcasting from Liberia. You know,
You gonna put me and my wife in your show? But you go to Liberia, only gonna be there for 2 to 3 days. So we're gonna go to God. It's gonna be like a little week vacation. Spend a few days in whack ass Ghana because I ain't been. And then a few days in Liberia. We look forward to meeting you and your wife.
we'll see.
Because she's not my wife ain't going, well, Victory's not going on the tour. Somebody else is gonna come with me on the tour.
Oh, okay. Hey, what
Yeah.
goes on the tour stays on the tour. I don't have nothing to say that, whatever like that. You whatever you do is your own personal. That's how we remember my role. What you do is your own personal business. You know, we don't care
And you'll
about
be there when, Kyla?
what. I'll be there in 2 weeks.
I mean, in
Tours
2
in
weeks.
February
Oh, in 2 weeks.
2026.
The 20. I'll leave on the 27th. My flight's
Me and
on.
Bantu got a competition. Who can impregnate the most Liberians? Is that right, Bantu?
that's right. That's right.
That's my we gotta increase that American population.
We get color like hey, these motherfuckers.
The views
Bringing
of
these
Jonathan
degenerates on
Miller
my
and all
tour.
these knuckleheads are not necessarily the views of Colin Nation,
Hey,
PIO.
we gotta make
I
our
don't know what these
disclaimer.
niggas are talking about. You gotta put that disclaimer in there. You know, crazy
Color
dudes.
gonna ban us from his
For
tour,
all the
man.
brothers in the chat that want to go to the tour, it's gonna be hella fun. Okay.
Nigga, you ain't going over there raw dogging like that, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't that wild, nigga.
Nah, I ain't trying to get that, you know.
Yeah, you ain't
Is
that
it
stupid.
bad? They got it like that though. They got it like that though, Colin.
What the
You
women?
ain't no,
Yeah.
You know
you
what?
ain't
I might
that
have to
dumb,
stop by
nigga.
Walgreens to buy the STD kits. Come here.
Yeah,
Peace
yeah,
first, baby.
that other
I
shit,
do
you
got
ain't gonna be
Liberia,
able,
man. They got some
to,
fucking
you ain't gonna
hot
be able to go to
women.
Walgreens and get that other stuff. Nigga, you just
Girls,
gonna be,
girls,
nigga, you gonna have that
hot.
cough,
Girls
nigga.
are so
You
fucking
gonna have
hot.
that light cough. That light
Follow
cough,
single,
nigga.
man. Follow
You ain't gonna get rid of
single
that
I'll be
man.
shit.
like, girl, you gave me HIV. No, this malaria. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Niggas, they just talking, nigga. Y'all ain't
we
that
we
damn
gonna
dumb, nigga.
leave the next coup.
Shit.
Liberia 2026 coup coming.
Shit, that'll be your last time over in that mother.
Hey,
Oh
these
well,
views
shit.
and opinions don't express the college in a show.
We about to have fun in Liberia. I can't wait. Now I'm let all the
Well,
old
I
people be
need
with the old
everybody. I
people.
need
Give me the young niggas.
everybody start communicating. I need everybody's email, and I need people to start communicating with Bomani because he's gonna need by May. He's gonna need your deposit $200. $200 so you can get the so you can get the ball rolling. You know, so those of us are going on, man. Reach out. I'm gonna send you an email. You reach out to Bomani. I'm gonna forward your email. He'll Bomani. The Bomani's gonna take it from there. You know.
Mm.
We're gonna have start having conference calls, you know, virtual conference calls, everything like that. Because we want everybody to be prepared, so we're all on one page. But landing, the way he does this shit is so good. You become from all parts of the country, and you guys all meet up at JFK Airport in New York. You know, at one time flying together. You know, is that amazing? You know, the way he does, like the military, man. Everybody just meet up at the airport after they come from Atlanta, California, everything like that. And they somehow me when I went until I was there already. I was already there for 2 weeks. You know, so my job is I'll be there head of the group. You know, I'll be there a couple of weeks behind me or BAO chapter. This time we're gonna do a formal welcoming. You know, we're gonna have the BAO chapter out there with a big welcome sign, welcome to Liberia sign and whatnot, and just drummers and dancers. You know, at the airport. You know, we're gonna do it up nice so you guys get a real greeting. You know, welcome. Like that first night, that first thing is gonna hit you. You know, you'll be like, damn, this is a country right here. You know. Then we go right to the Labasa resort. That's gonna be you're gonna like that. You're gonna like that shit, man. That is fucking fun. There's ecotourism and stuff like that. You know, it's swimming pool, has everything. And the food is fucking off the chain. I played the video. Food is off the chain. You know, the breakfast, the dinner. Then we go to take the island ride to the island, or Coco Lodge Island, the next day. Spend the day out there. It's a boat ride, you know, to the island. Then we got to take the golf course across the island to the other side where the resort is. Pretty fun, man. We just had so much fucking fun. You know, come back, spend one more night in Labasa. Then we head to Monrovia. We head to the Painesville area. That's where the Candasia Bob Johnson Resort is. Stay there, and then we do the city tours and everything like that. No, before we do that, we go down to Grand Bassa, you know, to Edina. Go to Sunset Beach. We go to a couple other places, and we go to take the boat ride to another boat ride to Edina. You know, get off there. That's a tour site. You see old African American churches, you know, that was built in the 1800s, whatnot. The Cheeseman Monument, you know, and King Gray Monument and stuff like that. Those tourist sites, you know. Then you go back out to what's up? We bus. We take, you know, either go back to Sunset Beach, or we go to this other restaurant in Buchanan, you know, and then we head back to Monrovia. You know, we head back to Candasia area, whatnot. Stay there. Then next day we do the city tours. After the city tours, where we go? Yeah, then we go to Robertsport. That's where another resort we're at, man. That's gonna be freaking nice, man. That's where the jet skis are, fishing, boating, everything. You know, swimming pool, everything, nightclub, everything. That's place.
And how long is this tour? What's the whole
10
trip?
days. 10
How
days.
long is it? 10
10
days? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
10
That's
days.
all right.
Then we end the tour with the business conference, right? At the Boulevard Palace. You know, then we have a free day where we go shopping on the city and whatnot. The shopping is good. You know, you want to buy a lot of that. My boy Dion said that all the stuff he bought, he sold. So he might be getting into a business. Like he said, he's coming on a tour again. He said, man, so all that Liberian mask and stuff like that, he sold it all, you know.
Oh,
He got
yeah.
it really cheap, you know. I said, yeah, I want to get Isabella because she makes a lot of stuff, jewelry, stuff like that. I want to get her set up where I'm gonna sell her stuff on eBay and Spotify, Shopify, you know. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, all the stuff you can get for cheap, and you can sell it, you know. He said, yeah, he sold paintings and masks and everything like that because it was one painting he wanted. He said, yeah, he got that and the masks and stuff like that. He said he sold it all, you know.
Mm.
He travels the world collecting art and selling it, you know.
Okay.
So But
That's what's
Dion's
up.
interested in getting into real estate. You know, he builds houses in Chicago, buildings, Chicago. And
Right.
he's checking out the real estate game in Liberia. So when he gets ready, I got people that's gonna hook him up and stuff like that with property and stuff. So when he's ready,
Mm.
so all good. Well, I think Liberia is a perfect country for Black Americans to launch from. I just think that it's just my observation, in my opinion. That's a perfect country, easy country to work in because when you get in Liberia, you swear you're in Black America. You swear you would not know the difference. If you're in Liberia from the South, like you swear you're in Atlanta, New York, whatever like that.
So you saying you can buy the land there? You saying?
Yeah, you could actually own land, Liberia, no
Okay.
lease. You could own
Okay.
property. They built this. They imported the same system from America. These are our
Mm.
ancestors. So now
Mm-hmm.
the Liberians in the hinterland, the indigenous people, are realizing now all they do is turn their tribal land and register as property, and they can get loans on it and stuff like that. A lot of them taking out a mortgage on a few acres of land and getting more money than they ever had in their life. They said, man, I said, now you see how the Congo people were rich.
Mm.
Now they understand how land real estate works.
Right.
Now in Nimba, they're building hotels all over the place. Native people, building hotels and everything because they're getting loans and everything because they use the property as collateral.
Yeah. Using it as collateral. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this country's really got a problem. Ghana, I don't see that happening, man, because they come on this leasehold and shit like that, man.
So they
And they
still
only get
doing
Black people
leases.
who don't know shit about real estate to do that.
Mm.
You spend $100,000 building a house that you don't own the land on.
What they doing? Long-term leases,
Well, they
huh?
do a 99-year lease, but you don't own the
Uh-huh.
land. You can't.
Yeah.
You don't have a deed to your property. I mean, you have no
You
value.
just wait. Yeah. That's just money
It's
being
just a bunch
wasted.
of rubble. The
Yeah.
house don't have no value to it because you can't take it or reuse it or anything like that.
Yeah. You can't pull out a loan on it or nothing. It's just
Nothing.
can't
What I would
resell it.
do if you're gonna do a lease in Liberia, Ghana, I tell them get a mobile or modular home, a home that let's say you and the person who owns land fall out. You say, okay, fuck it. You gonna put that shit on a trailer hitch, move your house someplace else. A modular home. That's what I thought got in. But these guys be building fucking digging in on land that's not theirs. I said, are y'all crazy? In America, when you live on lease land, it's a trailer or modular. You can move.
Yeah, he don't
Or
even know the
mobile.
stipulations either with that lease. They can come back and take that mother.
That's exactly what they'll do.
They see how nice you
You
built
saw what they
that
did with
joint
the
up.
Hebrew
Come back and
Israelites,
take it.
right? Dre, did you see what they did with the Hebrew Israelites?
No. What you mean?
Man, they came and bum rushed that place one more without warning and started. He said, "This is a shame, man." These brothers yeah, they were stealing shit, stealing computers.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen that video. I think I've seen it.
Goddamn, man,
Yeah.
they just bum rushed them, man. I was like, damn, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
dusty ass after.
That's when they they had built up that house or whatever they had.
They built up a resort,
resort, and they came and just
That was a resort.
That was a resort, yeah.
just took it over, just took all their shit.
This is the same place that I'm thinking of, or it's the place that had like a little. I don't know what it was. But I think
These
the
were
people on.
resorts, man. They had
Yeah, they was walking
breakfast,
out with
whatnot,
computers and all
where
type
people
of
could
stuff.
stay there.
I seen
They
that.
did that. They had vegan food, whatever like that, vegan
So
breakfast.
they just took everything. What's the
Yeah,
reason for taking it?
they said like Ross Moyes. He says I'm lying, but he knows because people like Ross Moyes love
We're not
seeing
listening to Ross Munn.
They love seeing African Americans going through bullshit in Africa.
Ross
Yeah, I
Munn
seen
pretty
that.
soon we're gonna take over Haiti. You gonna leave us alone. We're gonna claim Haiti. We're gonna cancel your passport. You can't even go back to Haiti anymore. You have to beg African Americans to go back to Haiti.
He don't care about Haiti. He think he a Hausa man.
Hell no, he don't. He could care less.
I know he's actually a Frenchman fronting like a house. He's a black Frenchman fronting like a house. He think he can fool the college Genesis? No, I know a Negro. I can smell a Negro peeing through the computer. Negro peeings. College rate nation law. Damn the Negro peeing.
Damn the Negro.
peeing.
The Negropeans hate Black Americans for some reason.
Because
I guess they don't get no shine.
Yeah, that's what it is. They hate us because we get all the attention around the world. We get all the attention. That's why they hate us so fucking much. Like, hey, I can't help it, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. What they say, they always say, don't hate
But
it.
that ain't gonna change, man. You know, everybody want to be in America. You know, so they
Yeah, everyone wants to be
that
Black
ain't
American.
gonna change right there, bro.
Yeah,
They
like,
always
I
gonna
have
be
no
like
problem
that.
with people just being Black people trying to get there what they can out of America. I'm just saying that we need Black people doing what they can do in America, man. Stay the fuck here, man. I'm just saying support us in our mission in Africa. That's all. We can both have this idea that if my going to Africa bothers you and stuff like that, there's something fucking wrong with that shit. So you must not have confidence. If you really believe America is your country and you this like the other, you would not be bothered by what the college justice says. You wouldn't even bother. You're like, man, the college crazy, man. I know what I got here, but you don't believe in what you're saying. That's what I'm getting.
Kyle, I don't know outsider want anybody to go into the area and do some shit that they couldn't do. And that's
Yeah,
exactly what's happening when it comes down to the African continent.
I know. It's like, how the hell y'all talk about going to Africa and we
And
fled?
doing this and doing that. We couldn't even get the government to change for us.
So,
Good government.
so they
Good government.
always blaming the government, man. Everything with them
All,
do this, but the government, man. The government, Colin.
all
They
goes
blame the
back
government
to
for
the
shit that the
government,
government
man.
didn't even do. They just blame the government for everything.
I said, yeah.
It
So
took me it took me a while to catch on. I used to agree with him, but yeah, the government. Then I started looking like, hold on, nigga, why your ass ain't working? You can't blame the government. This dude's outside sitting in the middle of the street in traffic selling toothbrushes. Why are you not doing something? I don't want to do that. You look down on that. You look down on agriculture.
Booyaka, booyaka,
You look down
run
on
to you
everything.
niggas. Booyaka, booyaka, run, run, run.
Run, run,
Booyaka,
run.
booyaka,
Booyaka,
run
booyaka.
to you
Run
niggas.
to your
Booyaka,
niggas.
booyaka.
Run, run, run.
Government. The government, it's the government, it's the government,
It's the government. It's the
it's the
government.
I
government,
didn't even
it's
notice
the
that's
government,
motherfucking
it's the
Tariq.
government, the government, the government, it's
Ah,
the
Nasheed voice.
government,
I ain't even
it's
pay
the government,
attention. That nigga
the
Tariq
government,
crazy.
it's the government, it's the
That
government,
nigga Tariq
it's the
Nasheed
government,
crazy.
the government, the government,
uh,
it's the government,
That's
it's
my
the
man
government,
Tariq. That
what?
the
nigga
government,
crazy.
You nigga.
it's the government, it's the government, it's the government,
That's
the government. The government,
this boy
it's the
Tariq,
government,
boy.
it's the government, the government,
Tariq a
it's the
clown.
government, it's the government, it's the government, the booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas,
Run
there's
to
some
me,
new
nigga.
ones.
booyaka,
There's some new
Booyaka,
ones.
booyaka,
booyaka.
run, run,
Run, run, run.
There's some new Tariq
run
videos
to
I
you
wouldn't even
niggas,
play, man.
booyaka.
There's some new reveals Tariq has I wouldn't even
Man,
play, man,
Tariq
because it's
crazy.
so offensive, man.
Boy, that boy crazy.
I
Yeah,
want
so
you to play
here's a
that
couple
shit,
of new
man.
ones.
This is not the views and opinions of the college show. It's for fair
Oh
use.
man, I'll get hanged, man. They'll hang me for that shit, man. I'll play it one night, man. When I get to Liberia, I'll play it. How about that? I said, at least I'm in Africa, right? I'll play. I can't do it right now. But yeah, so that's even beyond the pale for me, man. That movie about the tethers and whatnot. You niggas, help me, you niggas. And whatnot. He has an African looking like fucking with bug guy, like a demon. The cartoon he did was look like fucking Afro dumbass. I was like, hey, you niggas, and whatnot. I was like, oh shit, man, Tariq, that's fucking wrong.
Tariq crazy. That's my nigga. That nigga crazy.
Crazy, yeah. So I like,
Tariq a
damn, who
fool.
thinks of this shit? Sit there all night. They waking up AI video. Also, that bushmeat thing. That was so fucking wrong, man.
Yeah, Tariq be going in though, bro. That boy, he
Yeah,
funny.
Tariq. I say, but
Them
he's giving it to those
cartoons, boy. I
Africans
done seen
he's
them
giving it to those
cartoons.
Africans who deserve it, man. And to all the Africans that are offended, we're not trying to offend you. The good Africans, man, I hate to say they got this, but I tried to warn y'all. Y'all asking for it. I said, look, years ago, I said, yo, you guys are playing with fire. The shit that used to come out of their mouth years ago. I said, when we were all Pan-Africans, remember that? I said, man, you guys are playing with fire, Yeah, oh, no, Black Americans giggling. I said, you guys, they're so weak and so loving and this. I said, okay, you don't know our people. You don't know our people very well. When they turn on you, and sure as I'm sitting here, it happened, I said that like 6 years ago. I said, man,
This
warn
nigga said
Africans,
the
man.
government. The
The
Yeah,
government.
man.
Because you know what it is? We used to always cape for them, right? We used to always say, the Neo cursed me, Colin. Why are you cursing me, Ross Boys? I was trying to warn you, stupid Negroes, Look, I'm like this. Years ago, we used to always say in Africa, what was the problem with Africa? It's not the Africans, it's the Europeans, the neo-colonials with the government. You know, we used to spread that it's the government of Africa. You know, it's a neo-colonial, it's white supremacy, blah blah blah. Then we realized over the years, no, it's some dusty Africans that goddamn self. You know, you man, what government you put in there, it just don't fucking work, man. I don't know what it is. You know. Look at South Africa. They took a highly developed society and ran into the ground where they're completely broke now. You know,
You
how the
gotta
hell
remember
that
them. You gotta remember them government
Man,
officials, man. They making
look at
bread.
what was once called Rhodesia.
Oh
Oh, it
yeah,
was just so
yeah.
beautiful.
It's a hell on earth now. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, them
I don't know.
government
The
officials,
only
man.
thing that really
They
worked right there that kept good is Namibia. Namibian black people seem like they're doing, and Botswana seem like they're doing okay. You know, those two countries give me hope. You know, Angola too. You know, South Africa, oh shit, man! Don't let Losey come on here. He's gonna rip my head off. Yo, Kyle, you so
So, bro.
I said y'all had the country for 30 years, man. Y'all ran into the ground. See, the whole thing about socialism, they reward mediocrity, laziness, and punish productivity. And oh yeah, the colonization law. Yeah, the colonization law. I almost forgot this one, right? See, I left my list. I don't know what happened. I had a list of stuff when I wrote out. I fucking fell out of my pocket, man. I can't find. So I had it wrote out today, you know. So I have a good show. I just remembered one of them. Colonization law. We must celebrate achievement, science, development, and higher learning, and condemn mediocrity and stupidity. You know, that's what we have to do. You know, STEM, science, development. You know, people who become somebody who comes rich is not the enemy. You know, we gotta stop that shit. We let who are these people in the 60s? Oh, the capitalists, you're a capitalist, Colin. Yeah, okay. How do you think we're gonna build shit? We need capital, you know, we need money. There ain't no movement. And then we look at these Pan-African movements, they haven't moved the needle. That's why I came on the Pan-African scene again from the 90s to then I stopped, right? In the late 90s and 2000s, right? Then about 2000, I'll tell you why I got back in the movement. In 2000, I was working at a place, so I went to this brother's house, right? And he had this shirt on, right? That was all faded and everything. It was the Emoji Festival for Cherry. This shirt must have been like 10 years old, right? And it had the African, a black to Africa on it. It had people in the Kente Cough. There was a cartoon on shirt. And I just sat there looking at his shirt when I just staring, right? And he said, yo, you all right, man? I said, yeah, I'm just looking at your shirt, man. Your shirt just triggers something in me. He go, trigger. I say, look, your shirt just brought me back to what I used to be, a world I used to be in. And so I said, I thanked him for wearing that shirt at that point in time. Then for the next couple of years, that's from 2000 to 2006, my journey re-becoming the college Genesis, you know. I started reading my Marcus Garvey books again around that time period and whatnot. And I started feeding myself when I get amped up for this movement, you know. So 2006, man, I discovered the internet, you know, and the rest is history, you know. So here I am now, you know. Yeah. But that's what it is, you know. You have to basically celebrate achievement and accomplishment, you know, and don't celebrate mediocrity, you know. And people who look, the people who basically came before me, I hate to say this, right? They were not, you know, like I said, people get mad. Jonathan gets mad when I say this shit, man. But just because somebody is
Don't you talk about my people.
no, look, just because somebody is a film in black and white and they lived in the 1960s, don't mean they were right, man. You know, some of
Are
these
you
people.
saying Dr. King was wrong, Colin?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when I was growing up, I used to curse
Say
his name.
names. Say names now. Don't be scared.
I know.
Yeah,
Look,
come on, Colin. I want to hear the
I would
name.
say this. He was a good man, right? But I wish I could have gave Martin Luther King to the Chinese or somebody else who needed him. You know, I'm saying like this. When I was growing up, right, I
What?
lived in a predominantly white community, white school, and everything like that, right? I was told that me living in this nice white community and going to white school was a result of a man called Dr. Martin Luther King, and I hated him. You know, I said, why would I be fucking subjected to this shit? You know,
But
teachers that
see,
hated me.
That's your
Well,
personal
Kyla,
reason.
go ahead, Bantu.
But you have to look out at the whole outcome. It was a good thing. Maybe, your personal life, you suffered a
Bantu,
little bit.
Kyla's
Listen,
school wasn't being burned down and set on fire and bombed. That's the difference. He probably would have needed to go to one of them schools, and then he'll realize, man, fuck.
dude, man, I went to a
Exactly.
nice school. It was nice. We had
Go
we had
to
carpeting. We got an
go to
indoor
one of these
pool.
schools where
Look,
everything
I
is
get all
fucking
that. I get
vetted
all
out.
that. Look, but
Kyla
somebody
didn't
who
grow
knows
up
how to
in the
practice.
Tulsa, Oklahoma, that got bombed and
I know,
destroyed
I
and
did,
everything.
yeah,
He lived in New
I know that.
York.
But I'm
You
saying,
see what I'm saying?
check this out. Check this out. But the thing is, Jonathan, right? When I grew up in a school where most of my white friends were immigrant background, Italian, Polish, Irish, or that. So you go to their house and whatnot, they still spoke the old language from the old country, especially my Italian friends and whatnot. But there was always this line that basically I knew I couldn't cross, right? That
Yo,
was
back.
the color line. What? The
I'm
color
back. I'm
line. In
back.
other
I'm back.
words,
What we talking
basically,
about? Okay.
when it came down to like when I was a
Martin Luther
teenager.
King should have been Chinese, according to Kyla. Go ahead.
You say
No,
what?
what I'm saying is this. Hold up. What I'm saying like this. When I was basically a teenager, right? I
Mhm.
couldn't go out. We didn't have really no black girls in my school, right? I was a black kid, so I was told that I could not date white girls. I was told that, or you get beat up. You cannot date white girls. So the bottom line is this: and all the time, sometimes I didn't get invited to parties. All the white kids got invited to parties. They didn't give me invited because I was black. Their parents were prejudiced, whatever, like that. Whatever. And I said to myself, I used to be so angry. I used to be like, "What the hell did I do to deserve this shit?" So there's two things you could do. You can hate yourself, which a lot of black people do. They're hating themselves right now, or you can hate the people that's doing this to you. I chose to hate the people that's doing this to me.
Don't
And so,
don't hate MLK. He didn't do shit to you.
well, no, what I'm saying, I didn't hate him, right? But the bottom line, he enabled my enemies to freaking make my childhood a living hell. My childhood was hell, you know. And you know what I learned is the happiest time was when I was with my family. I was so happy. I love my family, right? I love being around my cousins and whatnot. I
Wait,
love
wait,
my
wait, wait,
grandparents
wait,
and
wait.
support,
What
right?
what what the
The
fuck?
only thing I hated was that I had to live in
You
this
said
white world.
MLK made your what you said MLK did what?
No,
I'm
I'm saying
lost.
the
I
whole
just got back.
idea
Made
of
his life a living hell.
no, you're missing.
Don't
Hold up,
worry, Kyla, I said it for
hold
you.
up, hold up. Let me be clear, Dre. Let me be clear what
Okay,
I'm
let me
saying.
hear you.
I said the whole thing is I believe that we should have been focused on building black communities and black schools. My school I went to an integrated school. I would have much
Kyla,
preferred to go
will
to
you
all black.
admit that we did that and then the white people came and destroyed it?
What are you talking about?
We built our black towns and our black
Well, I know
businesses and
that.
our
I
black
know that. But I
communities.
know that. I
White
know
people
that.
came and
But
destroyed
hold
it,
up. But
and then the
Martin Luther King,
government
hold up. One
did
point.
what brother Dre
Hold up.
said earlier. They
You're
eminent
making.
domain the fuck out of.
Hold up. You're making my point. Martin Luther King's whole argument was that we were sitting there, had nothing, and we have to be like Booker T. Washington. People, your boy Al Foster came on here. I broke it down. I hope you listened to him. We came on the other night. He said there was a lot of people who were telling Martin Luther King the path is to get back to where we were in the early 20th century. We
So
had our own
I get
towns,
what you're
everything
trying
like
to
that.
say though, bro. I get what
Martin
you're
Luther
trying to
King
say.
was about integration. He said we should
You
get
trying
rid of
okay.
color and race and everything,
You talking about he wanted that integration and then that fucked you up. He wanted to keep it
Yeah,
separate so
I
he
said
could
like
have
that.
our
And
own
I
shit.
thought about years later. I said,
Yeah.
what if we would focus on building our own communities and whatnot? That's when I got into black nationalism, I said like this because I said like this, nobody should go. Then they always tell me when I look at the encyclopedia, right? They give the NAACP and all that stuff 5 pages, right? The Garvey movement is given like a quarter of a paragraph. And so it tells me that white people were doing this not because they really want us to be part of the country. They still want us building our own shit. Like the Negro Leagues, right? I found that the black people were actually really making money in the Negro Leagues. It was black enterprise, right? Why
Mm-hmm.
do we have to freaking then we were taught, oh, black people make progress when we integrated
But
baseball. But why do we have to
but
See,
get rid of the
Kyla,
but
Negro Leagues?
those
We could have
laws
just
back
Kyla,
then, before MLK got in, them laws back then, brothers was trying to put shit together, and they came and just it was fucking it up.
exactly.
The
they
And
white
came and
folks was
here's
tearing
destroyed
the
that
it
proof
all
shit
the
of
up,
it.
bro.
time.
They was tearing that shit up, man.
And
It
so
was hard.
Dr.
That shit
Dream,
right there, bro. That right there
Yeah,
that's a touchy
Dr.
situation
Dream.
because you ain't
yeah,
had no
Dr. Dream, okay,
them
that's
laws
who he
wasn't
is.
them laws
Dr.
wasn't like
Dream.
that. Them laws
Dr.
wasn't
Dream
like that
was
back
not
then.
for integration in the way that you think, Kyla.
They had
But
They
the
wasn't saying
laws.
that they
got
were
to
All I
fighting
be.
for
know is,
voting rights,
that's
Tyler.
every time I look up, man, white people always basically say
Rest in
play that
peace,
"I have a
Black.
dream" speech and whatnot. Every time I look around,
Yeah, they played the "I Have a Dream" speech when he said that people will be treated equally. He wanted black people to
he
be
said
treated
little black
equal with
boys and
rights.
black girls will
His
hold
the
hands.
church that his church didn't become. They didn't have white people in his church.
I don't know. All I
He
know is
wasn't
there's
no
hypocrisy
damn
on it.
white,
So
no
in other
white
words,
Well,
beggar.
that's
you
another.
know,
That's
That
another
was
thing.
that was
At the end of the
that's
day,
the that's
Tyler,
the
Dre,
extremist Negro
regardless.
Dre,
theory.
you know that's the hypocrisy. They always
well,
want to
you
get the best
know,
for everybody else, but how
a
come they
lot of
didn't get
people
those churches because they
had
getting
college
money?
sentiments against MLK, even during that time when he was alive. So he's
Yeah,
not alone.
they had that sentiment, and then they
Yeah, yeah.
benefited. Then they
How they
benefited him
benefit?
from
How they
him right
benefit?
out.
How benefit? How?
Kyler, you in the South right now, ain't you?
I'm in the
But
southeast.
but
Well, I'm at southeast, but
but
I'm
And
not
when the
south.
you
last
have
time your ass been dragged down the
you have
street?
you have
That
to
didn't happen
admit,
because
Tyler.
we had the
Come
teachers
on
like
now,
that.
you have to admit there's some benefit to it now.
Like what?
Like what? Come
You
on, so
are
you
safe
not
and sound
So in other
in
don't
words, so in other
Virginia,
words,
one of the
don't
most
play that
racist
in other
shit.
states
words,
in
in other
U.S.
words, I guess the
history.
teachers of defense
But that
and all these other black
at the
men
end
who
of
were
the day,
shooting the
Carla, you
Klan and
got to
whatnot, that had
benefit
nothing
from
to do
that
with it. It
because
was all
at the
Martin
end
Luther
of the
King.
day, they wouldn't have. If we would have been trying to do our own, man, they would have kept destroying that shit. At that point, in that time right there, you know, it was, you
And
know,
look, hey, look, I
they was
don't
killing
dislike
cats, man.
Martin
They
Luther
was
King.
Hey
killing
Kyler, you know
cats,
man,
what? One of
destroying
the
homes.
reasons
we
why
all
black
tried to shit
people,
on MLK
yeah,
one way or the other, but at the end of the day, man, just
Yeah,
we
it,
benefited.
it, it's a
Give
get
the
catch
man
back.
22 at
props.
that
We
though, man.
benefited
Because
from him,
they was coming through.
and
They was brothers was putting shit together, and they was taking that shit, tearing that, they was destroying it. So it was hard.
Dre, that's the very excuse that black people have today when we talk about, man, we built everything. All they do is just tear it down. That's still in our mind.
Nah, nah. I'm talking about we talking about the white man back then. That was the
Yeah,
issue. They
back
was trying
then,
to do
but
it all
it affects
together.
us today because when you talk about these things, black people, call it, what was it called? That they were trying to build up. It wasn't Seneca Village. I know it wasn't that. I don't know why it's in my brain.
Whole
But it
city.
was someplace. Yeah, there you go. Why didn't they build it? Why didn't they do it?
Where
Because
was
we
it
want
at?
to talk about Martin Luther King and went against Martin Luther King's principles of
Where?
integration.
Who?
You know,
Kyle, that
yo,
doesn't
yo,
stop
Dre,
you from doing
hey,
it.
yo, Dre, you
He
ever heard
trying
of
to
Soul
find a way
City?
to.
Dre, you ever heard of Soul City? One of Martin Luther King's disciples, Andrew Young, spoke out against it. Said no, this is
But
segregation.
that doesn't stop you from doing it.
Well, the bottom, look, if Martin Luther King said integration or separatism is evil, what can you do?
Malcolm X and everyone else didn't say separatism was evil.
I know,
You
but who do
see,
people listen to?
What people tend to do is they'll pick a reason for an excuse to not do some shit. Now it's just the excuse that they created. They still
No,
could
but
have did it.
we had our own shit though, man. But like you said, when the white cats they told that shit up, you already know they destroyed it. We had our own businesses, everything. So that's that right there. It's like
And
back
when
then
they
that was
stopped doing that, the government would just domain the shit. They're doing that right now
it
in
was like I
Georgia.
said, they had the laws there, bro. The laws wasn't like it is now today. So they got away with a lot of shit, man. They got away with a lot of stuff, bro.
Man, they're trying to they're in Atlanta. They're trying to close down a whole black neighborhood of businesses and shit just to put up a damn a railway train system area. They
Right.
still
See,
doing the same exact shit
that's
today.
using
Hey,
eminent
They
domain,
you
ain't
man.
know,
changed.
That's
that's the
eminent
same
domain,
fucking
bro.
thing.
It's called eminent domain. That
Same,
means they need that
same thing.
area for a train, so they need that shit. So they
Yeah,
go take
yeah,
it.
but no, they could do it in another area. They don't have to pick the black
Yeah,
area all the time.
but that's what they do, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I said earlier. Eminent domain. That's what they use. That's just another way of just taking your shit.
Yeah,
That's
You know
all
what
it
I'm
is.
saying?
you know,
You know,
cue up the song, Collar. It's the government.
yeah, it is a government, man, as always, man. But the fact that we don't have a government, right? We need a government, right? And we don't have one, so we're relying on this government, right? So, like I said, man, it's everything rolls down to a government.
Yeah, but Kyla, the government song that Tariq Nasheed made, that applies because Africans blame the government for everything.
Run, run, run.
But even when it's not the government's fault, in this case, there's no eminent
In our
domain
case,
in
it's the
Nigeria, Kyler. Turn this shit off.
Hey, Nigeria got eminent domain.
well, yeah, like I
You
They
said
just
what?
call it something else.
They don't boot people out of their neighborhoods, bro.
I seen it. They had brand new condos in I think it was Lagos or something. Man, the government tore that shit down.
You bullshit.
Really?
You
yeah, I saw
bullshitting. You
that.
better go back
I
and look
saw
at that
that, man.
again.
That was that. That's what happened. That's what happened, yo. That's
Good
what happens.
shit.
Yo, that's what
Nigeria,
happens
they
when
got
you
eminent
leave.
domain, but they call it
They
something
came
else.
in there. They came in there with the book with the what's that called?
Let me look
You
that
seen
up.
that shit,
Just
Colin?
tore right into that house.
Brand new shit.
You know, I was like, I won't be going to Nigeria, man. I won't be going to Nigeria.
So what the
You know,
fuck?
they say, yo, whatever
How
the
long
hell
were they
happened,
up?
and the ladies out there screaming and
Play
crying,
that video. I
man,
want to see
her
it.
whole life
How
savings.
long
Why
were
the
they up,
fuck
yo?
you gonna tear somebody brand new shit down? That's eminent domain.
How long were they
Just
up, though?
I don't know what they call it, but
You know, that's just bullshit, man. Bullshit, savage, uncivilized bullshit.
Were they up for a minute, though?
I forgot what they call it.
Yeah, it
but
was nice.
they
It
got-
was real nice.
Play that video, Kyle. I want to see it. It's the first time I'm hearing about it. Now, y'all was
They
saying
got,
Ghana, yeah, Ghana wicked as fuck. Yeah.
Ghana had the same thing, you know.
ask some of your people in Nigeria, Jonathan. They'll tell you, man. They'll tell you. It's certain certificates of occupancy. If you ain't got a certain level, the government could just come and take that shit whenever they want, man. Yeah.
Okay.
So they let them build, but then they come and tear the shit.
Here we go. Okay, I think it's
Oh,
the one.
shit, we got the video.
Total disregard to environmental safety
Yeah,
and building guidelines is obvious here at Ifako, Ugudu area of Lagos.
God damn.
The Lagos State Ministry of Environment and Water Resources is demolishing some structures built on canal path, affecting free flow of water.
But this ain't the one that.
Hold up.
I think it was a different one I seen.
Did y'all hear the reason?
Oh yeah,
the one.
No, I heard that, but it was a different one. It was a different one. That's not the one I seen. That was a different
okay,
one.
what about the one with the?
So what? I mean, yeah, couldn't they reroute the water?
No. You don't get the damage access to public water supply just because you want to build some shit. Hell no. Turn destroy that shit, Nigerian government. That was a bad example. You thought you had one. Go ahead.
I know. Here's another example, Jonathan. You'll be love Nigeria. Here's another example.
System.
How about this one?
Well, it got to be more than one example.
Ever wondered what your home looks like from space? Enter your address and get a 360-degree satellite view of your home.
And here in Lagos State, residents of Bello Street in Ketu are calling for government intervention over demolition of marked buildings in the area. Many residents claim the process is illegal and have raised concerns about the lack of transparency. TVC News senior reporter Theophilus Ilama was there.
First, it was a procession in protest of what they termed an illegal demolition. They are accusing the Olikosi of masterminding the demolition of buildings after a court order which residents say they aren't aware of. As the protest continued, this excavator, alongside armed policemen, tried to proceed on more demolitions of some buildings.
No, this can't be the one.
They are repelled.
Nah, that's not the one. But look, listen.
Shortly after, a member of the House of Representatives from Koshofe Constituency 2 arrived to save the situation.
From what I've seen, I've not seen Lagos State Environmental Task Force. I've not seen any demolition notices. That was the question I was asked.
The government in Nigeria, they got eminent domain.
Government will have done due processes.
Yesterday night, about 6 families slept on the streets, maybe with babies. These are verifiable facts. You can verify. with babies. Some cooked on the street yesterday overnight. Some cooked. Some people, their kids are about to write terminal exams like WAEC, and they are to keep their kids with some relatives around.
Other residents narrate the situation they have found themselves in, complaining that the high-handedness needs to be addressed.
According to the court's injunction they got, there's an unknown person there, which nobody knows who signed it. Nobody was taken to court to come and say, this is it. It just came on Monday and started bulldozing people's houses. It is really, really sad. And the police are actually
they ain't even giving no reason.
Letting things go easily on Monday, seizing people's phones.
Come on,
after the protest, TVC News crew went to the
pause this video. I got something to say.
Reaction to the allegations.
All right, pause. What you gotta say?
This is not eminent domain. This is just the Nigerian government being wicked as they always are.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. No. I'm saying it's not called
eminent domain. Is when you take some shit and then you use it for public purposes.
That ain't technically eminent domain.
No, I'm saying it's kind of like equivalent to that.
It ain't technically eminent domain. They just tearing. They just taking.
They just destroying shit.
They saying like, oh, this nigga that built this shit, we fucking this shit. Then nigga spent all this money, you ain't getting none of this shit back, bro. Your shit.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I ain't make a profit off of it. You ain't give me no money off of it.
Eminent domain is when they take your shit and then they compensate you for it afterwards. They ain't compensating these people. This ain't eminent domain.
The federal capital territory, Abuja, precisely.
They didn't make no profit probably off of it.
Development is fast catching up with the community and houses.
But that's the same thing, man. Because
it's
similar, but
between the Niger State government and the federal capital territory authorities.
Yeah, but they put. If you destroyed a black city by running a goddamn highway through it, what do you? Man, come on, man.
Some of us were called that development control of FCDA were in this, or they were all over this environment. In people's house at the same time, demolition in less than 1 minute. This is what the Tafa local government issue us as a type of document for my various land. So only for them to
go. The one I seen,
when we notice that all
the one I seen, man, it was brand new.
I got something to say. Pause this. I got something to say.
A delegation from the Niger State government, led by the deputy governor,
I'm about to explain it right now.
Visits the area.
I don't believe.
You gotta explain something, man.
Nigerians are too damn violent. Nigerians are too damn violent to allow some shit like that to happen. And they not go crazy.
More violent. You saw
they
cars, right?
Hell no. Nigeria's the only place that I see niggas whoop the police ass like it's crazy. They don't give a damn about no police. Don't fall for that.
I don't know.
They whoop the police ass.
Why you think they ain't give them no notice? They just come in tearing shit up, so they ain't never expected it.
There's something going on here. Okay.
200 houses.
200 houses, man.
Yeah. All right. So they destroyed this. So what they put up?
Nothing, man. It's grabbing land.
Who knows?
That's not eminent domain.
That's what I was telling you. That ain't eminent domain.
Who knows, man? They put up whatever the fuck they want.
And then engages the people.
Likely, this was probably some tribal shit
that anybody wants to do. Since the issues before
the government
I don't think anybody will do anything.
Like I said,
we didn't say destroy shit. We said eminent domain.
Reconciliation.
You can call it whatever the fuck you want to call
it. Illegality. So we are here.
If I want to say the Nigerian government is wicked, you ain't gonna hear no complaint from me.
That's just like they coming in and drowning a black town, flooding it with water, and calling it eminent domain. I mean, you know, the same fucking thing.
To urge the FCT development control to suspend the demolition that is ongoing for now.
Niger State is one of the states from which the federal capital territory
try to pretty the shit up by saying it's eminent domain. No, it ain't.
Land
Fucking government terrorism.
The people living around the border continue to look to that day when these issues are resolved in their favor. Emperor Simon, Channels Television News.
Yeah, like I said, man, it's rough. Look, man, land issue is the most troubling thing in Africa, man. So you got Negroes over there talking about I'm going to Africa to get some land, man. You always got these fat chicks over there talking about I want to get some land.
Sound like you gonna have to pay somebody off to keep that shit up, bro.
No. There's a reason behind it. Nigeria is such a wicked place, right? It could be the government that's being wicked, or it could be the residents that's doing some stupid shit. And then they'll just blame it off and be like, "Oh, it's the government that's doing this and that."
Well,
it's nothing like America.
Hey, the government is so wicked.
There was a place in Nigeria. It was in Niger State. They were doing drug trafficking and human ritual sacrifices, and the people wouldn't come up, and so they just demolished the whole damn community. And then they made it seem like they were victims afterwards. Nah, bro, nah. You gotta actually, when it comes down to Africa, you gotta actually look into the shit.
Yeah, that's some shit. That's
they do. They demolished some areas, and they had baby factory places and shit where they were keeping little kids at and selling them. And people would be like, "Oh, they're destroying these buildings and blah blah blah." Yeah, destroy them, motherfuckers.
Man,
no.
That's a different story.
Building,
Right
listen, he can't find the video I seen. The building I see, man, that shit was new.
I know I seen that. I can't find that one, man. Find it.
Yeah, you gotta find it because every video you show so far could be explained away.
No, that one was like it was in Lekki. It was a nice building, whatnot. Nice lady, she's like a professional. They come, laughing like that, but
Carla, they always look professional.
No. This lady like she was a businesswoman, whatever like that.
They always look like a businesswoman.
You over there right now, Nigeria?
They sold a non-existent airport. They can do it. They can do anything, Carla. Don't fall for it. I'm telling you, don't fall for it.
I ain't fuck with no Nigeria, man. Fuck that.
Well, look, man.
If I could sell a non-existent airport and become rich like that, I would. I'm not that intelligent.
Bottom line is, it's the government, man. It's the government. Shit.
No. It's the people. I'm blaming it on the people. It's both.
All right.
It's both. It's more the people.
You over there right now, right?
In Africa, the people are scared of the government.
It's more the people.
You I can't speak on that shit. That's a whole other
it's more the people. It took me a long time to realize it's the people, Colin. It's not just the government all the time.
I know in Liberia's case, it's the people. You know who said that? This ambassador to Liberia said, he said, Andrew McCartney said a couple years ago, he said, look, man, he told the Liberian people straight. That's why they hated him, man, right? He was one. Basically, if anyone, you got a white man who cares more about Liberia than the Liberians do. He said, something, J.J. Roberts, your founding father, and all these other people, he called them and said, they'll be rolling in their grave if they knew what was going on in this country right now. He says, instead of y'all always complaining and whatnot, he just said, the problem is Liberians, you need to look in the mirror. That was actually during Weah's time period. He said, the problem is not the government, it's you people, you're only doing what you can be doing as citizens. You elect bad people, you do all stuff like this, you don't take care of your country and whatnot, you don't want to clean your country, whatever like that. And then you want the government to solve all the problems, and then you always blaming, he said, you always blaming American Liberians for everything that goes wrong. And they're out of power 40 something years.
In Nigeria, everyone wants to live high off the hog and not have shit.
Yeah, so that's the whole thing. People gotta understand. So people ask me, Carla, how do you Africa? So the African stand is gonna be is you're gonna earn your citizenship. It ain't gonna be fucking easy. You ain't gonna handle citizenship everybody. You gotta earn that shit. If you want it, if you're not, you just be a resident, whatever like that. Well, you a citizen, you earn that shit. Prove to us that you could take care of yourself and you could contribute. This idea of people sitting around waiting for handouts and that shit gotta go. That's what's ruining black people. We used to be self-sufficient as a people, but we learned how to rely on the government. Everything in the last 60 years has been the government. So
the government, huh?
Oh man, you should have named this show The Government.
Man, you'll be amazed how many people in Nigeria, bro, they would save up all of their money just to buy an iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
over $1,000 just to buy a fucking iPhone, and then be like, everything is bought. You know, there's no healthcare. There's no like, bitch, you just misprioritizing your money.
They got their priorities fucked up over there.
Your priorities all fucked up. It ain't the government, it's you.
Yeah.
Take some accountability.
The whole thing is
I would say it's the government if people were paying taxes. Y'all not paying no damn taxes.
Yeah, which one?
Y'all they want everything to be fixed. You don't want to pay taxes. The government taking 5911. You complain about that.
And that's one thing we'll have in the Africa as a tax base. Shit, we're gonna have a tax base. Hell fucking yeah. We're gonna tax everything, man. You take a piss, we're gonna tax that shit, you know? We're gonna tax everything and everybody, you know.
The government got to put up signs saying, please don't urinate in this area, don't shit in this area. The government got to pay for that.
That ain't gonna happen.
So
Toilets or not, you know, but you're gonna be paying those taxes, you know.
And then businesses, the one that own private businesses, they don't never want to spend the extra money to go ahead and make their shit look nice. Instead, they're riding a Mercedes. You have a crappy ass building with a crappy ass plumbing system.
I'm glad. Look, check this out.
But riding a Mercedes.
I want other black people in America to live in every other country so they know what not to do. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's materialistic and not having your priorities in order and shit like that.
Wait, that's
stupid priorities.
How's the Nigerian government, the president of Nigeria? How's he living?
Joke. Tinubu, he was once a drug dealer in America.
How's he living?
Tinubu, man,
they all live fat. You know,
that motherfucker living large, man.
They were already rich before they became president. I'm sorry. They didn't get rich. He was already rich. They already stole the money before they became president.
There you go right there. They've been stealing that motherfucking money.
They already stole the money.
They've been stealing that money.
Now, I got to be honest, though. Okay? A lot of times they say it's about the government stealing the money. It's really not, because they overcharge on shit that they're not supposed to overcharge on, which people are actually just paying bribes for every little fucking thing.
No, I believe that. I believe that.
Every little thing required. You get a passport, there's a bribe for that. You get a driver's license, there's a bribe for that. You wanna rent an apartment? Okay, there's a bribe for that. There's a bribe for every fucking thing, to a point where you think they're just stealing everything. At some point, stop paying the fucking bribes. Damn it, shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's that's how they do shit.
Oh, in Nigeria, can you turn a 30,000 naira passport into 200,000 naira because of bribes?
Oh yeah, you know, it's a lot of scam shit going on over there. So,
yeah, whole lot.
Yeah, that shit's a whole nother beast right there.
And it's everybody. So they remove those people out and put some people in a different area. Then you put the next Nigerian there, and he just gonna do the same shit. It ain't always the government. It's the workers. It's everybody. It's every fucking body. And that's culture.
Right
the culture is give me something. Give me something. Everybody wants something. Doesn't matter. Small, this shit, that shit. They help you at the airport, not because they just want to help you and be nice. They're expecting something from you. Everybody just wants something. And when they get the money, it's not like they're going to do anything really good with it. They're going to blow it on some dumb shit. Some clothing, some electronics.
Yeah, but I mean, that's
Jonathan, what it is.
If you make it $40 a month, I mean, what do you expect, bro?
I mean, listen, the thing is this, right? You could say that they make $40 a month. I would say that nobody really makes that. They make more. They find ways to make more, but they spend the money on stupid shit. You would think that the business side of things is to get over on people in Nigeria in every chance that you got the opportunity to. So they could find a way to overcharge you on some shit. They'll do so because they just want to increase their profit. So you'll go to a market and you'll buy some jeans, right? Me and my wife went to the store. We went to go buy some jeans, And the dude was just like, "Oh, so these are very expensive. This was made in America. This is 20,000 naira." In my mind, I'm like, "Made in America? Nigga, you know who you talking to? We ain't got shit made in America. What are you talking about?" They lie. They lie about everything. Everything is overpriced in Nigeria because they're just trying to get over on people.
Oh yeah, but they especially if
So-
they know you American. They
Yeah,
own that
but
shit.
no, they do it to the regular people too. But what happens is we get a nigga like me that come over here and realize, oh, I know the game. I can just import some shit over here and sell everything cheaply. Because you're going to get a profit anyway. They'll order some shit on Temu and then sell it in Nigeria like it's high quality electronics. Like, cut it out.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's all about getting over.
They
It's
just
a part of the.
doing whatever they want to do.
They just doing whatever. They just doing whatever.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when you come from a culture like that, I mean, I don't know what you expect. Niggas can't get a job, making $20 a month and all this bullshit.
No. They're don't fall for that shit either. There are jobs in Nigeria, maybe just not jobs that people want.
Okay.
A lot of times when people don't get paid, let me tell you something. You will stay at a hotel in Nigeria and it'll cost $100 a night. And the people that own the hotel, usually international corporations or bigger companies, they would just literally just take advantage of everybody and pay them as cheap as possible, just to increase their profits.
Yeah.
There's no reason that the person that's cleaning my damn room should be making 25,000 naira a fucking month, and I'm spending 160,000 naira a day, and this hotel is jam packed.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Yeah. So it's just greed. It's greed.
That's all. Yeah.
That's all
no
it
way
is.
around it. It is what it is.
If there was no greed, Nigeria would be a heaven on earth. But unfortunately, greed and corruption is a problem.
Yeah, they ain't got that. They don't got the infrastructure. They ain't got it set to. They ain't got it together, man. And
And,
they don't have it together.
honestly,
No laws. It's gonna stay.
It will never be together until they have some kind of revolution. That's the only way you're going to get it.
It gotta be some kind of fairness or equality, because that shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit out. That's shit. That shit.
But that's what you get when you get in a situation when everyone's out for themselves. Everyone's trying to be out for themselves, and everyone's trying to be on top of each other.
I'm not trying to offend you.
They're only competing with each other. Now, if Nigeria was trying to compete with another country, then maybe things would change. In countries in which you're really trying to compete with another country, you tend to do better because your overall objective is to outdo the next country. And Black people would do better if we decide we'll come together. We're going to try to outdo these people or outdo that people. But until then, we're just going to keep going at each other. But then we're not really going to get too far.
So what's the main source of money out there for infrastructure, as far as just business wise?
The main source of money, oil.
Oil.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, and all the oil they got, you think that would be a rich, like, goddamn, man.
And that's why I brought that
Can't
up.
be rich when someone else digs up your oil. You just started refining it, but someone else is now going to transport the oil.
And that's what it is. You let these motherfuckers come out of another country, take your shit, and not control your own shit. That shit crazy.
All the resources, someone else is the one that's processing it. And then it's just now that Nigeria is the one that's doing the refining.
That's crazy.
Kudos. You got one part done out of the rest.
Your own land. You ain't even profiting off your own land. You just the workers.
But I mean, that's the story of, West Africa, period, not just Nigeria.
And not just Nigeria, it's like that in all other countries.
Yeah. I mean, that's the deep problem right there, right? That's the, like you said, those countries should have been rich. No way it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? But that started with that government. Them motherfuckers like, I don't give a fuck. You about to pay us what? Give me that shit. You can take this shit over. You can go on and drill. We don't give a fuck. We can go on and drill. You know what I'm saying? As long as you paying me, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? That's how they coming through. The government, they don't care. They don't give a shit. Go on
The
and
government
drill.
don't care. They don't care because they're getting paid regardless. They don't have a reason to
That's what I'm
care.
trying to say. They getting big bucks. Shit, you think they ain't getting
And it's
paid
so
with China
trifling.
coming in?
It's so trifling. Like the way that everything works, right? As long as somebody in the government is getting paid, you can go in there and just wreak havoc as much as you want to. They don't really give a fuck. Just don't get caught.
Yeah, that's because
You
like
can
China buy
give
up a lot of
somebody some
land.
small money and they'll lead you to the fucking minerals, literally.
That's what I'm saying. And China
Yeah.
bought a lot of land out there, right? In Africa, they've been buying a lot of land in Africa.
You know, Colin may wake up one day and be like, man, you want access to these minerals. All right, nigga, come on.
Yeah, that shit ain't. That's where they at. Where they at, bro? That
Yeah,
shit.
Cool Breeze, you must be late. We was talking about Detroit earlier, so we on Africa now. Somebody in the chat.
Who?
Yes,
Somebody.
African goddess. Wild Wild West on steroids. And it sucks because Nigeria could really transform into a better country if everyone just decided, let's just make things more efficient and let's just do things properly. Let's just have a standard. It makes more sense to make your country a richer country and then become corrupt like America is, right?
You got the resources.
Become the richest country in the world, then become corrupt afterwards. Go ahead and sign your own deals and pay your own selves off. Shout out to the last mayor of San Francisco, London Breed. She made a contract with one of her own relatives, and the city started buying $20,000 trash cans. Really? Shout out to her, okay? But San Francisco is rich. Go ahead.
Is that the little? That's the little Asian chick.
No, she was black. She was from the hood.
Okay, no, it was somebody up
She
there.
looked out for the hood. God bless her.
No, what was it? Oakland. The Oakland chick did something.
Asian, yeah, that was I think that was Laura Wong or some shit like that.
She did something. She got caught up with
Yo,
something.
they all do something. Everyone looks out for their own people now.
Yeah, the motherfuckers got caught
But they
up.
make sure everybody else get paid in the process.
Yep. I heard about that.
That's all I'm saying, Nigeria. Get your shit rich, and then after that, you want to be corrupt, go for it. But at least have a standard of living. Shit.
Yeah. You know, it's 2025. You're right. That shit is.
You can make Nigeria like America, a standard country, developed country, then be corrupt in a motherfucker. Go for it. Shit. Who cares?
Yeah, that shit.
But that ain't the mindset. The mindset is just keep the people down for some reason. I don't. And it got to be the UK that's pushing that shit. Because I don't understand it. Now, I get it. They got their tribal issues, but them rich people, they don't give a fuck about tribes. They don't. The rich will look out for the rich. The Obas, they all buddy. They good. They not beefing. It's the people at the bottom that's beefing.
That right there, that's some wicked shit right there.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
But it's fucked up because the people at the bottom, they really believe in that shit. They really like, this is our tribe, this is our tradition. Oh man, oh boy, ain't practicing none of that shit. They're not. They go to Europe, they go live their best lives, damn it. While your ass is sitting here struggling and shit. Looking up to all of this bullshit. Y'all be sitting here talking about, man, fuck the Europe, fuck the Igbos, and then they leaders over there hanging out and getting together. It's just y'all at the bottom that's fighting each other, looking stupid.
Yeah. That's some crazy shit right there. And that's what I'm saying, man. That
And then the Muslim kings and the traditionals, and then the Christians, they get along well at the top. And then they'll be beefing at the bottom. It's just real stupid. And they can't see it though. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's some deep rooted shit right there, man.
Yeah.
That's Africa, man. Hey. All the resources. The motherland. Everybody making a buck off of them. That shit crazy.
Cool, Brad. Cool Brass. Everything that you just named that Black America deals with is in Africa. You okay? The difference is Black America's in a developed country. Would you want to be in a fucked up situation in a developing country or a fucked up situation in a developed country?
Oh, what they say? But a Black Americans never develop America. What the fuck?
But you don't own the country. Don't matter. The majority of Nigerians don't own land, bro. The majority of Africans don't own land. Majority of the land is owned by the government, one tribal person that's the leader, and then the rest of the people own the portions of the land. Look it up. Y'all be talking about we own the land. No, the fuck you don't, nigga. Damn. And when your daddy died, he passed it out the land to the firstborn son. The rest of the family is fucked. You don't think we understand this shit now, bro? Come on now. Stop the cap.
Who said that, man? America went through the same process to become a nation. Nigga, the Africa been in this process for how many years?
Too many.
Exactly.
Hit the link, Prince. Come up here and tell us what you're talking
Prince,
about.
come up here.
I don't know what you're saying
Come
about.
spit
What
your
you mean?
shit, Prince.
What do you mean America went through the same process to become a nation? What are you talking about, man?
He said 1960s. Nigga, they was developing 1960. I mean, they've been developed. That shit's been.
America was developed in the early 1900s.
Exactly.
America was developed in the late 1800s. I don't know if they know this or not.
Yeah, these niggas, Africa's like shit, 200 years behind, man. Them niggas is still shit. That shit's a whole.
Haiti was the one that liberated you goofies, and Haiti became a very close to being a developed country before the earthquake. I said that the other show.
Haiti
what they got to do with Africa?
Haiti liberated who?
He just be saying shit. He one of them goofy Pan Africans that try to just but nigga, shut up with the yeah but shit. Nobody wants to hear yeah but shit. Hold people accountable for their own shit.
So he's saying
they be talking about Black America. We need to hold ourselves accountable. All right, now hold that shit to the same standard. When they be talking about Black leadership and Black American this and Black American that, we need to come together and blah blah blah. All right, but you got to hold Africa to that same standard. You don't hold Africa to that same standard. Why is that, Principal? Now you talk about the African Union. The African Union was set up by the European Union. It's funded by the European Union.
Well, you know that. You already know. They shit. Them British and all the motherfuckers came. They got a lock on Africa. China, Russia. Yeah,
the original OAU
got their hands on all
like
of that.
Right now. The original OAU was really a revolution, you know? This stuff
And they knocked off the head of that one. Who was the leader of that one, Okala?
William Talbert.
Exactly.
He was the head of the OAU. He said the West will never have a base in Africa as long as I'm head of the OAU. That's why he took them out. So people trying to make the American Liberians seem like they're sellouts. No. Samuel Doe came in and gave the United States full access to Liberian territory to launch wars in the Congo and Angola, you know?
Black Americans too chicken to go face to face with their colonizers.
Libya.
We getting that information from somebody whose country gets 10% tops of their own natural resources while they run the country.
Somebody said Black men too chicken to go face to face. Are you kidding me, Cool Breeze? We're not colonized you.
Hey, but Kala, one thing I learned is this, right? Black America, not in the majority, but we were always willing to fight white people, and still are. These people, the overwhelming majority. It only Haiti had the balls to actually do some shit. Zimbabwe with ZANU PF. And then in South Africa and in Kenya, the rest of them, they were just folding.
Man, they damn population so big, man. They folded.
It just folded.
But check this out. Since we're speaking about Africans and white people and whatnot, there's an interesting video O'Shea did
Black Americans have many institutions, dumbass. Literally. What are you talking
with
about?
a young lady by the name of Ida
Your
Shackelford.
hospitals, we got
White
hospitals.
Zaddy boyfriend.
Airplanes.
A lot
What
of
do you mean our
cringe,
airplanes?
racist type skits on the internet. And
Our
since they want to
airplanes.
get
Nigga, you
clout,
buy
we're going to
Boeing
give y'all
planes, you
all the clout
dummy.
that y'all want.
That's
y'all
not
doing
y'all
on social
plane.
media, okay? One of the biggest
Grocery
videos was
stores, we
him
got black
pretending to
grocery
be like
stores,
a
dummy.
white male Karen asking her
I
about
don't
being
know
a
you
white.
Yeah, these
talking to that
people.
fool. He don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yo,
Get lost in the sauce.
luckily, the top 20 black businesses for him.
Are you using the internet?
What blacks didn't fight whites domination? They didn't fight it in Brazil.
I'm just wondering what you're
They
doing over
didn't
here.
fight it in Belize.
All the time, this place is
They
good
didn't
for
fight
me.
it in.
I know.
You want me to keep going? I can start naming them off.
I don't
Like if I talk to Arab people, I have to show them this things.
These are kids, a
They can
Ugandan
be
white
very
mixed
happy.
couple.
That's why all the time you are seeing me here.
Okay.
Black
When I
Americans
thought
electing
this
white
white
people
dude was
for
bothering her,
survival.
I'm like, whoa.
Africans flee to
How he
white
gonna be in
countries for
Africa asking
survival.
her about the Wi-Fi? Hey, she's in Africa. Now, I'll be mad if they're stealing my Wi-Fi too, but I ain't gonna go out there and tell them, like, you tell them about Wi-Fi. But we're gonna find out that these people are closer than what they actually appear.
Hi guys, today we are together.
Yeah, this is like
Sometimes
I said,
you can see we are friends,
you won't see
sometimes
no
we are
African American
enemies,
women
but
doing this.
just like that. But Muzungu,
What
why
the
do you like
hell?
to beat people?
Shit, about 12 years
I'll
old.
show you right here. Because
This motherfucker.
He's like 90
look,
years old.
here comes the
This nigga
cattle.
about 65
Oh
and shit.
my God! I'm
But
gonna
this is
beat
white
the
people in
cattle.
Africa, man. Thanks,
I'm gonna beat
Africans,
the
man,
cattle.
for humiliating us more.
How come sometimes I'm nice and
They're
sometimes I'm
seen as
angry?
gods in Africa, Kala.
You know what?
Because look, the children, they pass here all the time and they
Yo,
get
check
in
this
my
out. This
way,
fool said
and then the
you
motorcycles,
old
they
white man
drive
dating black American women.
drive too
That's a
fast.
lie. You never see that in America, bro.
And then the
You
cattle
never see it.
come
Now with
and
us
they
fucking like this black women date
they
white guys like they eat for money.
put Mommy
You know?
on my cement and they make a mess out of things.
So you are waiting those
Look at the cow. Look at the cow. It's gonna, and then boozy.
Now, imagine my black ass
Yes,
going to
African
Poland
God. It
and
was
pretending to hit
disbanded
somebody
for
that's
the
on the street
European
with a
Union
stick
backed
and putting it on
African
TikTok.
Union.
Boy, it wouldn't be
And
for
it's
long.
never
We're
been
gonna get my ass slapped
revolutionary
on
again.
Now, you want to hit African kid. I mean, it's cringe. It's not like it's serious. They probably really like them. Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in Poland, though, one of these little kids did hit me in the face with a
Talk about
snowball one time
projecting.
and started running. He almost got me, too. He lucky I had no belt. But it's still cringe, though.
We're
I mean,
Americans,
he's at least
cool breeds,
98 years old.
We're America. This
She
is a
looks
American
like she's
country,
10.
so
But
Hey,
okay,
drop
okay,
drop
right?
the
This
link
is a
for him,
cringe skit.
Tyler. Drop the
Still,
link
white
for him.
zaddy worship.
Yeah, drop the link for him.
Nobody.
Come on here. He won't come on here.
Okay, cool. Don't have no
He ain't
problem.
got the balls to come up here. Cool breeze,
Bring your
got the
coward ass
balls to
up
come
here. Shut up.
I said he ain't got the ball. He want to talk to us, but he
Who
ain't
is
got the
that? Cool,
balls to
cool,
confront
cool,
us. You know.
Yeah.
Cool freeze, yeah.
Cool Breeze ain't gonna come up.
He
He's
said
scared.
we know what, but he has some name like names like Cool
Yeah, I
Breeze. And
noticed
it's
that
supposed to be a
motherfucker
white
in the
guy
chat
trolling.
be talking big crap. They ain't gonna big shit. They don't come up.
He must be a
They'll
white
never
guy.
come up.
I gotta find that video. I did, I did an interview my first time in Liberia with Coach
Come on up,
Chase,
Prince.
Kandai.
Unleash the power of knowledge and connect with the heartbeat of the
See if I can
African
find
diaspora.
that video.
Download the
Prince up
African
ain't coming. Ain't
Diaspora
nobody coming
News
up,
Channel
bro.
app now
From
on
Liberia.
Google
Nah,
Play
Prince
or
will come up.
Stay
Them niggas
informed
ain't
with
coming up.
authentic and diverse
That
perspectives,
cool breeze
making you
motherfucker probably won't.
He won't. Let's see, Carla, Jen, Sis.
Cool Breeze. I like that one. Black American men will even put on the dress to get the bat from Hollywood. Man, if Hollywood allowed me, bruh. If Hollywood allowed me,
You need to
his
stop.
channel might get banned, but if
You need to
Hollywood
stop,
allowed
man.
me.
Hey, we're gonna ignore you, Cool Breeze, if you don't hit the link.
Yeah, hit the
We
link,
finna
Cool
ignore you.
Breeze. Kyle, I'm about to give you $500. Your channel might get struck. but just allow me to have this conversation with Cool Breeze in video.
Remember this
So
guy.
you can see the transgenders walking around Nigeria like it ain't shit. In Kenya like it ain't shit. Let's do this one.
Let me say something, bro. Let me say something. Remember the guy, unapologetic Negropean? Remember that guy? I remember he did.
You never heard of Bobrisky?
He did a video on me. He took shots at me. Carl Genesis. He said I'm the worst out of all of them.
3 years ago.
You know.
Hell no.
Negropean, yeah, he used to do a lot of videos on Dynast and
hey yo,
all kind of people.
here's my interview with O'Shea gave one of his assistants. He was like one of the first Kinganda videos and whatnot. I did it from Liberia.
Want to simplify entry into
like,
the federal
Carly,
market? Then review the free practical guide to getting started in government contracts.
And O'Shea said, "Yeah, I need."
You said this was
at the Candasia Hotel.
If you can organize a closet, I'm going to show you how in just 5 days you can acquire the skills.
Get the hell out of here.
Hi guys, welcome to Kinganda, where we bring you the best of the best. My name is Johnny Tamaya, and on today's episode, I'm kind of filling in for O'Shea because he got busy and whatnot. So you know what? I decided to come and help out, and I have been privileged to talk to this fine gentleman, I should say. Do you mind introducing yourself to our viewers?
My name is Carl Genesis, geopolitical pundit and culture critic from the United States. And I'm head of an organization called the Black African Infrastructure Organization.
Okay.
African Infrastructure Organization, and have several chapters in every country in Africa. I have members from all across Africa and across the world in our social network. My goal with our social network, in a week or so, we'll have an app up for it, is to be the Black version, the African version of Twitter and Facebook, right? So it's a social network, and then we're building. So I have each country, I have organization in and networks. The main thing is social networks, socialism, socializing, everything since I got here. The people, and everybody connected with, and people just want to just basically welcome me here, and I haven't had any problems since I got here, and everyone's been nothing but warm and open.
Yeah.
I don't feel like a foreigner here. They just feel like, okay, you're just one of us. Somebody that's been in the United States. The way they say it, like you're just somebody that just hasn't come home yet. Welcome home, whatever,
Yeah.
And so I don't feel like a foreigner because there's no British colonialism, there's no French colonialism here. There's none of that, So I really feel comfortable, here. It's my, how I feel it when I go to other African countries. I'll have to see, but I'm rooting for all of Africa. But
yeah, okay. For those who didn't get that, he is actually in Liberia right now. You said you've been there for 3 weeks, right?
I've been here for 3 weeks.
Okay.
Sunday will be 3 weeks. I'm leaving Sunday.
Oh, okay. And how has the experience been so far? You mentioned that you don't feel like a foreigner, but how has it been? You said it's the first time in the continent, right? On the continent, sorry.
Right. Okay,
yeah.
So you got to say that again. I didn't hear that question.
You said this was your first time on the continent,
yes,
right?
The first time on the continent, yes.
Yeah. And how has the experience been? What was that revelation you got once you got onto the African continent? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, like I said, you said the first time. I've gotten nothing but warm welcome here. People make me feel at home. They treat me just like one of their family and everything. They don't act like there's something special about me because I'm from America and stuff like that. And I don't act like I'm something special because I'm from America. Even though there's a lot of, I could, but like I said, I just see the local people as my own people. Since I got here, I've got nothing but love. And Liberia is a good mixture of modern, contemporary Africa and traditional Africa. Okay, I got traditional Africa when I wanted it. I got modern Africa, the nightclubs, the culture. I got politics when I wanted it. I got culture when I wanted it. I got arts and crafts when I wanted it. I got the best food I've ever tasted in my life. Yesterday, I was on a Liberian television show, and it was asking me my opinion why I'm here. and I was talking about my book. I wrote the first Liberia historical novel. You know, it's called Journey to the Promised Land on Amazon. It's called Journey to the Promised Land, Voyage of the Barkazor, about the Liberia exodus of 1878 from Charleston, South Carolina. It's a true story. I fictionalized it and made it into a novel, right? It was like after 3 years of research. So that's on Amazon. You can get that Journey to the Promised Land. If you don't want to order the book, you can download it on Kindle. It'll give you an education, an introduction to what Liberia is, and it's both sides of the Liberian. So I think Liberia was the most remarkable thing the Black race has done in 1,000 years. That's what my personal opinion. The building of this republic. This is the only country in Africa that was never colonized. You know, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Is that why you picked Liberia?
No, not really, because Liberia has it has a connection to Black America that goes back 200 years. Right? And what I want to do is I'm saying for those good and those nuance and everything like that, but if other African countries just hold on to the British crown, right? I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. Uganda, Kenya, and all these other people are still members of the Commonwealth, right?
Yeah.
Still members of the Commonwealth. They ain't going nowhere. They decided the reason why the original OAU failed because colonial ties. Most of Africa is still part of the UK, and they got the Anglophile. They still worship the Queen and everything like that. I'm saying Liberia has a connection to Black America, you know, and we're going to be proud of that, you know.
Yeah.
Then from that standpoint, we can build a Pan-African world and stuff like that. But we have to be honest with ourselves and everything. We can't hold on to our colonial ties and you got this country think that because the French were better than the Portuguese, you were colonized by the Portuguese. So the French people who were colonized by the French think they're superior to the people who were colonized by Portugal. The people who were colonized by Britain think they were better than the people who were colonized by the French. All that foolishness still goes on in Africa to this day, you know, and I see it on social media all the time and stuff like that. The bickering, infighting. That's why nothing can be done and nothing, you know. That's why I created this organization where Black nationalists and Pan-Africanists of all stripes across the continent can work together and say, forget all the colonial ties. We put our Black race first, be a Pan-African first, and all that other stuff. You know, so that's my view on that.
Oh, okay. That's nice. What can you tell us about the culture in Liberia? What shocked you about?
Let me tell you. When I first got here, right? I first got off the airplane, right? There were guys meeting me outside. Welcome, 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 welcome.
Wow.
Welcome, welcome home. They didn't say welcome to my country. They said welcome home. When I meet Liberians and I tell them I'm from America, well, first of all, a lot of people think that I'm actually Liberian who just lived in America for a long time, right? I said, no. I'm actually African American. Oh, okay. Well, welcome home.
Yeah.
No, not welcome to this country. Welcome over here. Let me tell you what to do and everything. Just say, okay, welcome home. You know, welcome home. Have fun. You know, you're home. You know, welcome home. I thought it was gonna be stipulations. Well, you're not really Liberian. You're not this. They just said, welcome home. Just be at peace. And I've been at peace for 3 weeks. You know, I had a sense of belonging I never had in the United States. You know, and it was like, you know, it's not even about being Black. It's not even about African. It's like being a human being and a person where you could function as a person and not worry about race 24 hours a day. You know, I could get this if I could go to.
I have a challenge for you. I want to know if you'd like to write a book, your own book, in only 10 weeks.
If I can go to Spain and get this, I would have the same thing. But the fact that it's a Black country and I got roots here makes it even better. You know, I have a sense of belonging. You know, and especially in Liberia, most of the people look like me and stuff like that. And so, you know, it makes it even better. And also, I hit the radio stations and everything. Liberia is a culture that's similar to Black America. The African Methodist Episcopal Church is founded in Black America. Is big here. Same to the African Zion Church, the Missionary African Baptist Church, the African Masonic Order. All these institutions that were in Liberia were built in Black America and transported to Liberia. So automatically, the people right there on that level are like the people I grew up with in the South, in the North and the South. I come from New York. So it's people say, well, then I got the traditional Africa. Women wear things on their head, bases on their head and stuff like that. And then I go to parts of Liberia where it looks like the rural South, you know, upriver settlements, like the African Americans settled here in the 19th century. People like, I would feel like I'm in the rural North Carolina and South Carolina, you know? So it's a hybrid of all the different cultures and everybody getting along, mixing together and everything like that. So, and not only that, it's the safety. When I first got here, it was like 12 o'clock at night, right?
Yeah.
And where I'm staying at, I said, I want to go look at the beach. I want to see the African Ocean. I had to. So we're walking down a dark road, right? There's no street lights, right? Everyone uses their smartphones for street lights, you know? I said, that's beautiful. And so I'm walking down the street, and the guys walking in the alley, I felt safe. Nobody, how you doing? You know? Black as night, and when I can't see nobody, I walk up on a group of teenagers, right? And I walk by them. As soon as we walk by them, they got real silent. I never had that in America. They got real silent. And I said, how you doing? How you doing, sir? Call me sir.
Respect.
You know? And I'm saying this group of teenagers. Then after we pass by, they start talking again. That's respect, you know? The kids are so respectful. The vendors on the streets, they keep boxes of money on the street corner. They can walk away from it, nobody steals it. They can put their stuff on the street corner and nobody steals it. You know, people are so honest, you know. People are so honest here and so hardworking. They're doing everything. Despite everything, these people are holding this country together. And I probably because they didn't have a colonial administration hand them over. This was a black government from day one. And these people are still holding this country together. And they're making strides. Liberia may not be where Uganda, Kenya, and all these countries are, but the bottom line, these people are not giving up. True. You know? And I'm not going to give up on them either. They're not giving up. They're just working hard and they're making it how they can. You know, they live with their dignity. They're not asking for no handouts or no nothing. These people this is what I love about the culture. These people are so hardworking. You know, it's hardworking. I've never seen people work this hard in my life, you know, and they make it. And it's always so happy too. They always seem like they're so happy. That's the culture I like, you know. I miss that going to America. America's always everybody's always angry and whatnot, you know, complaining.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I would actually love to visit Liberia now that you've talked about it like that. That's really beautiful. You did mention about you mentioned your organization. I know you said something about it, but can we dive deep in? Like, can we talk more about the Black African infrastructure organization that you have going on?
Yes, the BAI, short the BAIO, you know. Okay. We came up with the BAIO concept, right? Years ago. The Black African, that means Black African infrastructure. That means we believe Africa should have Black African infrastructure, you know. That means that the ports, the banks, and everything should be Black African controlled. You know, so we believe, for the most part, that Africa should have its own railways, its own skyways, its own communication, its own monetary system, and we should be self-sufficient from the standpoint of a continent that we don't really need Europe, China, and all these other places to succeed. It's when Africa gets to that point, then they can start attracting Black people from the West back to the continent. But right now, it's not like that because much of the infrastructure in Africa is controlled by foreigners. For example, anything that ships and comes in and out of the continent is controlled by foreign in and out of the continent. It's foreign airlines. We don't have African airlines, that's sufficient quality, just the other day, Namibian Airlines just ceased operations. That's a shame. Had they been working with South Africa, Ghana Airlines is in trouble, and all these other airlines are in trouble, and like I said, it's a shame. I'm not going to be
just me and my nigga. Yeah. Just me and my nigga. What haven't everybody been to? Or is that me? My network tripping? Nope. It ain't just me.
Yo.
All right, Bay to Compton and Detroit in the building.
Well,
all right, now we got another Virginia nigga in here. All right.
What color? Sleep?
Color right there. Color, what happened now?
I thought he done fell asleep on that video.
Hold on. Having my computer crash.
Color, it's called Get a MacBook. Get a MacBook.
I don't
the
want
new
no more
generation
Chromebooks.
MacBook.
I don't want no more Chrome. This is a freaking Chromebook. I can't stand it.
Oh, you making a mistake.
I'm bringing this to Liberia. Give it to my Liberia guy. You know, let him have this shit. You know.
Okay. We're gonna give ourselves 3 decades.
I'm done with this. I'm already done with this real stuff. I'm bringing this to Liberia.
Asia had caught up with the West in everything. It was Asia was war torn. Africa didn't suffer during World War II. Asia was level. So how did in 30 years, from 1955 to 1985, they had all the success?
You know? And so the message is out.
Did you know there's a way to become your own bank,
you know,
with the right life?
So you guys go listen to it some other time on your own, but I was tired, you know, of that. So what do you guys think? You know, damn, 300 some comments, man. Damn, he says, God damn, there's collar. Yeah, okay. 3 years ago, I read these. I want to see the new comments. You know, I read this. I did this. And I forgot all about this video, man. So thanks, Barry Collar. We appreciate you take your time to let Black America know about this great land. I'm a Liberian, live in New Jersey. Collar did 99% of the talking. At least this time he's the guest. I bet the host ended up not asking 80% of what she came to ask. That's Mike Olawale.
Hold on, Kyla. Princip always giving us advice about what Black Americans can do.
Of course he does.
Princip, what can you do to help Haiti? Princip, come up here and tell us what you can do to help Haiti. We want to know your advice and ideas on fixing Haiti.
I'm telling you. Yeah, come up here, Princip. You need to come up. I'll say another comment. Mr. Collar, do you know that Liberia is Sierra Leone's and Liberia? No, it's Collar is actually a Malinka name, a Mabara name. It means group. It means life force or circle. That's what Collar means. A lot.
Kyla, why is it that they got all the answers for us? They never have answers for their own shit.
Everybody, look, every time you can go to an Eskimo, right, and find an Eskimo in the street, you know what he's going to talk to you about? The problems of Black America. You know, we've been a spectacle for like 70 years. The whole world knows how to solve our problems, but
they can't control their own problems. They can't even fix their own problems in their country. So that's the crazy shit.
That's what happens when you're a landless people. When you're a landless people, you kicked around. Everybody got the advice for you. When you're landless, you're powerless. You know. So proud of you, brother Marsha. I don't know who that is. Let you know that Africa is beautiful. When you come back to history, we know Liberians act just like Black women. Very little difference. People need to see West Africa for itself. Good luck. You know, thank you for your interest in Liberia. So Liberians all say, see, Elvis should up here thanking me too and whatnot, motherfucker. You know, he don't care about his own country. Look, say what you want. I don't like bragging about myself, but I put Liberia on the map, man. You know, all this work I did, man. Bro, like people didn't know nothing about this country until O'Shea. He said,
Prince, if nobody's attacking you, we're just saying you giving us ideas now. What can you do to focus on Haiti? Give us your ideas to fix Haiti. I want to hear them. Come up here and tell us. I want to hear it.
Yeah, Haiti fucked up.
Yeah, so I pray brother Collar for his ride, with knowledge that he has, for the idea he shared. One interesting thing about him, he is unlike other entrepreneurs. He's decided not to use YouTube channel for personal gain. Yeah, people know this about me. I don't freaking do that. And even with this channel, it becomes monetized. I have a full friggin' transparency of anybody who contributes. They want it. When the money's being spent. And you're going to see every last single dime is going to what I'm doing in Liberia. Not one dime, not one penny is going to be spent on myself. You know, I might buy myself a cup of coffee, probably. But for the most part, it's going to be full transparency because I am not in this for personal gain and money. You know, I got my own money for that shit, you know. Well, this basically like here, if this channel becomes monetized, definitely gonna go towards a movement. It's gonna kickstart the movement. I can get a lot of shit done in Liberia because transportation. The biggest thing is transportation. My guys in Liberia, man, it gets expensive after a while. They need to go here, they need to go there, they need to do that, and blah blah blah. They need to buy some ink for the paper. They need to get a form filled out or a document. And shit costs money, man. Running a movement.
You're a couple hundred subscribers away, probably from getting.
Yeah, I'm like about 200 subscribers away.
Yeah. You'll be all right.
Monetized, man. So whatever anybody can contribute nightly, greatly appreciate it. Going right.
Well, once you get monetized, you're doing these like every other night.
Yeah, I know. Well, I should start making individual videos, but mine said I'll boost it up if I start doing more uploads and stuff like that. People want me to. Elvis asked me, "Are you gonna do some more?" I'm not gonna walk around Liberia with the camera on people. I'm not gonna do that. I respect people's privacy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Liberians don't like that shit. You got with the camera and shit like that in their face and everything like that. So I hate that when I see Black Americans. You know what I hate? When I see Black Americans going to Africa haggling over nickels and dimes and whatnot. And so, oh yeah, you trying to look, man. I said, look, man. I'd be like, look, keep the change. That's what I'd be like, keep the change. I ain't gonna have nickel and dime what they're cheating me. Black people, that's that street mentality. You always think somebody's trying to cheat you. Ever notice that, Dre? You think everybody trying to cheat you, everybody get over on you when I do, man. It could be like over 10 cents one day. You got a principal thing. You got nigga trying to get me. 10 cents, nigga? Really?
10 cents.
I ain't really all that. It ain't all that serious. How can I get in touch with you, Kala? Hope this person got in touch with me. I would if I would kept up with this, man. So the thing is,
it's not about the 10 cent, Kala. It's about the principle of the thing, man.
I know you're a street nigga. That's why I'm bad too.
That's right, nigga. I was raised in the streets. It ain't about the money.
Yeah, I know. I know that, man. I got shot at by niggas like you over a dime, man. I know y'all niggas, man. The principal like, nigga, you got to shoot me and jack me over a fucking dime, man. Goddamn, man.
Hey, no, you brought back a memory, bro. When I was a kid, man, this nigga's like, man, it ain't about the 10 cent. It's about.
Yeah, I had a dude that fucking almost fucked me up in high school over $1. I thought he forgot because he was drunk the night he gave it to me, right? And
man.
And they'll say, wait a minute. He was like, yo, he goes in the bathroom. I thought he forgot about it, right? And they'll say he goes in the bathroom. Like, where my money at? I said, oh, they'll say he was just joking, right? He went out of the bathroom. Right? And then
fuck around and lose your life over
he goes, yo,
give a nigga 20, the nigga get you 15 back.
$1 I loaned you at the skating rink. That nigga said, yo, you got the Friday, man. I was broke too, man. I was like, I'm gonna fuck you up. This nigga was like 20 years old, still in high school, man. He like dropped fuck like 5 times. This nigga was a clown, man. Then he flunked out like 5 times. The dude was we're all like 15, 16. This nigga's like 21 and shit. Still in high school. He go,
that sounds like my high school in the D.
When that nigga right to fuck you up for $1, man. Grown ass man.
Oh yeah. I was in the car with my homeboy's uncle, man. He was like, you trying to gangster me over 10 cent? I'm like, God damn, man. 10 cent? Are you serious?
Yeah, it is. Black people in America, man, they basically use that. They use that same mentality, and Africans don't understand. I said it's a Black American thing, man. I tell them, man, yeah, man, Black America always thinking it's the streets, man. We always think everybody's trying to get over on us, man. You thought that there's somebody trying to get on, that they might be laughing and clowning you behind your back, That's all it is. Nobody be laughing at you behind your back. But goddamn, I gotta sit back and read these comments one day, But that was, look, 100 and no, wait a minute, that's how many. Oh man, I was feeling good about myself for a little while. That wasn't 100,000 views, 100,000 subscribers, 19,000 views. Okay, I was like, damn, I'm a public figure. That's how many subscribers he got. But that's like pretty good. He has 158,000 subscribers, man. That's good. That channel grew. He passed Dynus, man. He passed Dynus. I didn't think he was going to catch up, man. 150,000 couldn't catch it. That's getting up there with his regular O'Shea channel, man. So this shit's grown, man. This Kinganda channel. I got to do another interview with him, man. I call O'Shea up and do another interview when I get to Liberia, you know. And so, like I said, but no one's basically ringing my phone, man. They say they know I got the idea for an African stand, but no one's freaking calling and saying, Colin, man, you really passionate on Africa. Tell us more about this shit. I need to get on bigger platforms, man. You know, I really do. I need to get on bigger platforms, but I'm not getting invited. Nobody's calling me.
Yeah, you gotta get back on O'Shea's channel. He got a big show.
Yeah, I know. People, what you call it, they ain't calling because Negroes about themselves. It's more about them egos. That's why we can't ever get no place, you know. Negroes basically about themselves and how they could benefit. Well, okay, if you're gonna make money, hey, I have no problem with somebody making money, you know, no problem. As long as I get my exposure, I don't care, you know. The Negroes, man, like, what am I gonna get out of it? I'm like, yo, I thought we had a movement to build. You know, I'm all about the movement, you know. I said money will come, you know, money will come, man, like you won't live it, but you gotta build a movement first, you know. So hopefully this will work out. I said if I could build a channel like King Ganja with 100,000 subscribers, shit. This will definitely be a main movement, you know. And they
it'll get there, bro. You just gotta keep it'll get there, bro. You just gotta keep doing it.
I'm consistent. You can't say anything about that. I'm consistent.
Yeah, you are. Definitely.
I'm consistent, man. I'm like, I keep going this every night, man. Every night. Tomorrow night I won't be on because I can do my regular radio show. www.devilleradio.com. You will listen to me from 11 to 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'll be back on this show on Thursday night, you know, so
all right. That's what's up.
The O'Shea fled America because he couldn't do. Shut up, O'Shea. He's in Africa. So what, man? People always got. Is there anything people are happy about? You know, just either the dude reinvented himself, made a whole life for himself in Africa, man. I ain't mad at him. You know, I ain't mad at him. You know, he's
doing his own thing, man. That's his own thing.
Just got what
it is what it is.
Ain't doing nothing. Always mad at people who are doing something. You know.
Facts.
He found out his calling in life, and that's the path he chose. Hey, that's the path he chose. Simple as that. Report, but y'all that these people don't understand, man. You know, so.
Nah, I ain't never gonna be worried about nobody moves, bro. It is what it is.
All right, but Dre, I'll give you a call tomorrow. You know,
all right.
You know, so we gotta talk to Bomani. We'll probably have a conference call very soon. You know, a video conference call. You know, a Zoom meeting. Very, very soon. We'll talk about the tour.
Oh, okay. All right, for sure.
We'll send you information on the tour, the itinerary and everything. All right.
For sure.
All right, Dre, Bantu, y'all take care, brother. Y'all have a good night.
All right, for sure.
All right, later, Pete.
All right.